Hello, welcome to New Zealand. Welcome to Christchurch. It's snowing in my hometown at the moment, so no doubt you're on the other side of the world wondering why it's snowing in one country, not yours. It was 2 degrees when I was driving around earlier this morning. It is 1 p.m. in the afternoon here in New Zealand, and it's Tuesday morning. Today we've got an interesting investigation for you. Yesterday when we was doing a Goliath Ventures investigation, we showed you how True Money Mike is claiming he's a awesome day trader, but at the end of the day, he is actually providing a link, an affiliate link. Something just didn't work. An error occurred or going live on LinkedIn. Continue without LinkedIn or LinkedIn viewers. Today, you're going to miss out on an awesome show. So what we've got here is me doing an investigation on what we call the True Trade, and it's a website which we've got more red flags than you can poke a stick at. Instead of building this blog offline and doing the research offline, I've already composed a blog, but I'm actually going to go through it and put together this investigation so that you can see what we are doing in real time. Now, I haven't scheduled this live, so the chat room's a bit quiet at the moment, but no doubt some of my Avengers will be here in a few minutes. Just before I went live, I did actually find a meeting, which was a Zoom meeting. So I'm going to actually go back into this meeting and just see what they are doing because it was unusual. So I can see here we've got a name, some casual names, and I'm just going to log in and see what this meeting was all about because it just started a few minutes ago. And with a bit of luck, I will be able to put that on another screen. Yes, I can. And we're going to see what this meeting is about before we get going. So I'm just going to put that on another screen over here.
And it was founded 2024.
Alrighty. Looks like
and before they're actually, this group concentrated in the
there's
European
another
stock exchange
Nexus scam.
or stock market. After
I'm going
a particular exercise
to cause
for
some
1 year, they
havoc in
wanted a
here.
big market. So they transferred here in New York stock market or New York Stock Exchange, NASDAQ. This is the biggest financial market on the planet Earth.
Oh, wow. Here we go. More claims.
And they cannot just enter here because this is really, I call it the major league as far as finance is concerned.
So we're going to cause some havoc in here.
Don't you know that once the New York stock market moved, okay,
More false
entire
claims
world
can't be
moved,
substantiated.
ganyan po ka-powerful ang stock market.
So we'll just
Even the
have a
economy
bit
of
of
the
fun
United
before we get
States
going.
is dependent on the stock market. Because all big corporations, trillion-dollar companies, multi-billion-dollar companies are all located, and only that, they're all trading in the New York stock market. That
Let's
is
see how
why
many
it
web
is not
browsers we
easy.
can
Now,
get
I want you
going.
to understand this. It is not easy for ordinary people, if not unless you're a multi-millionaire.
G'day, Crypto G. Nice to see you here.
Gonna just
Oh,
trade
Crypto G's in here as well.
in New York stock market. And here we are, okay, with $500, with $1,000. We're also playing the same
Okay, we now have
as
2
the
connections.
billionaires do. What is the difference? The difference is the community that we have.
The community is the difference.
Strategic partner is Northwest Capital Limited.
Okay.
And Northwest Capital Limited, okay, has been doing, it's an SEC regulated company.
So let's have a bit of fun in here.
And once they
I
started
might just
partnership last
switch
March,
out
last
the
year,
web browser.
they brought in 200 financial analysts.
200 financial analysts.
And with that said, you know what? This NCC platform or Northwest Capital Limited,
And I'll put this one in.
is a very, what you call this, comprehensive one, because this is a technology-driven
Full screen.
financial company.
Just for
And
your
from the
viewing
very
pleasure.
genesis of their operation, they're already including or integrating AI. Of course, you already know AI, artificial intelligence.
Oh
robot,
my
if you
goodness,
will.
got artificial intelligence.
Not only that,
Double
they're
sound
also
there for a
doing
second.
data.
Right.
Okay? And quantitative models.
So we need a team of Avengers in here to cause a bit of
so that you and me
havoc.
have an efficient environment.
But if you don't know, we'll do an investigation on this, but
For
this is
investment.
a scam.
And a lot of people, I want you to understand this, a lot of people, they have to pay their tuition fee just to learn AI, correct?
Right, let's
But
go in here.
amongst us, most of us are already
Okay,
seniors.
Rob, nice to see you in the
We
chat
don't
room.
have time, we don't have that
Let's announce the arrival
learning
of
curve
the
already.
Avengers, though.
Gusto lang natin matulog eh. Alright? Because we've done that before. But guess what? With
There
the
we go.
aid of Nexus, our community, right now, we are at the forefront of AI. Even
All right,
without
so
you
let's
knowing
destroy their
anything
chat room.
about AI, we're
20
already
people.
profiting from
Any
it.
more Avengers going to be in here?
Kumikita na tayo. We're already profiting from it. Okay? Unlike a lot of people, they still have what? They still have to study. They still have to read books. They still have to attend school. They have to pay their tuition fee. And they have to, you know what, do a lot of things for them to be what,
Roy.
profitable. Okay? And to profit with AI, us already different. We're already profiting from it every single day.
Okay.
So therefore, if you want to understand more of this, I want you to focus. Within the next 15 minutes, we're done.
Here we go.
We're in the world that, you know,
Screen's gone black.
what happened?
Don't know.
Somebody's messing with me.
Ooh, wonder who that is.
Somebody is messing with me. Okay? All right.
Here we go.
I know somebody is messing with me here.
Hope you guys. There's no echo in that. Is there any chance?
Okay.
Just gonna. Here we go.
We're 19. Okay.
19 people here.
Hold on.
So we've managed to screech it to a halt.
Okay. So see, you're messing with me. Okay. I have to, you know, I have to remove you and report you.
Oh, he's going to report me. Oh, he removed me. Anyway, let's get back in here. Clear browsing history. Delete the data.
Okay. Let me remove some people here. Okay. They don't have the etiquette and respect.
Oh,
They're
respect.
messing our. Okay.
Hopefully we don't lose all the respect.
Let me just. We'll be entering into our chat group, and then they keep you know, saying bad things. Not good.
Bad things. Sound was fixed for a minute. Is it correct now? Is it echoey or is it all right? What do you mean the sound was fixed for a minute? It doesn't really help me much. Oh, no, it's so much echoing just sounds like he's in a hall. Oh, okay. Now just make sure that I haven't got the sound on twice.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
Minsan natin yung mga masamang espiritu. Okay.
Let's see what havoc we can cause here. It's got 19 people in here. Groundbreaking opportunity, and everyone's going to be a winner. Sounds good to me. I don't know where he is.
Remove you guys.
We're going to remove us, guys. I think we might need another connection in here. Just open up one more. Sorry, everyone. We didn't mean to. The sound is fine, but the guy's voice was clear. It's all right, buddy. As long as it's just not echoey, we're all good. We'll go in there as Danny DeHeck, see if he knows me.
Okay, I was able to sanitize this. Ang dami yung pumapasok ng mga demonyo eh.
There we go.
Okay, dito sa ating
now we've got echo.
ito pa si Danny DeHeck, Raulo rito. Okay.
He just removed me as Danny DeHeck. They know who I am.
We'll have to change we have to change our password.
Okay.
By Wednesday it will be different. Kaya marami pumapasok, marami because we are growing, by the way, by the leaps and bounds, just for your information. That's why a lot of people,
Because
okay,
we're doing so
are
well, everyone
trying
wants to
to,
stop you.
you know, infect our. That's why next time I need you to put your name, okay? Who is iPhone? Sino
iPhone, oh
itong
my
iPhone?
goodness. Kick him
Please
out.
open your mouth. Magsalita ka, please. Who is iPhone?
Who's iPhone?
Wala. I have to remove you, iPhone, if you don't speak.
Yeah, get rid of him. Just get rid of him quick.
1, 2, 3.
Countdown.
I have to remove you.
Oh, damn.
Okay?
Poor iPhone
I
user.
have to remove this guy too. Okay?
Ako din po yun sa iPhone.
Ikaw ba yun? Okay.
Maricho po, opo. Bumaba po kasi ako.
Philippines.
Next time,
These guys are all
lalagyan
going
yung
to
pangalan
prison.
niyo. Kasi dahil pumapasok ng mga demonyo.
Sige po.
Ang hirap eh. Okay? Kaya ito kung ano pinagsusulat nung tao na yon.
Don't let anyone else in.
Yeah. Next time, you know, I will change the password. Okay? Do not just expose it. Alright? Sa grupo lang natin ito. Because this is our community. And a lot of people, you
Our
know what
community,
they want to do?
guys.
They want to destroy our community.
Destroy the community.
Okay? Penetrate sila and they want to, you know, do a lot of whatever they want to do. Okay? So, Doreen, do you have anything to say, Doreen? Because you're on.
Yep.
No, I'm at work right now.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay.
Okay.
Kashmir. Dalawa to sa'yo, Kashmir. Is this you? Itong lalaki na to?
No.
Okay. I have to remove.
Look,
I'm
everybody.
only-
Yeah, this is a scam. Oops. Let's go. Get the sound back.
Leche, malala, cheche, malala, leche. You're a dumb motherfucker. No matter how many times you change it.
You see?
Here we go. They've shut the meeting down. in a
Okay,
minute.
so, bakit kaya kumalat ito?
Cause disruption.
Anyway, pag-usapan natin yung bibilisan lang natin kasi may mga pumapasok na mga animal eh.
Here we
This is
go.
what I don't like.
Oops.
Okay?
Let's see if we do it again.
Kuya Joel, close nyo kaya muna yun sa inyo para tapos tsaka natin mag-join kami ulit.
You're all going to prison. You're all going to prison. This is illegal in the Philippines. Do you know what's going to happen to you guys, don't you? You're all going to get put into prison. And this is illegal what you're doing. You need to stop. Cease and desist. This is your warning, or we're going to come and get you. All right? We've already notified the FBI, Homeland Security, the CFTC, and I know the Cyber Squad commander for the Philippines, and he's coming after you guys. Do you understand what's happening here? You're all being arrested and molested. Yep. Oh, that's priceless. All right, so let's get back in there before that is so funny. So we shut down that meeting. Now we're going to go back in there of all the names that I'm just going to tell the Avengers the names that they can use to go back into that meeting before they restart it, and they won't know who's friend or foe. So let's have a look. I'll just go back in here with a few of them. So that's always a good idea. Hopefully we can get out of that, and we can waiting for host. Well, there we go. That's what we want to do, shut down these stupid meetings. Now, I have actually had information about this scam, and I haven't researched it yet, but it would be pretty cool to figure out what's happening there. So we'll go back in there and just wait for a little bit more. That was friggin' hilarious. And we will, there he is. He's in there already. And we'll get out there. So Nexus. And that means that we can probably go back to our normal screen. But let's see what happens if we just keep him in there for a wee bit longer. See what's going to happen here. 1-on-1. Host is joined. So let's get a screenshot of him while he's sitting there looking pretty. His name's Joel. Smile, mate. He's just on candy camera. Obviously doesn't know that name. So let's try a different name. I've got all these names sitting here. Oh, we removed it by the host, so didn't like that name. And
Then, if you have guests, they will go to the meeting room, waiting room, sabihin ka nila, pakisulat yung pangalan nila. Para makapasok sila, otherwise, hindi sila makapasok.
only four people in here.
Only four people
Only
in
four
here,
people.
mate. Only four,
What are you
mate.
doing, mate? Do you really want to go to jail?
You
Meeting's ended again, so let's start this up again. This time we'll see if we can keep the same name. Painful. We'll try that one there. See what happens on that one. Refreshes. He doesn't want to go to jail, so he's just, as soon as you mention jail, he's like, I'm out of here. I'm out of here. I don't want to be in jail. Let's go here. Let's turn that off. Let's go back to this screen. I've got so many screens open, I can't even keep up with it. I'll go mole. And let's see what happens. I think he'll give up on it. Right, let's see what we've got here. We've got one. I've got another screen over here. So we'll try using that one there. Right, so we've got 4 screens ready for him. Let's see if he's brave enough to start up another one. That's a bit of fun. Anyway, I wasn't expecting that to happen today, so that's good. Exit full screen. Let's see if we can actually do parts of screens here. Let's do this one here. We've got this one in here as well. So hopefully we can do a part screen. That's going to be that one. We'll do another part screen over here. Before we know it, we'll have a wall of screens ready to go for the host to come back online. You can see what actually I do. We'll go back to there. We should have 4. And then last but not least, let's see which one we haven't got. There it is. Ended by host. But I think he's chickened off now. I think he's learnt not to mess with the Avengers. So Crypto G. Did you get kicked out, Crypto G? A Woolly Striker. Oh, that's what I'm going to have. I'm going to use Mike Hunt. Mike Hunt. Okay, you need to make sure you say that correctly, don't you? So we'll put that over here as well. And that was funny. Whoops, we've done it now. Exit full screen. And then we should be able to go back to that. Hold that down and go there. There we go. We've got 4 screens ready to go, waiting for host to rejoin the meeting. But in the meantime, we might carry on doing our blog. So last night I went to bed and I left all these windows open, which you'll see on this other screen over here. And basically, we'll just get rid of that. So we should have all these screens that happened while we were sleeping. So Signals was one that we did a video on last night. If you haven't seen that one already, it was a bit of a hoot. If you go back to Danny, you'll see that we've got a new uploaded video, and it was 9 hours ago. But we flooded this guy's chat room. He's in the Philippines as well.
Well, hayaan nyo. But anyways, guys, di ba, ang nakakapansin sa atin, hindi mga
He was
lokal.
really fuming at the end that I was...
Hello, how are you, ma'am? We trust you, Sir Adrian. Your trades alone is the proof itself. I'm a gold trader as well, sir. Wow, that's
So
nice, sir. That's,
this guy was claiming he was doing trading, no evidence whatsoever. real crack up. Anyway, that was the replay from last night about 2 o'clock in the morning. Let's see, something's happening here now. I just heard a noise, so let's just go through and see if we can find it. Already in this meeting in another place, so it's not that one. What's this? Host has joined. It's all starting to happen now. Dr. Phil. Who we got here? Into another place. So, whoops. Where are we here? No. Whoop, here we go. What's this one here? No. Trying to find where that noise is coming from. Is that working? Oh, Mr. Genevieve. Oh, my goodness. Let's see if we can just refresh that and go straight back in. Empty. No, that's old. Host has joined. Should have kept one of those opened, really. So lots of activity.
This meeting is being recorded.
This meeting's being recorded. Let's see if we can go back in here first time. Getting a bit confusing. Something's happening.
Once you start back compounding again, then you're going to start back another contract for another 60 days. Is what it'll be working.
So
Okay.
if you want to leave for the whole year,
So
how
where
is
are we,
that work?
guys?
Like,
well, you'll just keep compounding. Every time you have at least $10 in your account balance, you just go in and compound.
Can't find
okay,
the
so when it
room
come up
ID
to the
anymore.
amount that we think, God's sake, it's enough, we can totally withdraw everything out.
No, ma'am, you
Or we
can't withdraw. No, you can't withdraw everything out. You can withdraw what's available in your investment account. Whatever is available in your active investment, that's what you're earning 3% a day on. So
not the one that you put it in to in the account.
Let's see if we can get in here in another browser.
You get what I'm saying? Okay. You get what my question. I'm
I don't know.
almost there now.
Okay.
It's just like I want to make sure that which amount that we can use. So it's like you saying is whatever we put on. I understand the timeline that once you put your money in for invest,
Here we go.
that is
Watch
how
this.
from start the contract again, right? But how about when you're ready to withdraw, you cannot touch the amount on.
So I don't even know whose meeting this is.
Talking about the principal.
Your investable, your investment number, you cannot withdraw in that.
Your total investment.
You have to withdraw the amount that sits in your balance only.
That is correct, because whatever's in your balance, that's what you're getting paid on based on your earnings, right? That's what you're earning 3% a day on. So the total amount that's in your earnings, that's the 3% that you have gotten paid on whatever that deposit amount is.
Here we go.
Now, when you're wanting to start withdrawing, all you do is hit withdraw funds every day until you have whatever amount that you're wanting. You can never go past whatever you've earned. You can never get paid more than what you've earned.
See, I'm in the screen here, guys. Oh, we've got a naked man.
Okay. So what if I earn every day the interest from 3%, if I want to withdraw that, I have to leave it in the
no one's
account
monitoring
balance.
the chat room, even though we've posted over 200
if I put into investment, it stay there. I cannot withdraw later on. Or it's up to the due day, like 60 days, that I can withdraw my total investment.
I'm trying to see. I don't know who just posted this in this chat.
What is this thing that just popped up on my phone about
I
dying?
don't know. I don't know who just posted this.
I'm trying to read it. Somebody by the name of Nanny.
Yeah, I can't read it, but anyway, I can't even see who it is.
You gotta kick him out.
I know. I'm trying to see who it is. It's not even
showing.
showing.
That look like we get the scam
well
in
known.
now.
Yeah.
Right. He said you have been
streamed
live. He said you have been streamed live.
Oh, that's
And
that
this is
crazy
a-
person.
Yeah.
Crazy.
This is a
He's
fraudulent
always
activity
doing
you're
this.
participating in. So you need.
That's what he does all the time.
Just
He has his
let
own
the chat.
Anyway,
Let the
we're not
chat.
recording
I think
anymore
that crazy
anyway.
guy Danny. Let the chat.
Crazy
Yeah.
guy.
Yeah, we're not even recording anymore anyway, so I'm not even worried
And
about it.
let the
But
chat get on then.
But anyway, y'all, we're gonna go ahead and end anyway because it's at 8:33, and I don't know when this call is going to.
Oh
This
man,
is,
I
it
don't get
looks
my
like we got
question.
spam in here. They
Spam.
already
Yeah. I'll find out who it is. That's okay. Don't worry about it.
That is Danny the Heck. He gives trouble.
It's
He gives
Danny
trouble on every
the
platform.
Heck. The Heck. Danny the Heck.
Yeah, he gives trouble on every platform.
He's
said the name is
He
Danny?
posted this about 7 times. He done posted this about 7.
Oh, you said Danny the Heck? That's
You
what
just
it
gotta
is?
kick him out. That's all you gotta do.
Danny
Go
the
to his
Heck.
name and
Oh,
kick him
they
out.
kicked me
No,
out.
if you kick him out, he will find a way to come back, guys. That's how
No,
it
you're
is.
gonna
So just
you
close it.
kick him as soon as you see him come in. You kick him out. You can't come out. You have to set your Zoom so that when you kick somebody out, they can't come back in.
That's the name of the
Come
person,
back in as
Yolanda. I just
he will
posted
come
name
back
to you.
with another name. He will come back with another name,
Hey,
guys. And
Okay,
y'all,
you all. Thank you so much for your
famous.
patience
All right,
and
thank
time.
you,
We're gonna
Yolanda.
end this.
Oop.
y'all have a blessed night, y'all.
All
close
right.
the chat.
Good
Close the
night.
chat.
Yolanda.
Bye.
Good night.
We not
Thank
get no
you,
energy
Yolanda.
set. Oh,
That's
okay,
right.
y'all.
All
Bye,
right.
baby.
Thank you, Yolanda.
Bye bye.
I'll get you next time. Bye now.
Okay, bye bye, y'all.
Jesus, these folks, I tell you.
People need to get a life.
Right.
He gives trouble. He gives trouble on every platform.
Here we go.
Oh, Mr. Daniel. That's right. I forgot Mr. Daniel.
Yes, I'm still here.
Okay, hold on. Let me see if it'll let me help you real fast.
I was saying, well, you'll have to close the chat. Once you close the chat,
I
then
have to let
can.
you.
Yeah, you can close the chat.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to start letting you have me as an admin or something.
He gives trouble on every platform, you know. Every platform he goes on every problem.
Yeah, I'm an admin on different platforms too, so I know what to do.
What will you say to the message sent to this meeting? You can see that message warning people about this beautiful program.
Yeah, I just reported him. But
wow, that's clever.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. Like
report him don't make a difference. A lot of the platforms report him. It don't make a difference.
Oh, okay.
And whoever's an admin or host can actually delete that out of the chat.
Oh, okay. I can delete this out. Okay.
Yeah, you can delete this out of the chat.
150
You're the
times.
only one. The host and whoever you make a co-host have the power to go in there and delete anybody.
Okay.
I do that all the time.
Correct. Correct. That's why Trina make me a co-host all the time so I can keep those butts out of there.
Yeah, well, if you lock the chat, then you cannot type in it. Just lock the chat.
I will suggest you lock this sending message of this group whenever we want to run the presentation. I will suggest you always lock it.
Yeah, always
then run the presentation.
Yeah, lock
that
the
will
chat.
Better.
Okay. Let me go. I'm going to hit delete all this out.
There's too many. Go on, say it.
It's the first time we didn't met an imposter.
Well, you're gonna see him no more often if you don't like that chat because he goes around on every platform and make trouble. So you're gonna, if you don't like keep that chat locked, they're gonna have a problem.
Okay.
He knows how to hack into things and he's well advanced.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't even see
You're
this.
scammers, aren't you? You're really just scammers. That's what's going to happen to you. We've reported you and we're broadcasting you live. Everyone's name in here has been taken down and it will be ported to the FBI, CFTC, Homeland Security, and anyone else you're fretting about, you'll be shut down. We know where you live and we're coming to get you. What do you got to say about that? How do you like those apples? Well, Cat got your tongue now. We know where you live. We've been monitoring you guys for ages.
God bless you.
You
God
don't
bless
have
you.
a
Monitor
security
yourself.
license. You
Monitor
don't have a
yourself
security.
in the name of Jesus. Get off my line.
Oh, the name of Jesus. Jesus is not helping you because if Jesus was helping you, I would be struck by
get off my
lightning.
line.
I'm actually working for
Satan, get off
Satan.
my line in the name
Yeah,
of Jesus.
it's not your line. You're not allowed to use Zoom to promote multi-level marketing. You're not allowed to use Zoom to promote multi-level marketing. Read this section, the 8 clause of Zoom.
I know, right?
We know who you
So you
are.
put his
We
name
know
in,
where you live. We know who you are.
Oh, she's
Got nothing else better to do.
Yeah, you mute him and
I'm submitting it again.
He's gonna come back with another name and that's what he loves. He loves when you argue with him. So don't.
Daniel, I'm sorry, sir.
Yes.
Can you get with your person that brought you to the line? And because I'm surprised this thing even still going after 3 hours. You know what? Last time it worked for 3 hours and then it just hung us up.
I know who
It
you
was
are.
like it hung us up after 3 hours.
You started at
I
6,
know
right?
what you've done.
I did,
If
but
you're
I
thinking
I
of
set it for 2
escaping
hours.
with
Oh,
people's
okay.
investments, I can
Yeah,
assure
I
you
set it for 2
Okay.
hours.
So
there's
everybody,
nowhere
we just
you
might as
can
well go
hide.
hang up because some of the ignorant just keep
What
on
I
doing their
possess.
ignorant
You
stuff.
guys are going down. Are a specific set You're
of
scammers.
skills
You're bottom feeders.
honed
You're the lowlifes on the
over a
planet.
lifetime
We're
of
coming after
And you
you.
are
Financial
demon
deceit.
seed.
I'm not demon. If I was
Now
a demon,
what?
if I was a demon, you
A
guys,
demon
if you were
seed.
acting in the name of God, I would have been
A
struck by lightning a
demon
long time ago.
seed.
If you return we take down
Hallelujah.
scammers like you. We make you guys accountable. We
Hallelujah.
expose your multi-level marketing, dirty, disgusting
Hallelujah.
techniques.
I won't track
you down. You're the bottom on the bottom feeders on the planet. Oh,
I
I know
will
what you can do
find
and
you.
laugh because you can't answer the
will
questions,
expose I
can you?
tell you the truth, man. You know
Research who
you
you're
need some
talking to.
shame. You have nothing else to do with
Your
yourself.
days are numbered. Everyone's
Go
names in
on
here
and
is
go
put
to
into a
the Father
database.
and pray for
You've been
forgiveness. That's
broadcasted
what you do.
live on
For
the
being
internet.
so ignorant
I know,
and
right?
disrupting life.
I know, right?
Salutations,
Yes,
Ponzi
very
schemer.
much so.
Be
It's so
aware.
funny that person don't
The
have a life.
Avengers have been
They don't have a life.
observing your actions. Heed this
Why they
warning.
they don't have no life.
You can
That's so
That's why they
funny.
on here. Got nothing else
Uh-huh.
to do with themselves but
They don't
bother
have
other
no
people.
life.
It's so funny.
Devil be gone.
Yeah, they don't have
They
they don't have a life.
They just say the same thing over and over again.
For how long? 30 minutes or an hour.
Donnie, the heck you
And
gonna
it's
All
time
right.
to go to sleep.
Well, y'all have a blessed night. We'll be back.
We
Yeah,
know
when I come
when.
down, I'll
It's
talk to
okay. We know
Same
when. You
time.
gotta say it. Bye.
Have locked the meeting.
Okay. Bye, y'all.
Bye now.
Thank you so much for the
All right.
leaving
Good
alone.
night.
Appreciate it.
Appreciate you,
Okay, y'all
Yolanda.
more than
Bye now.
thank y'all.
Bye-bye.
Get y'all.
Oh, they got the last laugh, didn't they?
Good night.
You got the last laugh, but I did really, didn't I? We're coming after you guys. Daniel, Forbes, in your undies. We know what you do when the camera's not on. Why would you sit here in your underwear on a camera? You shouldn't pick on those children, you know.
Mr. Daniel, don't even worry about it. Talking to him.
Don't talk to him.
Don't even worry about talking.
Okay.
Good.
Yolanda Williams. Yolanda. Oh.
Good.
Quick, you're trying to find that delete key, are you? Oh. Meeting was ended. Anyway, sometimes we take it to a new level, everyone. It's good. So God loves scammers. What a laugh. So that's what we did. We shut down 2 meetings today then. That's not too bad going. Let's have a look and see if there's any other. There's another bit of a noise going on here. Let's see what else we can find. I've got a few too many noises. That one there is already done. So we'll go back to here and we'll just refresh some of these meetings that seem to have closed. Alterum, it's funny. We were still waiting for them to come up with a solution for all the people that have lost all their millions. We were discussing that with Crypto G this morning. We tracked $31 million over the 17-day period that had been moving around. And then they're now claiming that they have had a hack. But we are wondering if we actually managed to stumble across it while they were actually moving that money around, which is always funny. So we do have all that in our investigation. If you're a Alterum Foundation fan, what you really want to do is go check out our article and read the investigation that Crypto G did. Here we go. Patrick Lang. You're on a roll, Admiral. I know. Patrick Lang, wonder if he's going to let me in. We're just going to go back and see if any of these other ones are live. Don't think they are. But Patrick Lang loves me. Hey, Nev, nice to see you here, mate. And also Crypto Fan for Life, that's Bob. Well, we don't know it's Bob, but we presume it's Bob. But let's see if we can find any others here. I'm just refreshing them. So we've got Mr. Oh, that's a health food. Have heard news from from CoffeeZilla. He's doing a big investigation into the health sector. Now, these guys like Dr. Terry here promoting these health products. I wonder how they're going to get on once they get exposed. Anyway, let's have a look. I'm just going to go through these meetings that we have open. I did hear a noise a wee while ago. There's bound to be a meeting actually open, but I can't spot it at the moment. So we'll just try and get these meetings that fell over overnight and see whether we can get these meetings going. This one here is coach. All these coach educational people, eh? Just fantastic, isn't it? Don't know why my name's Mole, but that's not happening either. Is that the same? Oh no, this is a different one again. Let's see, refresh. So it's good to see a bit of activity here, which is good because I have left these open for 12 hours and then I go back to them and I can actually see if these meetings are still current and still active. And then we know which ones are active. So if you do have any Zoom links for meetings that you think are running Ponzi schemes or a scam, do give them to us. We put them in our database, and obviously we do what we do now is go through these and monitor these scams. We find the same multi-level marketers in one Zoom meeting, and then the scam falls over and they bounce into the next. This is absolutely batshit crazy. But we'll just go through these and see if we can stumble across another live meeting. Thanks for the help to the Avengers that could come in here with us. And then we'll get back into what we really came here for. And was that to put together a blog about the True Trading platform, which I've actually already written. There's bound to be one here. Oh, Celerium. Oh my goodness, Celerium's still going. Oh my goodness. They're terrible. Celerium is claiming they're a software provider, and we've found the white labeled service that they're actually using, and they're repackaged another company that provides similar services and then trying to save them, which is absolutely batshit crazy. So we managed to actually post in this room 235 times, and they were going to go there and right click and delete 235 messages. Isn't that crack up? Jesus. Okay, well, look, why don't you come on stage and tell us that? I'll give you a link, and you're more than come on stage and talk in my live at the moment, because we always get these people. Why do you think that opportunity that you're in there is actually real and genuine? Which would be a good question for you to answer. You prove to us that you're not promoting something that isn't a security, isn't a pay-to-play platform. Also, you may be, if you're in the chat room there and you're yelling at us, you're telling me off. You know you're not allowed to use Zoom for multi-level marketing, and I'll show you that. If you come to my website here and you click on contacts, you go to Zoom Patrol, and on that page you can actually see me doing what I just did. So I'll put that in the chat room for you. And when you come down to that thing, you can actually see we actually have a list Excel database of everyone's Zoom meetings. But if you go to the acceptable user guidelines for Zoom, it actually says here that you're not allowed to use their services for unauthorized multi-level marketing, and you're in the same category as counterfeit goods, drugs, human smuggling and trafficking, products made by endangered species, sexual services, gambling, betting, wagering activities, and then look, and what you do for work is multi-level marketing. So they tell you that you're not allowed to use their meetings, their Zooms meetings for those services. So even if you are saying you're ethical, then why are you using Zoom against their terms and user policies? That'd be what I'd be asking, and that's not even before we start looking into what you're promoting. So look, Jesus loves KK46. So why does Jesus have to get involved with your opportunity? Because I believe that Jesus actually threw people out of the God's temple, the money exchanges, or the Pharisees that were standing on the corner dressed up looking all pompous. So here you are telling me that you're a person of God, and you're not even going by the terms and conditions of a service that you're using for a start. So that's not very godlike, is it? Because technically speaking, You should not be doing anything that is not legal. You should be doing all illegal activities. And all you can do is criticize people like me who've investigated Ponzi schemes and scams for the last 5 years and never found one that hasn't collapsed, nor have they ever delivered on any of their claims. And you're in here telling me I don't know what I'm talking about. It's a bit crazy. So be careful in the chat room there, lady, because you are going to get shot down by a lot of Avengers who have had numerous phone calls, emails from people who have lost thousands and thousands of dollars to your online, we're going to be this one day, never eventuate, Ponzi scheme or scam. So why don't you give us the address of the opportunity that you're actually presenting, and we'll have a look at it. So first of all, Jesus loves you. Let's have a look. So let's have a look at Jesus loves you, and we'll go to your channel and we'll have a look to see what Jesus loves KK. 14 subscribers. Let's click more. And in here, you've got no real information. So what have we got here? Architecture, t-shirt biz. So let's have a look. Full playlist. What have we got here?
Hello guys, welcome to my channel. My name is Capio, and in a previous video I talked all about how you
that's
can
not the same lady.
sell
That
your
is
own merchandise
that is just a playlist. So why don't you have anything here? Jesus loves KK. Let's have a wee look and see if we can find you somewhere else, eh? Jesus loves KK. You're a TikToker. Is that you? Jesus is alive. Wow. How about that? Didn't know that. Let's have a look. Follow. What else have we got here? Have we got anything else that's worthwhile? Pinned. Nah, you can't be that young. I don't believe that's you. So let's go and find another Jesus loves KK. Jesus loves you. KK TikTok. Jesus loves me first. Doesn't really help. Only got a couple of incidents of that, so I don't know what that is on about. So let's have a look. So what else can we find out about Jesus loves KK? It says, let's read your comments, see what you're saying. This is your words.
The thing is, people do not care. It is their money spending, not yours. They decided to take the risk. Let me understand, what is it to you? No one is holding a G into anyone's head. Choice is theirs.
Yeah, but the problem is it's all about recruiting and it's all about multi-level marketing. I mean, all these opportunities that we see presented to people are actually telling people what to do with their money. Now, if it was your money, you can do whatever you like with it, but you're not. You're telling other people what to do with their money. And that's the problem I have with it. So what is the opportunity that you are presenting here? Like, what am I missing here? I'm trying to find the link that I gave, and let's have a look and see if we can figure out who's actually behind it. So let's first of all go to the meeting that was just on a minute ago, and we will go into that meeting, and we're looking for this lady's name here. So now we're going to go to my database and have a look to see if she's already in our database, because she probably is, because she's probably been promoting BG Wealth Sharing and the like. Let's have a look. No, I don't actually have her there. Yolanda Carpenter Miller. No. So we don't have her in my database, but that's okay. We'll put her in the database. So let's say if I go to persons of interest, and now I'm looking up and starting a file on the lady that was running that meeting. Let's have a look here. Where is it? There it is down here. And her name is going to be, and how do we say her name?
Yolanda Williams.
Yolanda Williams. So we're going to go get her Zoom meeting, and we'll put that over here so we know to find her. Now, she won't be that hard to find because her name's a wee bit unusual. So now let's go and find her on Facebook. And we'll just put a name in here. And let's see what we've got. Here we go. There's a few people. That looks very similar to the lady that we just saw. So let's open that one up. Open this one up. Open that one up. And Georgia. That looks familiar as well. And that one there. Let's see if we can find the same one. She'll be all over her friends with opportunities of something. That does look similar. So what have we got here? Female. Got about. Doesn't look like anything to do with multi-level marketing, even though I thought that was here. So let's have a look at somebody else. This lady here, what's she doing? She's got a kid on there, so we want to do that. Somebody's birthday, 235 friends. Oh, this one looks a bit more interesting. I don't think that's the real person. No. Oh, could be. No, don't think so. Let's keep going. No. California. Breathing. Don't think so, Tim. This lady. Funny how long. Whoops. Don't want to read that one out loud. All right. So what I can do is I can come here and I could get the Zoom meeting and I can put her name and the Zoom meeting link. And let's see what we find this time. We've got a Zoom link. No. A rate agent. What's that one there? No, not that one. All right, so what I'm going to do is something a bit different here. We'll find this lady and we'll find out what she's all about and what she's promoting. Let's go to Zoom and we'll just do a search for the Zoom link. Sorry, not quite up to speed. Nothing there. Let's go. They're probably ID, that there. There we go. What's that there? Student association classes taught. No. So we could go Zoom. Unfortunately, I think it's a new Zoom link. Well, that's not going to help us much. Mis-selling. So what have we got here? Maybe we just leave that to us. There we go. King of Spades. G'day, how you doing? King of Spades. You got yourself on mute. You can take yourself off mute if you like. How you doing?
Are you joining? 502.
Oh, where have you got? Have you got one? Oh, there I see.
I've been spamming the chat with it.
All right, then keep your pants on. Jesus Christ. Zoom.us, and we need to go to meet, join meeting.
502-419-9005. Everybody come on in.
Whereabouts is it? Sorry, I can't see it because the one that I see in the Zoom meeting isn't the same number you just gave me. So what'd you say,
502-419-9005.
905. All right, let's have a look.
Look at this clown boy.
All right, here we go. Join. Is there a password? Probably not.
No.
Valid. What happened?
You probably spelled it wrong.
Sorry, man. Is it okay? Let's just do this again. Can you? Why can't?
502.
I find numbers really difficult. Let's go again. Let's go.
502.
502. Yep.
419.
That's better. 419. Yep.
9005.
9005. No. 9,000.
Yeah.
Too many numbers. 9,000.
No. 9005. Yeah.
9005. All right, let's try that. Okay. Ooh, yep, mole. Here we go. Here we go. We're in there. Oh, yes, looking good so far. Thanks, mate. Appreciate your perseverance. Let me in.
This guy's on like daily.
Okay, cool. I'll set up a few extra meetings and see numbers. How many has he got? 49. Perfect. Oh, this guy. Yes, I know him.
In and out of there.
All right, here we go, guys.
Restaurant over here. It's a real high-end Mexican restaurant. The guy's got 5 or 6 of them in town. My favorite restaurant, which is down
I've already
on the
done
river,
this guy
which you probably see
before.
me do some videos
He knows
from.
me well.
I'm going to talk to the owners of that. There's other businesses here that I do business with. I'm going to talk to. You know, I've talked.
Yeah, get the Mexican restaurant in trouble
with my
for
university
illegal TV
school,
service.
form. I play
that's
drums
right,
and the
TV.
band, and so
How did I forget
a couple strategically, and working on getting some.
I feel like that lady. There's a lady on the top of the meeting.
Contacts that are connected.
Yeah.
But some of these
Something
smaller
financial. I
everyday
bet that
ones, like some of these
something
smaller
financial. I
everyday
bet that
ones, like
we can look
Jarvis
that
said,
up.
when the Nova Stick comes out and the
Nova
rewards turn
Stick.
on,
I know,
those are
the Nova
mine.
Stick.
That's my point,
It's
and that's going to
crazy.
hopefully be the middle of the month. So that creates the finish strong for August. That leads us into the start fast for September.
Do you think I'll go in there as
So
Danny DeHick
anyways,
is going to let
guys,
me?
hey, we all have a shot. We all have a shot. It's up to us.
I'll
And
go
I
in there
know
as
for
Danny
me,
DeHick.
which
Let's see what he
again,
says.
you can build anything you want, but I'm looking to add new people all the time in here because I know if I want to make that.
Yes, I was looking to get the Nova
Here we go.
Stick.
Listen to this.
Look at
Where
this
is that? Where can I buy
goofball.
that?
Unbelievable. Danny DeHeck came again.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on a second, guys. Hang tight.
No, I'm not Danny DeHeck. I'm looking to buy the Nova Stick.
How come the name said Danny DeHeck?
It's
No.
Reagan Lynch.
Yeah, I saw
Scotty?
Reagan Lynch.
I'm Reagan Lynch's husband. I'm trying to buy the Nova Stick.
Reagan, who are you in
You
the
don't know
business
Danny
with?
DeHeck's like voice by now?
All I know is when a name pops up, brother, that says a name, and we don't let him in here. So who's your wife?
Reagan Lynch.
So the Nova Sticks are going to be available for sale approximately this coming Monday. Could be Tuesday or Wednesday, but their goal is this coming Monday. And all you have to do is...
This is a scam, though, isn't it? I mean, this isn't real. This is pathetic, mate. You've got to give it up, mate. How many months are you going to keep on saying this is coming soon? I mean, everyone knows that this is an illegal thing. The copyright about what you're doing is highly illegal.
Yeah, hold on one second. I'm going to...
Lock the meeting.
All righty. Don't let anybody else new in. Yeah, that's funny. It's funny. We got over 200 one-to-minis, over 200 one-to-minis that have done their full legal background and evaluated everything and are on board and literally launching as we speak. Interesting. So anyways, guys, back to where we were. If that's a position you want to be in, the best way to get yourself there, you got two ways to do it. One is through your own activity. The second is through leverage. And we'll go on and wrap up on this one here in a second. We're going to send off with some
That's
good
very
energy
interesting
here.
that you said that. Because you're a lawyer?
There you go.
I called your lawyer and he denies knowing you.
Hey, Queen.
You called my attorney? You don't know my attorney.
Yeah, your attorney.
You know my attorney?
Get rid of him.
You know my attorney?
It's Scotty B. Greatness.
Get rid of him. I know Megan and I know all the Lynches.
Of course you
in the
know
family,
Megan.
and
She's a
that's
dirty,
not
disgusting scammer. You'd know all of them. You're just all multi-level marketing. You're not even allowed to use Zoom to do this. Have you read
Scotty B. Greatness ain't so great.
Here we go.
They're tag teaming us, guys.
Good stuff, guys. That's what the Avengers do.
I don't know how they're getting in now.
Yeah, because people are letting us in.
I'm not letting them in, Scotty. They're just getting in.
Yeah.
He
I
wouldn't
haven't let
let me
anybody
in,
in
Danny.
for a while.
I haven't either. I don't know how that happens.
So I had to come up here.
Weird. That's a new
Scotty
thing.
B. Greatness.
Oh, well.
Okay, I'll say that next time.
Yeah, we'll just have to find out how we block out the call after a certain time, you know. I guess they'll get in early and they come in under different names and wait till the time is right. So anyways, two ways to do it, guys. One is to get your own, which is always great because you're leading your team by example. And I'm a big believer from what I've seen in my career is that people follow the leader. And it's easier to have people do...
Follow the leader.
Yeah, like we're going to let you back in. Easier to...
They didn't let me
in.
in.
You're doing yourself versus not doing yourself and asking people to do it. So that's always the best way. But you got two ways to
You'll
get
be
one
talking
to many.
fast now to get rid
Obviously,
of
the
us.
ones you get twice the income, right?
I've
You
been
get
in since the
$4.99
start.
versus $250 or less.
Yeah.
And so you need even less subscribers. Remember that
balloons going
example
on.
of 1,000 kids that get 5. When you're getting 5 each, that's 25,000. So we'll get
Here we
3 of
go.
those
Let's
and
try
one
again.
small one, and there you go.
This is
You
my
know, you can
favorite
get
guy
them
to
all on
mess
your
with,
own.
to
So
be honest.
anyways,
Yeah.
all good, all
I
good,
met
all
Scotty
good, guys.
years
We're
ago.
gonna hold on a second. Ruben, did you put your hand up, brother? Don't let anybody
Yeah,
in.
I did.
Don't let
So
anybody in.
kudos to you for how you handled it. I
Oh,
would have not
kudos.
have done a good job as
Kudos.
with
I've got
those
no.
turkeys. But I will say this,
Who's the guy with
like
5 chins?
Here we go.
he was talking, I can't, Freedom, the gentleman that has the Freedom, Jarvis.
Jarvis.
Are you
So
guys really
remember
that
when we
mental?
start-
Do you think you can stop us from coming in here? I mean, you guys, all you can do is kick us out. You won't answer any of our write or reply questions. Here we go.
You'll never stop us.
Too late.
There's no doubt about it.
So let him attack us. We know we have something good.
Yeah.
It's pure of
Oh, that's a good reason.
Oh yeah.
And,
Not according to Comcast. The Comcast guy I got
But
fired.
like I said,
Bitch.
Jarvia was starting about how it is, and you know,
remember
when we started the download
Look,
players,
look,
we
look.
couldn't figure out
That guy has a
what to do.
company logo behind him. Let's start with that guy.
So the involvement of what
See?
we have,
Gray
I'm
Lion.
so grateful I was able to start at the beginning.
Grayson?
I looked at when I was actually
See if we
registered.
can get in here.
It was the 8th of May.
Again,
so
and then I'll
wasn't
expand the chat room.
half Spaniard, so I was a little bit late. But knowing that I started at the beginning is what
I'm going Gray
makes
Lion
it
to my guess.
worthwhile.
Gray.
Yeah.
Let's
And
go.
so when we
Definitely
finally get done
I
with
think
it,
so.
we look back and we say,
Has a
good
live
That was-
God,
picture.
look what we accomplished. And it doesn't feel like we did anything because we went through it. But you know,
Here
it's
we
just
go.
like you start anything up. If it's brand new, you're going to go through the headaches. You're going to learn the
He's going to go through the
allocations of
headaches if it's
time,
brand new.
time management.
Which is
so you
funny
can make
because he
deals with
admitted,
people
Scotty admitted to
pick,
being
because
in
you're
an
one of
IPTV
us
before.
to many of them,
I have that recorded.
and we're doing a disservice if we don't get to as many.
We're doing a disservice.
Oh, there's no
So
question. No question,
it
brother. You're dead
benefits
on with that.
everybody and not just Ruben, the greedy guy that used to be. So it's about helping people steadfastly. Those
Okay,
guys
I'm
that are
coming in real
attacking
hard
us,
words
that
now.
means I'm doing
Oh,
something right.
into the genius who
yeah.
logged in with his phone number on the
So
meeting.
thank you for
You
being
better believe
calm
I'm sending your
and
phone number to
soothing when this thing
Comcast
comes about.
and every
I
major
like that. That's why I'm still here.
telecommunications
Thank you, Scotty. And Hank, too bad he's not
network.
here, but he would have had fun with him. I know he would have.
Oh,
But
yeah.
We're
Yeah.
hearing
Are they,
dumb
are they
fuck.
that's
talking
just
about
the
me?
way it is when you're OG. So
Yeah.
thank you for letting me be here.
No, thanks,
Everyone
brother.
always blames
No need to
Danny,
give them anything at all, you know.
but it's always
It's just a shame
Bob.
their life is so
Yeah.
that's all they have to do
I
is
do all the
go
work.
out there and tear
Danny
down other
takes all
people.
the blame.
That's a horrible
I
way to
know.
live. I
Thanks,
just
man.
pray
I
they
just start
find something
blaming
that
stuff on
inspires
Bob
them
just to
keep
even it
doing
out
that.
for you,
But
Danny.
oh well.
Yeah.
Brian, you are up, sir. Let me give you the unmute there.
Right.
We got that
I'm
locked
the
in.
unmute.
Oh, they're coming in as me now. They're using my name.
Danny lives in
Should I remove
Zoom.
him?
Oh, remove
Good
it.
night.
I'm dying to
Yeah.
say I've
Go
got
ahead,
them.
Brian.
Yeah, so I'm sorry if I miss it, but I know you're talking about the Nova Stick, and they'll be coming up for sale soon. Will we be earning commissions on that, on those sales?
No.
No, they're selling them at cost, so there's no commissions.
Okay, all right, thank
Yeah.
you.
You a commission
No, you're welcome.
bastard.
Yeah,
Here we
we
go.
definitely
I'm just telling them
suggested
we're
that. We don't
streaming
want
and
any.
live.
We want those to be as affordable as possible, so as many people can get them as possible.
Okay.
Yeah.
Here we go. They'll get off now.
Sweet. Alrighty, guys. Well, hey, listen.
Yeah, I just told
hope
them we're
everybody
streaming
has a
live. Now they're
beautiful
rushing
night.
to get off.
What I'm going to do is allow you to open your camera, but we're going to keep you muted, and you can wave good night
Record
for tonight, 'cause
everybody.
I have a feeling they're right in there. But hang on, you can uncamera. You can uncamera if you want. Oh, they keep coming in under some funny names. I tell you what. Appreciate you guys. Have a
Chavez?
beautiful night. Lots of love, everybody.
Yeah.
We'll see y'all tomorrow. Take care, everybody.
We'll see you
We'll keep
again
it locked
tomorrow
down
night
tomorrow night.
or at 2 o'clock.
Appreciate
We'll
y'all.
be back.
Great seeing you, brother. You and your 12 followers. See, look at that. That's really like class.
Yeah,
Wow.
no class here,
Look at
brother.
that.
No
Yeah.
class.
It's amazing, isn't it?
We're not here to be classy.
If
Yeah.
you
Never
like,
pretended I had
if you like
class.
Scotty's
Pray for
phone
him. That's all
number,
you can do.
if you
All
like
you can
Scotty's
do.
phone number,
Yeah, let us know. Oh, I
anybody
got
in the chat
removed.
room, let me know.
Got removed.
I have Scotty's phone number.
Where's that coming from? Oh, that was quite
Can we
fun.
call him?
Oh yeah. Yeah, why not? So we look Scotty's,
Call him
man.
up, Danny.
Yeah, I think I've got him. Do I have Scotty? Do I have him under Scott? I probably do actually. I'll just have a
Bob
look.
does, so Bob will send it to you.
Oh, do you have his number? All right, that's cool. Let's see. We just.
Do you have it? Or do I got to look it up?
Oh, I have a look. I'm just trying to figure out how to do
You
that.
should have it because he also is one of those people that used to post it everywhere.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'll just see if I can find him. I'll just get that off the screen so I don't bring up his phone number.
All of these MLM people will be like, here's my phone number. Here's my address.
I'll put that up for an advertisement. Scotty.
Yeah.
my full
Time
name.
Warner's kind of wants to know when we find where he is because they're kind of pissed at him.
Scotty M. Becker. Is that his name?
Yep.
Yeah, I've got it.
Scotty B. Mercer. I think it's pronounced Mercer.
Merker. Merker.
Is it Merker?
Merker.
But he used to go by Scotty B. Greatness.
Is that Mr.
Yeah, that's his great alias.
There we go.
Yeah. So when I came
he's
across
in
him,
Kentucky.
just,
Here he is. We're ringing him.
yeah, he was just Scotty B. Greatness. It was
record
funny.
your name and reason for calling. I'll see if this person is available.
G'day,
Hello,
Scotty.
genius. It's me again.
It's Danny de Heck. We'd love to talk to you. We've got a few questions about your scam. Oh, I mean your opportunity. Give us a ring, mate.
Oh, don't worry. Those Nova sticks. I'll make sure I tell the vendor that has illegal software on it.
Oh, I just hung up on it. What did I do that for? Let's do it again. Let's ring him.
I'm sure they'll love knowing that.
Your turn. Queen, you do the talking this time.
Okay. Are you ready? Tell me when.
When it stops ringing. Oh, he's listening to the message. That's the problem.
It's okay. I got a good one.
Hey, this is Scotty. Thanks for calling. Sorry I missed your call. Unfortunately, I'm available at the moment, but if you leave a message or if you want me to get back to you quicker, text me directly. I'll get back as soon as I can. Thanks again. Have a beautiful day. Ciao.
Hi, Daddy. I just wanted to give you a call after you came to visit me at the Daddy Little Girl BDSM house. If you could call me back, I have a diaper here for you to come and change. Thank you.
Jesus. What the heck? You're going to hell, little girl. That was brilliant. A diaper. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh, boy. The
I was going to
Avengers.
leave a worse one, but
Yeah.
no, I kept it more PG than I was
Yeah,
going to.
keep that when we're not live, eh? Oh, goodness me, that was a crack up. Oh, we're having a good day today, aren't we? So Patrick says we're already entered here. I'm getting rid of Patrick. I'm sick of Patrick. He doesn't answer my calls anymore. Who else have we got here?
Randy, what's Randy up to?
Oh, I'm missing him. I am missing him. I'll just be honest. Because
Me too. I'm like,
he's just
what's
a drone.
He doing? He's still doing.
He just drones on. And like, if you like wanted to stay awake at night, if you couldn't sleep at night, you just listen to Randy. And he just talks about me when I was 1953, when I was a hairdryer salesman. I used to always sell hairdryers to people with wet hair. And I found that the wet hair people would buy more hairdryers than the people with dry hair. That sort of talking. And I was like, oh, come on, stop
Yeah,
it.
and then you'll wake up 3 hours later and he'll be finishing up that story.
Yeah, that's right. I was like, wow, that's amazing. Okay, so let's, we've got a few extras here. We're going to go into a few more Zoom meetings while we've got the 86 CPU going on, so that's good. my CPU on my computer is at 86%. Queen, I was on the phone. Oh, what's he saying? Queen, I was on the phone. I haven't been clicking my
Yeah, when
buttons.
I left my message.
Oh, I'll just keep ringing him.
Inappropriate at
He's
work.
bound to answer if we keep ringing him, isn't he? So let's do it again. Where's my phone? We'll just ring him until he answers, because he'll bound to answer. I get like 300 free minutes a month now, which I've just realised. Here he is. He's going to say, hi, guys. How you doing, mate?
That's dangerous.
I know. International free minutes. Here we come. G'day, mate. How you doing? Where am I from? The BBC. Here he comes. It's ringing, so he's just not answering
Hey,
us.
this is Scotty.
Yeah,
Thanks for
get it.
calling. Sorry I missed your call.
Oh, all right.
Unfortunately, unavailable at the moment, but if you leave a message or if you want me to get back to you quicker, text me directly. I'll get back as soon as I can. Thanks again. Have a beautiful day. Ciao.
Hello, Daddy. You don't know me, but about 14 years ago, you had a one-night stand with my mummy, and well, you know how you use protection? Well, you didn't, and now I'm here. Now I got no money. I need somewhere to live, and I'm on my way to your house. I just need to know your address. Okay, I know it's in Texas somewhere, but if you could help me with that, that'd be great. See you soon, Dad. No, it's a bit crazy, Dan. I can't do it as good as you, you know. He's my daddy. You've been removed. So was this the one? Is this the one? Yeah. So this is we've still got the remove signal. Wish you could
move the remove thing around. But who have we got in here? We've got a lot of people. Surely we can find a few people and ring them up. Global Chairman, Jane and...
We have iPhone with the phone number.
Oh, where's that one? Oh, we do. Well, let's ring it.
The bottom right there.
It would be rude not to
that
ring.
one.
Yeah, let's do that one first. Let's go for one for America, and then we'll do that. Won't say it out loud, but we've got it. Hello. We're interested in knowing more about TV. We hear it's in black and white now. It's a New York number. Here we go. New York number. Hello. Oh, accuse them of
Scotty.
Should I accuse them of causing all the mayhem? Have you already rang them up, Bob?
Who?
Hi, this is Jim. Please leave your name, number, and a brief message, and I'll get back to you.
Bob,
this is Jim Espinosa.
Have a great day.
Hey, Jim, how you doing? I wonder if they'll cut off your TV service when they find out you're promoting an illegal TV service. You know, it's 3 strikes and then you're banned from ever getting internet again from any provider, including Starlink. So continue staying in these meetings and we'll find out what happens, my friend. Oh, yeah, by the way, I wonder if Mr. Scotty, with the $10 commissions, has enough sales to cover your legal bill, which is approximately going to be $75,000 for promoting illegal service, because that's what the fine is, plus 5 years in prison. Oh, you should go back to his first recording where he says he did this again with the guy named Bill Boyce, and ask him what happened to his first IPTV service. Oh, I ran out of bandwidth. No, it got shut down. So, have a good day, Jim.
I know what you have done. If you are thinking of escaping with people's investments, I can assure you there is nowhere you can hide.
Oh, yeah, and by the way,
too late, it's gone now.
Hey, Clown Boy, there's 5 moles I already implanted into your nice Telegram chat.
Ooh.
And they've been with you a long time, Scotty. Do you know who they are?
We're here for a long time, not a good time. It's good stuff, guys. Now, where are we?
I'll tell you, I'll give you a hint, Scotty. One of the moles was on the meeting tonight.
You'll give him a head start.
Ooh,
the moles. The moles.
And she yelled at us.
Oh, it's not very nice. What have we got here? So we've got a few names. These are meetings I haven't been in for a while. We've got Vince, Money Team Room. Oh, that looks quite good. Might do that one.
A-Team. Wait, is that the thing that was connected to... Oh, fuck.
Hey, watch your language, little girl. Smack you. Wash your mouth out with soap.
Yeah, don't be taking Bob's line. Bob has many phone calls coming.
Bit Harvest, go look there.
Bitcoin Rodney got arrested.
He's coming out. He's going to be back on the beat. I wonder what restrictions he's got.
I know if he'll do an interview with us.
I know. I was going to ask him. Because, since Andrew Tate's been arrested, I've put one of his videos online knowing he can't click that button to report it as...
oh, my God. The outfit that Andrew Tate got arrested in.
That's a girl's costume.
Can we talk about that for a minute? Because the memes have been fabulous. I've been having a great time.
Mm-hmm.
My buddy keeps posting them in my Discord because I have an incel section in my Discord. And right now it's just full of Andrew Tate being arrested and his family members being arrested dressed up like women. It's very bizarre.
Here we go.
Like they're all dressed like women.
Here we go.
Like, what is this?
They're wearing blouses. I mean, I'm wearing a pretty manly top now. I look like I'm wearing my dressing gown. But do it up. It looks pretty flesh.
I'm wearing my husband's top, so I don't know if that counts. But
oh, does he wear your clothes? Was that just something?
No, I just steal all of his big T-shirts.
Oh, yeah, that's cool though. I used to like that. As long as they come back washed. All right, so here we go.
No, they were in a worse outfit than that.
Oh, we got
He was
laundry.
wearing like a blue. I think it was a blue outfit.
Yeah, how does skip for now?
Look up Andrew Tate arrest. And it should probably pop up.
Goodness me, there's terrible pictures in here. I don't know if I'm allowed to look here. Oh, here we go. So, Oh, that's pretty nice. Look at that big cigar.
Yeah, it's similar to that, where it's like it looks like a girl's suit.
All right, let's have a
So
look.
you think I'm gonna get a comment on my Facebook page from Megan now?
Andrew.
Yes.
Andrew Tate. Arrest. I can't spell arrest. Hold it.
She wrote me an email once and yelled at me.
Arrest close.
Megan?
Arrest.
Megan Lynch,
close.
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, he's wearing like
arrest.
a purple top.
Yeah, I know.
Hold
It's a
on,
bit
I
old
have
though,
it.
isn't it? I mean,
Am I the only one who gets to talk to scammers and get comments from the scammers on the YouTube channel?
yes.
On your YouTube, yeah. He's
You know
wearing
what's
the
funny?
purple top right there. You see him in the purple top? Okay, yeah, that. That is what he was wearing when he got arrested.
Nice though. I quite like it.
That
Oh.
purple top, and it was like buttoned only halfway up. Look at it. And then his brother also got arrested, and he was also in a similar outfit. And so it was hilarious.
But in today's world, you know, I mean, we shouldn't judge people if they want to wear what they want to wear.
I think that's hilarious. Well, he
What is
hates
it with
women.
the no socks? The no socks and their pants going up their friggin'.
It's a big thing in like Europe and stuff to wear like loafers without socks.
Because
What he doesn't know, he's copying Bob's style. So
Well,
he'd be
doesn't
really
it get-
pissed if he found that out.
Doesn't it get like slippery in your feet with your sweaty feet? You know?
It's so funny because the pants look like too small for him, and it looks like he's expecting a flood.
All right, Forbes. Oh, I can't afford to be in Forbes.
Really?
That
You
should
don't
give
have
you like
Forbes?
Well, there he
that
is
should
in
give you
his jersey.
subscription for being in it.
It must be hard if they hang out together though, because Tristan would have to say, "What are you wearing today?" And he's going, "I was going to wear the mauve," and he goes, "Oh, I have to wear the purple. We can't be clashing." You know?
Right, they have to match.
Imagine having all that wealth and then all of a sudden spending your time in a concrete cell from now on. That must be pretty friggin' amazing. But yeah, that was a bit weird.
Yeah,
that
his
one.
tweets were funny. His tweets are funny. You can see that they're like they're pre-scheduled. They're pre-scheduled tweets.
Oh, they're still coming
Yeah,
out.
the full body one where it looks like he's expecting a flood. Like, look at the pants.
Wow, what's this one here? That's pretty cool. Remind me never to smoke cigars when I make it big
Looks like
time.
a
Okay.
wrestler.
Yeah. Something
Wait,
interesting
that's
did happen last
cheetah
night.
print.
I will
Yesterday.
smoke one cigar, and that's if I meet Jim, and Jim wants to smoke a cigar.
Did you see my new short? So see this here. This is Mikey, and this is why we're doing this. This meant to be putting this blog together right now. But Mikey is out there telling everyone he's a trader.
A traitor?
A trader. Yeah, that's so good.
Oh,
I like to see what we
okay.
do with that. Yeah, he's a professional trader. So he's got this course, and it's 13 courses long.
Lord.
But every one of them is a referral link to the True Trade. And when you sign up for this, he gets 35%. So he's telling everybody to invest a minimum of $500, which is batshit crazy. And then, so we got, and then when you get to, excuse me for coughing. Oh, have I got Mikey AI? Yeah, so Mike here, and we get to his screenshots. You can actually, oh, they're different screenshots. Oh no, it must be, did I get two lots of screen? Oh, I know what I've done. Mikey AI. So these are
screenshots.
But then when you start talking to him, hi Mikey, your personal trading assistant. What should I call you? For example,
Oh,
Alex,
it's AI.
Mike, Sarah. Nice to meet you.
So stupid. So
I know.
dumb.
So that's all cool. But then what it tells you here is it says
I don't
Mikey
like
services.
it. I don't like talking to AI when I message a person.
You talk to me. I'm not real.
You're
Please
yes,
speak in
you
between
are,
the two.
Danny.
Please speak.
Bob's been in in New Zealand for the last like 6 months.
He's been in a letterbox. I've been walking past him every day when I walk Pixel. So here he is telling everyone to sign up for True Trade. So
That's why Pixel always stops.
Mike
Pixel knows.
Mike can be as dumb as shit. It doesn't matter about trading, but as long as you sign up for a True Trade thing, then he'll get his money as you put your money in. So That's what I'm doing the blog about today. So you go to True Trade. All right.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. And then you go to referrals.
Have we notified True Trade yet? Because they'll probably terminate his account.
Well, we are looking at that because if he makes claims. So look at this. This is what they're doing. This is the scam.
So he doesn't own it.
No. But there's another
he's
influencer.
funneling people into his AI, which is actually a sign up for the exchange.
You're good at this, Bob.
Okay, got it.
Yep. You could catch up eventually.
But he's pretending that it's his thing.
No.
Yep.
He's pretending he's a trader. And then he's telling everyone he's a day trader. And he's an expert. So let me show you. Okay. Oh, hopefully that's.
Yeah, but really they're just earning that. They're just using this platform, right? Like he's not really doing anything except getting the referrals.
What he's doing, I'll show you what he's doing. Yeah, he's just getting the referrals.
He's saying he's an expert is my point, but he's not actually the one that's like doing the trading or actually has much to do with this.
No, I bet he's. I would make a bet.
Right?
He's probably using their signals or whatever they have on that site and saying, "Oh, it says buy this."
So these
I've seen these graphs so many times.
Yeah. So what we had yesterday.
Copying the info into here. Okay.
Yeah. So he's telling everyone he's a trader. However,
okay,
and then to be in to win, you've got to sign up for Mikey AI, which is his bot. And then when you sign up for the bot, you see all those images that I just showed you there a second ago, which were over here. Then you get all these, links for registration, and then it's an affiliate link. And then when you deposit,
now, how long are these episodes? Are they like worth?
You're going off on a tangent.
Anything from any of them?
No. You won't learn nothing because he's just claiming but he's going to get 35% commission every time you sign up and pay money to trade.
Right.
Crazy. All right. And then, so I signed up the other day, used my affiliate link, and you can see the affiliate link and it says 20% commission rate. No one's signed up yet. And then these are all the level 3s. So it pays out up to 35%.
Okay.
So I could tell everyone I'm an expert trader. I'm going to run a course. But I reckon when you read through the terms and conditions, he won't be using it under their terms and conditions. However, what I've done is I've done a lot of research about this company now, and it's just flagged with tons of red flags. So if you think about this, earn up to 35% commissions from every trade your referrals make.
That's a big, huge chunk.
Now, I'm not
for
sure
somebody
that's
else to earn, and then for them to earn too, though, because you have to think the company would have to pay the person 35% and then also pay the trader.
Well, I'm not sure whether it's actually on the trade profit or whether it's the actual money they use into trade, because it wasn't quite clear.
Yeah.
And the real funny part about it, there is conditions, and part of the conditions are that the person that trades must be KYC approved. But the problem is that when you go to the front page of this here, it tells you that you can do trading without being KYC approved. So you get so if you take that backwards.
So they just copy and pasted probably other terms and services and didn't read through, because that's what they usually do.
Yep. So now when you're reading his words, it says you can create an account on the exchange here. But what it tells you to do is it tells you that to be part of his system, you need to be approved, like do KYC. So in their tricky stuff. So he knows what he's doing.
Did you have to do KYC?
No, but if I did a trade, he wouldn't get the commissions unless I am KYC. So when he's telling people to sign up in the course,
I almost want to go trade and see.
I know. So
I'm like, that kind of doesn't make sense though for how the system would work.
I don't know where I read that, but I did read that somewhere because Susie gave me these. But it says to join Makey's private AI signals channels, your True Trade account must be verified. There you go. So it's there. So he's telling it must be verified. So he's telling you that you have to get it KYC before you join his.
So it's KYC under myself.
The KYC?
KYC, CYA. So I'm going to have a fun on that. So that's what I did last night. I put all these pictures together and made a nice YouTube short. And then I decided that I'd send it off to Mikey in his private chat so he knows it exists. So that's going to be quite cool.
But my point is, when you signed up just now, you didn't do a KYC, right?
No, but that's my point.
So in the back office, when you're in there, when you log in, how would you go about getting a KYC? Is there like a spot?
Yeah.
Like, does he have his own KYC, or are they using this KYC?
Well, they'll be using this. So first of all, it's telling you that my security score is low. So I can set up my email authenticator app. Remember, I've spent a whole 10 minutes doing this. I can log in using Google, Telegram. I can delete the account.
But how's he going to know?
Okay, here it is. So start your identity. So, okay, that's what I wanted to check on. So I guess he would want you to fill this out and then prove that you are actually verified before you get into his group.
Well,
is
just
what
noticing
he's saying.
here. Yeah. So you must have a stamp beside your name like you do with Twitter or something like that. Of course, I haven't done it because I don't want them to know my daily stuff. Withdrawal limits.
Yeah, well, let's just stop somebody for just making the star or whatever.
Did somebody say Ash Mafara in the chat room? Be careful.
Yeah, they're using OKYC by Ash Mufara. Nev said.
Oh, look at this. Identity verification is temporarily unavailable. Please check back soon.
So now what? Now what?
Don't know. Yeah.
So
that's
you can say you're verified.
Report, Danny.
Yeah.
Because that's a little silly.
So what I've
that's
done.
what I wanted to check. Like, can you even get it done? Like,
halfway through
apparently
the job.
not.
So what I've done first is I've gone to here and then I've done an investigation on true trading, and I've actually written the whole blog, which I'm going to put into a blog when you guys fall asleep. But if we go to here, let's have a look. There we go. So here's the first section. We'll just have a wee listen to see what it says because I haven't read this blog yet. I might not like it yet. I have to rewrite it, but let's have a listen. You ready?
You're right. And I think that's a much stronger approach. This investigation should be about the true trade. Mike Chmielewski is part of the story, not the story. I'd introduce Mike much later in a section about how the true trade is being promoted. By then, readers will already understand the platform, its claims, its corporate structure, the affiliate program, and the questions surrounding it. Mike then becomes an example of the kind of influencer promoting the exchange alongside any others we identify. Here's how I would rewrite the introduction.
Here we go.
Open quote, transparency isn't measured by how impressive a platform looks. It's measured by how easy it is to discover who is behind it, how it operates, and who profits when new users sign up.
That's right.
Close quote. Every time I begin investigating a new cryptocurrency platform, I ask myself the same question. What happens when you look beyond the marketing? Professional websites are easy to build. Impressive trading dashboard can be purchased off the shelf. Social media followers can be grown. Affiliate programs can recruit enthusiastic promoters, and statistics can be displayed in bold lettering across a homepage. None of those things on their own tell us whether a platform is trustworthy.
No.
The real answers are usually buried much deeper in the legal documents, the corporate structure, the technical details, and the behavior of the people promoting it. That brings me to the true trade. At first glance, the true trade presents itself as a modern cryptocurrency perpetual futures exchange offering both centralized CEX and Web3 DEX trading. The platform advertises deep liquidity, low fees, fast execution, high leverage, and a streamlined trading experience designed for both experienced traders and newcomers.
That's me.
It claims to be trusted by hundreds of thousands of users while presenting itself as the next generation of perpetual cryptocurrency trading.
I can't wait.
Those claims immediately caught my attention, but not because they were extraordinary.
First time reading.
The cryptocurrency industry is full of exchanges making similar promises.
True.
What interested me was whether those claims stood up to closer scrutiny.
Well, let's do some scrutiny.
Rather than relying on speculation or second-hand opinions, I created my own account and began documenting everything I could find. I reviewed the platform's legal documents, examined its affiliate program, analyzed its published statistics, compared archived versions of the website, searched for corporate records,
couldn't find them,
reviewed its Trustpilot profile, and
Sad,
monitored
18
its
reviews.
official Telegram communications.
That's right.
I also attempted to contact the company using the support email address published throughout its website.
Guess what happened?
And legal documentation in order to give it an opportunity to respond to my
It
questions.
bounced.
As the investigation progressed, a number of inconsistencies began to emerge. The platform describes itself as both a decentralized exchange and a custodial trading platform. It promotes itself as KYC-Free, while simultaneously reserving the right to require identity verification for withdrawals, affiliate rewards, and other account
It's
functions.
like Hotel California. You can check in, but you can never
The
leave.
platform displayed different figures for user numbers, trading volume, and referral commissions. Its legal documents identify multiple offshore corporate entities, yet key information about ownership and responsibility remains difficult to establish. Even more surprisingly, the published support email address returned a hard bounce when I attempted to contact the company for a right of reply. None of these observations proves that the True Trade has engaged in wrongdoing.
But it's not looking good.
There may be perfectly reasonable explanations for every inconsistency I
Friends
found.
of Mike.
My role is not to assume guilt, but to document the evidence,
I think they're
identify
guilty.
the unanswered questions,
Sometimes I don't
and
agree with
give readers
ChatGPT.
the information they need to reach their own conclusions. As with every investigation I
Mike.
publish, this article should not be read as a verdict.
I know who
It should
that
be
is.
read as an
It's you,
invitation
Bob.
to look
Can't
beyond the
fool me.
marketing, examine the evidence,
Who?
and ask whether platform's public claims are
chat room.
supported by
Mike said hi.
transparency, accountability, and verifiable facts.
There you go. That was my introduction.
I like it.
Yeah, I think it'd be good.
Who do you think that is?
Well, it can't be Money Mike, because you would have used True Money Mike as a username, not Mike. See? You can't fool us.
That's not me.
Yeah. Oh, Mike, do you want to come on stage? Do you want to tell us about your...
That's really not me.
Okay, so what we've got here in summary, guys, we've got Mike, who has recruited $35 million into Goliath Ventures, ran away to Dubai with his tail between his legs, and now dreading the day he has to come back and get his passport stamped in either Canada or America. But in the meantime, he's going back and forth to Bali with another influencer. Now, you might think what I just showed you was unusual, but let me show you something else you may not know. Mike is a trading hero. And if you go down into my community area, oh, he's brilliant. So this is Mike, right? And next door to him is another influencer promoting another app that does day trading. Like he's got Mikey app and this guy's got his own app. Notice the G-Wagon, same license plate number. You can't see the car, but the one on the left is a Rolls Royce, same Rolls Royce, same motorbike, same everything. And they're in Bali doing videos, claiming they're influencers and they're borrowing the assets. So it's friggin' crazy.
Yeah, you can actually, in places like that, they have actual places where you can rent with everything just there for you to take these pictures.
Well, that's right. So now we go to here, and this is they're at the gym the other day. Mike was at the gym with him, and this is him.
Oh, come on, pitiful.
Oh no, I can do that one hand. I can go down really good. I just can't go up very well. Just saying. But anyway,
yeah,
so
I go down really good too, Danny.
Oh,
and then
too much information for Bob.
It's called falling.
Bob just threw a fuse. Sorry, Bob. Yep. Clean up aisle 5. Sorry. Oh my goodness. All right. Yeah, look at that. He's going good. And now where's Mike?
What's with his hair?
So here he is in Bali. And if you go to Mike's page, he's also in Bali.
What is this camera angle? This is so...
Yeah. And no helmet. I've been to
debatable, but I'm like, was the camera hanging in front of his face?
And Mike's here too, because Mike's doing his photos at the same time, you see.
That's 20 pounds.
Yeah.
Oh, he sucks.
Oh, he's good.
I'm sorry.
He's good. Ooh. Oh, oof. Ah. Oof. Oof.
Known fact about Bob, he's pretty good at MMA.
Yeah. Well, the True Money Mike's
the toes messed me up a little bit, but he has his own technique.
Yep. So here he is. That's his
that
girlfriend?
big guy ain't feeling it, though.
Is that his girlfriend? Hey, is that because he wasn't riding the motorbike before? Bob Brew, the fuse bud. Yeah. So anyway, this isn't
No,
Mike.
he still has no helmet.
This isn't Mike, and that's definitely not Mike. But what I'm getting
Oh,
at,
that's Mike.
is
He's a chicken.
Chicken man. Chicken man. Anyway, that was exciting. Oh, but when you see the haircut, Mike's getting the haircut with the same hairdresser on the same day. So it just gets ridiculous.
He needs a new barber.
Yeah. And they're living in the same house. So they're staying in the same hotel. So
That is the stupidest picture. I'm sorry.
Yeah. But if you even the car, they're in the same car and they're doing the same sort of talk. It's like they've gone to scammer school together, which is really
They
okay.
share a car. That's so cute.
Well, they share more than a car. They're in the same apartment. So it's freaking hilarious.
Maybe
so this is
Like, how many Instagram accounts do you need? How many Instagram accounts do you need? Like, you can't do good enough on one?
This is his one that
Maybe
shows
they're
his
lovers.
mummy. I thought that too, but I didn't want to say that out loud. And there's nothing wrong with two guys going for it in the bedroom. Just saying.
No, but they're not being transparent about it. So obviously they're ashamed or something.
Yeah. They might be closet monkeys. Who knows? But there he is. But
you know who we gotta go?
It's okay to be gay, Mike.
Well, listen to this.
هیچ کدومشون بهت انرژی اینو نمیده.
See? And they're doing little motivational speeches. So if you really want to get into
That
it,
was the suckiest motivational speech I've ever heard.
you got
I'm scared.
You got to get out more.
He has a skull mask on. I don't like it.
I've heard very good.
Don't be
Eric
scared,
Thompson,
Bill.
pretty damn good. Tony Robinson, better.
Oh, here
There's
we
other
go.
people way better.
This is not Mike Ellis.
Yeah, those are hilarious.
This is your good friend, True Money Mike. Danny, I'm here. I'm being polite. Why read the messages, text? Hey, why don't you come online, Mike, and tell us that you're not in Bali at the moment? Here's Mike here. But Mike, if you're really in the chat room, come on.
James has made $31 on just a $4 deposit, which is a 700%.
Okay. So we'll go with that claim right there.
7x is.
Yeah.
So if Danny puts $4 in, you pay Danny the $4, and we'll see if your program really works.
Yeah. That is you, Mike. Come in on the chat room. Come in the show, mate. You just jump on stage with us. Just click on that join Danny the Heck on stage and come and talk to us, because what it's obviously doing at the moment.
I'm not going to take back what I said about the haircut, though. I'm just being transparent.
So if
I'm not taking back anything. Bob never takes back. I'll tell you like it is.
So this is your course that you've got, and here's your link for registration. And you're telling everybody to sign up for your course, and you're an expert trader, when we know that I've spoken to people that have been very close to you, even the people that are trying to sue you in the courts for your involvement with Goliath Ventures. Yes, your own family. And here you are, you've gone off to Dubai when people have lost $35 million to your advice and invested in Goliath Ventures. What did you do? You took off to Dubai. And now you're going to come back. So here's all your course photos, and all of them are telling people to sign up for the True Trade. And if you go to True Trade's website, you can actually see, which you can't do KYC details at the moment. It's temporarily unavailable. So are you telling me that you're not actually just relying on people signing up and getting a commission? Or are you actually able to stand by your claims and deliver what you say you're doing? And are these real people?
So why wouldn't it be a performance bot then, Mikey?
Yeah.
Where where people would pay a bigger fee, the better the bot performed. If people believe, because there's bots out there that say, if my bot sucks, you pay nothing.
Yep.
But if your bot was truly as good as you say it was, you should do it based off performance, because then you will get paid more.
And looking at the small print there, mate.
But then again, if it sucks, you get nothing. You should put that.
And all your advice is around telling people to invest around about $500. And we know that.
Right. When the traders things that says, I think on their site, it says you could do it for $10.
Yeah. But he doesn't get paid 35% commission on $10. He gets paid higher commission on when people deposit $500. So all the trades that you talk
click
about.
the link, Mike. You click the link after where it says join Danny DeHeck on stage and ask a question.
Yeah, and
which is pretty scary.
There's a link.
Which is pretty scary if this guy is supposed to be a genius programmer on an app, and yet he does not know how to join a YouTube join link.
I'm talking to him like he's an idiot right now.
I'm actually ringing him on his Telegram account now. So this may work. It's requesting support, Mike. So just answer your Telegram phone call and you can answer us and tell us what's going on. Are you going to answer it? So we're ringing him on his Mikey support app.
Which makes me think right away, since he does not have to join the stage, that he does not have program. Pretty obvious to me right now.
Yeah.
And his tech skills are not great. So I'm doubting his trading ability if he does not know how to join the stage. How can he program signals and buy and sell trades and margins and all that stuff? He doesn't even know how to join a YouTube stage.
We even put it on the stage for you, mate. So there's a big arrow on a post and it says guest. You just need to answer your support call. In fact, why don't we ring you on your phone, mate? I don't mind. I've got your phone number here. You just need to answer your phone. Or can you afford the international calling rates? Here we go. Let's see. Mike, recent favor.
If he's making so much on his body, he shouldn't be able to.
Oh, he's got no worries about money. This guy doesn't need to worry about money. He's got a G-Wagon. Hey, can you prove to us that you actually own the G-Wagon? Because that would be quite fun. Here we go.
No, they split it.
Did they? They went 50-50. What about the Rolls-Royce? Because we know that Goliath Ventures, because part of this blog that I'm doing, I'm showing you that Goliath Ventures didn't own any of the vehicles. Are you there, Mike?
Voicemail Michael Chmielewski. Please leave a detailed message and I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Thanks.
At the tone, please record your message. When you are finished recording,
Okay.
you may hang up
Here we
or
go.
press pound for more options.
Yeah, g'day, Mike. Danny DeHeck here. You apparently are meant to be in my chat room at the moment. You are struggling on finding a thing that says enter the stage. Join.
It's that little blue link. It's the blue link that says join this stage.
Yeah. And we've got two other people on stage, and they're meant to be experienced traders as well, and they know how to get on the stage. So if you need a hand, let us know, and we'll help you out. Got Queen of Karma and six-fingered foot Bob. Right, come on, Mike. You know what to do.
I'm going to make that my trader name.
Trader name?
I'm going to make my name.
I reckon it'd be great for typing. Come on, Mike, hurry up. Haven't got all day. Tell us why you're not using the true trade to get affiliate links when you're a useless trader. Because we know that your trading sucks, mate. I've already got inside information on that. So what is true trade?
Just went from having 6 toes to having 6 feet.
Doesn't matter.
Moving up in the world.
There's animals out there that have these 6 feet, so it should be fine. So what does true trade claim to be?
My friend.
Before asking whether a platform is trustworthy, it's important to understand what it says it actually does. It describes itself as a crypto trading platform specializing in
Click the link, Mike. In the comment above your comment, for
let's do
sakes,
something. I've got
press
an
the
idea.
damn button.
Let's have a look. Let's see who Mike is. Does this look like Mike? Power outage, videos, and here he is, Mike. Oh, it is Mike. But Mike, let's have a look. Mike, give us some. Look at this.
Hey everyone, my name is Michael Chmielewski and I'm a Power and Energy BTech student. For my capstone project, I've created a fictitious 4.16 kV feeder between Mohawk MS and McMaster MS to introduce distribution automation.
Oh, he's just a kid there.
The legacy manual operated switchgears.
He's just a kid.
Very interesting that he would keep his college capstone project up.
When a dip in the voltage occurs. Both of these characteristics help determine which phase and team are likely faulted. This information is reported back to SCADA.
Got you.
Lastly, we have the FOSCs, and these are fiber optic splicing closures.
Okay.
On the bottom, we have the 450B FOSC.
So when you were, if it is really you, Mike, it'd be interesting to know how we've seen videos of you saying that you were flat broke, had no money when you moved to Orlando. Come on, Mike, get in here, mate. You would never receive my call. Is that right? Well, can you afford an international phone call? So how do you communicate with people? Look, I'll tell you what to do, mate. I'll give you my Signal address. And you should have Signal because I know that Christopher used to use Signal as well because we've got all that sort of stuff. So connect with me on Signal and by all means ring us and then we can put you on the stage. You don't have to dial up on any software.
Mike, you just move the mouse over where the link is and then you press the button.
I'm sorry, but I have not heard of any. I do not know of any trader who would not be able to join the stage. If you could trade, which is more complicated than joining the stage.
Yeah, it's not complicated. Hey, what process did you guys go through to get on stage? Did you have to get KYC details or did you?
No, I KYC'd.
Did you?
It made me scan my dog.
Oh.
I made the dog bark for verification.
Well, if Mike, you are there, why don't we go? Oh my God! Oh, it's Red Raptor. Oh, Red Raptor. Red Raptor, you're now using my phone.
Hey.
Yeah.
I just wanted
Red
to say
Raptor.
I'll buy the guy. I wanted to say I buy the guy a deep fried Delgado burger shirt if he comes on.
Well, maybe we should teach him how to join the stage so he can keep the phone free.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah, that's all I wanted to say.
All
And
right.
then I'll bounce.
All right, mate. There you go. There's the shirt. Now, we have actually got a photo of Richard wearing his. There it is. Where's your photo? I'm going to find it again. Avengers. I want to see. Oh, here it is.
We should make a new shirt. How to join Danny's stage.
Yeah. Okay. we got Richard.
What? Go to the chat.
The link.
All right, you ready? Okay. So the guy that's just called, there he is. Look at him. He's wearing the deep fried Delgado in no out scam burger t-shirt. It's friggin' brilliant. It's good, mate. Friggin' true hero.
On the shirt, it'll be like every person who doesn't know how to join the stage.
Yeah.
People who don't know how to join the stage will go on the shirt.
Yep. We'll go into the shirt competition. Interesting enough, though, if we have got Mike here, maybe it's a good idea to actually bring up Mike's blog we did yesterday. Can you explain who owns the G-Wagons, Mike? So we had Dante, who seems to be shadowing getting into... Dante. Really? Oh,
Dante, man.
You let me say that all day yesterday is Dante instead of Dante.
No, I put in the chat Dawn Tay, but you ignored me.
Sorry about that.
Let's
go. Let's go, man. All right, so here we are, and we've got, what are they called? Examining.
While we wait for our genius to join the stage, has anybody watched having fun with Crybex?
No, we're not changing the topic.
Or am I the only investigator on that one?
Here. I want to talk about the Goliath to trading influencers. So we've got Mike here. We talked about yesterday.
Oh, it's going to take him like 20 minutes to join the stage, so we got some time.
No, we're gonna groom him so much that he can't actually deny being here. You see, because we want to know why you've been subpoenaed in connection to Goliath Ventures, and also we've got receipts of you introducing $35 million worth of investors' funds into Goliath Ventures, and we want to know what you're doing about helping those victims that are now wondering what the hell's gone wrong with the investments they thought were so good.
I know the answer. He only takes 20% when they join Mikey's AI.
Oh, where's that phone call ringing from? Oh no, somebody ringing in Avengers. So we want to know about your G-Wagon. Who owns it? Is it your boy? Or are you his, which one's the shirt lifter? That's what we want to know. We just want to ask that. And then down here, we want to know about following the money, the true trade. And I've set myself up an affiliate link. So if anyone wants to not believe me and sign up, please do. Yeah. And so that was interesting. But when we went to Mike here,
can I KYC under myself, Mike?
Probably can do anything you like. In this
so I can have the non-KYC and then the KYC under myself, so I get 35% to myself.
Yes, and we do have a song for you, Mike. Have you heard of this one? quite nice.
I was digging through the court files late one night, following the emails, trying to make it right. Signed reports and promises stacked up in a pile. Everybody smiling, everybody talking numbers for a while. They said the money's working while you're sleeping in your bed. Just trust the process, keep the doubts out of your head. The payouts kept on coming, at least that's what they said. But the deeper that I looked, the more questions filled my head. The story sounded polished, the confidence was high, but every scheme I've ever seen starts with the same reply. 6% Mike, that's what the message said.
Yeah, it's so crazy. So that was what Mike was promising people that invested with Goliath Ventures. He would give them 6%. That meant he got 2% of that money per month from Goliath. Love to know how much money he actually made here. Mike's back again here. Exciting to chat. Bye, friends. Oh, what a lame idiot, man. Come on.
I'm exiting the chat. Bye, friends. Danny, I explained everything to you over the chat. Why don't you read the message I texted you to your community?
Where's that? I've never received any messages from you. What community? Chat. What are you talking about? WhatsApp. You've got the wrong WhatsApp number. I've got a new WhatsApp number.
You know, I sent you a message on WhatsApp and you feel silly because everything you've stated is wrong.
Oh, hold it. He has sent me a message on WhatsApp. Everything I've stated is wrong. Well, why don't you speak here and prove us wrong rather than running away? So you want me to read this message of yours? Is this your writer reply? Here we go. Let's bring it up to WhatsApp.
Yeah, I'm sure that Danny and CoffeeZilla and the Avengers were 90% wrong about Goliath Ventures.
Yeah,
That's why Chris Delgado is facing jail time right now.
Oh, here it is.
You got us. Oh,
Yeah.
no.
All right, Queen of Karma, your time to read. So this is Mike. Here he is. And he sent me a message. And this is this is his official statement to the Avengers. We're loving this. All right, you're reading
Okay,
it.
you want me to read it?
Yeah, babe. Thanks.
All right. Does it start off with, "Hey, Danny, I generally stay quiet and don't respond to criticism, but someone sent me your post, and there are several things you stated that are simply incorrect.
Ooh, I can't wait to see the receipts.
Right.
Okay,
I also believe that if we're going to publicly criticize, oh, no, you just erased I was reading that one.
Oh, okay.
I also believe that if you're going to publicly criticize someone, we should be willing to publicly acknowledge when we've gotten something wrong.
Now, hold it a minute there. Every single article that I publish, I offer a writer reply. And we have sent you emails in the past and you've never responded. So, okay, so we don't wait to publish. And also we go by using court documents and the like. And we also have seen your database of $35 million that you recruited people into Goliath Ventures with. What do you got to say about that? You didn't do it? Anyway, next.
First, you don't know my trading history. You've only been following my content since around September or October of last year.
Shows your bank balance. And we have heard about your trading volume
Provide
from people
your
you
trader
used to spend a lot of
account,
time with.
Provide the trader account then.
Yeah.
I've been trading full time for over 4 years and started trading crypto more than 7 years ago. During that time, I've had years where I made significantly more than I show publicly today.
Rubbish. Absolutely
Okay,
bullshit.
Wait.
Absolutely
I
crap.
have to talk, because if you trade crypto, genius, everything's on the blockchain. So it doesn't matter if you want to show it publicly, it's digitally there publicly.
Yeah, give us your wallet address. Yeah. And also, we're not talking about your
So it
trading
doesn't matter if
history,
you want to
mate.
show it.
The reason why
It's on the blockchain. You can't hide it, genius.
Bob, if you want to talk about anything,
that comment pissed me off.
Let's talk about Goliath Ventures and how you brought in $35 million worth for Goliath Ventures. Are you telling me that you thought Goliath Ventures was a legitimate opportunity? And why didn't you listen to my whistleblowing from the 1st of September? So you're claiming you're a trader and you don't. So who owns that G-Wagon? Show us how much finance is on that G-Wagon that you're claiming that is yours and that Rolls Royce you're driving around in.
Right. So if he's such a great trader, he should have paid that off in full.
Yeah. You should own those
My
cars.
strategy historically was primarily swing trading. No, Daddy, you did it again.
Did I?
Yeah, there we go.
Oh.
Swing trading. I only traded aggressively when market conditions were heavily in my favor, which in my experience is a relatively small portion of the year. Because of that, there were periods where I intentionally didn't trade for months.
Hold it a minute.
Because you got burned.
This guy.
That's what that means.
We've got videos of you coming to Bob.
I'll decode that. That means he would place like 500,000 on red, would win big, think he's great, and then he would lose 600,000 because he placed it on green, and then he would win it big. So it's called the martingale, where you lose 100 and then you try to recoup it by placing a bet for 300. That's what he's telling me he did, and he thinks he's a trader. No,
but he's contradicting
I know one of the best traders for Schwab. He was my next door neighbor.
But this is crazy because KB, on an interview with KB, stroke of genius or stroke of luck, whatever he calls himself, you have admitted that you had no money when you moved to Orlando. So are you telling us that you've got wealth and you didn't even own the house that you had in Orlando? You were paying $16,000 a month rent. So what type of I'm the best trader in the world wouldn't be able to buy a house or, like prove to us that G-Wagon that you're claiming is your own? Give us the ownership papers. Tell us the finance on the vehicle, because you don't have the wealth that you're claiming, and you're claiming you're an expert trader. And I've heard voice. We've got voice recordings of you yelling at the computer, mate, when you were failing as a trader. Bullshit.
Seeing only a small window of my journey doesn't mean you have an accurate picture of my experience or results. I've made more money from trading than anything else I've ever done, and I have the records to support that. I simply don't feel the need to prove it publicly.
Oh, bullshit. You're full of shit, Mike. You can't, in this world that you live in right now, when everyone's looking at you and your fake life, your fake everything, you need to come up with proof. And saying one thing and doing another, your actions speak louder than words. Why did you go to Dubai to live? Think you could run away from Goliath Ventures? What happens when you get your passport stamped in Canada or America? You're going to be. Why did you get subpoenaed by the repo people? What do they call them? The recovery agents. Why more money? I could say that I've made more money this year than I ever have. Anybody can say stuff like that. But compared to what year are you comparing yourself to? I mean, it's all bullshit, mate. This is just hearsay. It's got to the point where you actually have to start monkeying up with the evidence. You need to prove, if you're going to make accusations that you've got flash cars, then prove who owns those cars. Why is there other influencer guy? I mean, what have you got to say about this here, Mike? If we go back, right, and we look at this other one here, why are both you guys using the same vehicles? I mean, do you think we're stupid, mate? We've got you guys, photos of you guys yesterday in Bali, and you've got the same vehicle, same motorbike, and you've got the same stories coming out on Instagram. He's got an app as well, and he's an expert trader. I mean, what are you doing, mate? I mean, you're just idiots. I'm going to actually bring up the photo of you guys yesterday. Where is it? I mean, I can't get over the fact that you think people are that gullible that they're actually going to believe you. Okay, here we go. So here's the photo we got yesterday of you. I'll just put that on the desktop. So this is you with the other influencer yesterday. And what are you doing there, mate? You're playing with your balls. What are you doing? I mean, influencer 1, influencer 2, and then we've got G-Wagon 1 and G-Wagon 1. Rolls Royce number 1 and Rolls Royce number 1 and motorbike number 1 and number 2. I mean, you got the same vehicles. I mean, do you have to give this? What the hell does it have to do with anything? That what you drive? It's who you are as an individual. It's how do you sleep at night knowing that you've got $35 million worth of lost funds out there because you told people to invest in Goliath Ventures? I mean, it's just batshit crazy. Anyway, back to your little words you want us to read to your fan club and prove to us that you've got the people using your services, because it's all bullshit.
So he says, today, my approach has evolved.
Oh, really?
I train much more actively, and my team has built AI tools that assist with my trading workflow. Those tools are continuously being improved.
Oh, what team, Mike? What team have you got? Prove us you've got a team of people. What you've got, we believe that you're getting scammed at the moment by people in Bali who are claiming that if you they'll use your name and they'll do they'll market you. That's what's happening here. And that's what you're doing. So you and your boyfriend are in Thailand at the moment, Bali, I should say, claiming, they're running the scam for you. You haven't got a trading team. Prove it. Show us a video of your traders working. Give us the phone numbers of the people that you're trading with, because it's just bullshit otherwise, mate. That's my take on it. Where are you up to?
No, Rob, apparently I'm not reading properly.
Who said that? Oh,
Mike.
Bob. Who? Oh.
Mike said that. He says that I can barely read.
Oh, personal insults. We're used to them all. That's what we do all day long, Mike. It's called deflection. When you don't get your own way and we criticize you and we ask you for proof of what you say, then you use deflection techniques, and the first thing you do is personal insults. Mate, your dick
You literally
is that
called
small.
them your team in this.
You're a small cock. You're an idiot.
My team has built AI.
Bullshit. It's a scam where you get paid commissions when people sign up on the True Trade. The True Trade.
And are you going to come over here and whoop our asses?
Yeah.
What the hell does your kickboxing and other bullshit? Listen, I got a troll on here that runs around thinking that he's an actual ninja.
You were useless at kickboxing.
Like, to me, you're just as much of a joke as he is. Like, what's your point?
Yeah, we've got inside information, mate.
In high school, I won all my championships. Gold medals, one of the best. Woo, yeah. What does that mean now that I'm 40? Probably nothing. How old are you? Did you just graduate?
I mean, this is pathetic. I mean, you've got no proof in anything you're saying here, Mike. I mean, and you're hiding behind living in Dubai, and now you've gone to Bali so you can carry on using those people that are creating the scam for you. I bet you've had to pay them. Oh, hey, let me play a recording of you. Let me find this recording.
We're not talking about your amateur fights, Mike. Your amateur fights when you were a university student has nothing to do with the scam that you're running today. It's actually kind of a sad story that while you were still a university student, you could have been something. You could have been a fighter. And instead you became a scammer.
Hey, listen to this.
Hey, Juju. Hope you're doing well. Saw the little conversations going on in the chat, but I just want to make things clear and transparent. I know that, the content I'm posting doesn't look fucking sexy for people, right? I know it doesn't look fucking sexy at all, but you have to understand things aren't always as they appear on Instagram. I'll tell you that much, right? And I don't need to get into details, but things are not always what they appear. I'm building my brand. I have managers. They're building my brand for me. They direct everything, they coordinate everything, they set everything up, they script everything. Now, do I disagree with a lot of the shit? Do I disagree with the character they're building? Yeah, you know, because now I'm stuck in this fucking weird position between the stuff that's going on and the future I'm trying to build. So these guys are professionals. They've built many, many people to millions of followers, specifically in the crypto industry. Unfortunately, the shit that is not sexy and the stuff I don't like to post because I don't think it's classy at all. And I battle with myself internally and I battle with them with, is the shit that goes viral and is the shit that builds the brand up until the point, at least until you become famous. And then you can talk about whatever you want. But until you're famous, nobody gives a shit about your story.
So you're not famous then, Mike? Is that what you're saying in this recording? Your voice?
Nobody cares about what I've done in my past.
We do.
Nobody cares about my background in engineering and fighting and university and my career and all this stuff. I want to tell my story. I want to tell who I truly am.
You apparently care.
He wants to tell who he truly is. Well, we know who you truly are, mate. You're a friggin' scammer.
I'm a fighter. I'm not a scammer. I promise.
I'm a fighter. Look at my belt. Look at my watch. Look at my caca. I'm not a...
Saying I was in 20 amateur fights in university at your age is like that guy that's 50 years old and he's telling me that he hit the home run in the high school game. But he's 700 pounds and drinking a beer and I'm walking away from him at the barbecue saying to my husband, Jesus Christ, what a loser that guy is, huh?
The funny thing about this here, if you listen to this recording, it crucifies everything you've just said. It nullifies everything. Listen to the rest of it, Mike.
In terms of clicks and likes and engagement and getting and monetizing a following, according to them, that's not the shit that works. And until I'm famous, nobody gives a shit.
No, until I'm famous. I thought you were famous. I thought you were a professional trader.
So I understand the image it's creating. Like I said, don't be fooled by what looks so miraculous and glamorous. Trust me, my life is hard. It's not fucking easy. Aww. I'm trying my best to pull myself out of the fucking gutter. I'm trying.
So you're in the gutter, Mike. I thought you have made more money than you've ever made in your whole life, but you're in the gutter. Your mission, not mine.
My best to put myself in a position where I could take care of my family and the people I love.
Who do you love? Who loves you, Mike? Does your mummy love you?
Who's your family? Is it the guy that you're living with? I'm just wondering. You know, it is okay to be gay. You do know that, right, Mike? Like, we wouldn't judge you for that.
Yeah, but they haven't promoted it. Well, they haven't come out of the closet with it, have they? I mean, maybe they're sharing the G-Wagon. Maybe they're sharing the Rolls Royce. Maybe that motorbike is something they bought together and it has love all over it.
This is the only direction I have right now. This is what I know is going to work.
This is the only direction you have right now. And you believe this is going to work, pretending that you're a trader and your Mikey app. And where did you get the money from to invest in this Mikey app and pay all these influencers to pretend that you're somebody? Was it from Goliath Ventures victims' money, Mike?
I've found some people that I trust who've brought me in like family, who take...
Oh, I bet they're in Bali and you've gone to visit them again to give them some more money.
Take care of me and who are guiding me. And now I'm in this position where it looks shitty.
So I need guidance. I've actually got a whole team of people in the room next door and they tell me what to say, Mike. Because I've been YouTubing for 5 years and busting scams, oh no, I don't. I just work on my own admission. So you've been led by a bunch of people telling you what to say and what to do on social media so that you can be somebody you want to be. You're a puppet. You're just being used, Mike. You're getting scammed yourself, we believe. Hey, do you want to hear some more?
For one set of audience, which is you guys, and then it works on another set of audience. Do I like it? No. Do I really know what to do? No.
Do you like it? No. Do I really know what I'm doing? No. I mean, what are you really doing, Mike? I mean, what facade, what veneer are you trying to spill here? What do you want us to think of you? Like, do you have to use Instagram to be the man that you want to be? And then when you use Instagram to get where you want to be, are you going to be happy? You're never going to be happy until you stop scamming people out of their money, Mike. Your own admission here says that you're not the man you want to be.
I'm stuck in a position where I have to fucking take care of myself and I have to build my brand and I have to put myself in a position where I could take care of the people I love before it's too late. I need to put myself in a position.
What was that?
I said, welcome to adulthood because he's like, I'm in a position where I have to take care of myself. And I'm like, I've been on my own since I was 17, Mike.
Is that what he means? His balls are dropped in this photo, maybe. I mean, maybe he's finally figuring out, even his mate there is starting to think, well, I don't know what you're doing there, Mike. I mean, what are you doing there? I mean, your life's sad and you're trying to say that you're somebody, but when you're nobody, you've been subpoenaed and you have to supply all your financial records. Wonder what's going to come out in the court documents. Do you want to back up your bus a little bit now you've listened to this recording?
Position where my family, my parents don't have to fucking worry about money, and they don't have to stress, and they don't have to fucking work until they die.
We have got your family reaching out to us asking for help who invested in Goliath Ventures, Mike.
And that's my main priority. And the last thing I could do is see my parents or have my parents leave this planet and seeing me struggle.
Well, mate, they might see you behind bars at this rate.
And unfortunately, this is the direction I'm taking right now. I'm not the biggest fan. It's not sexy. But like I said, don't believe everything you see on social media to think my life is so glamorous, because it's not. Okay?
I do agree with one thing.
Yeah.
I do agree that he is not, in fact, sexy.
It's a bit nicky-picky, but it's okay. I get where you're coming from. Okay, last 12 seconds.
This is all part of what I'm building. And I have a team behind me that's helping me out and putting everything together for me. So, like I said, I know it doesn't look sexy, but things aren't always what they appear.
Wow. So how do you come back after that emission, Mike? I mean, now, if we started, well, let's finish what we started reading here. This is pretty amazing, Mike. I mean, everything you've just told us here is in contradiction with that, and we've also got quite a few other recordings, by the way, from multiple people who don't like you, who have got a story to tell about you. I mean, how do we know you're paying $16,000? We're paying $16,000 to rent the house in Orlando. How do we know that you were trying to get at it? What was that?
You disappeared.
Oh, I did? Am I back? Where did I fit? Oh, he disappeared.
I can hear you, but I can't see you.
Oh, I've disappeared. That's funny, isn't it? Don't know why that happens. Anyway, we'll put that back. So do you want to carry on reading that when I figure out how to get my camera back?
Yes, I can do that.
Okay.
You're where I need to be, so you're good.
Oh, hold it. Hold it. I might need to flip screens. 1 second, please, caller. I'll just flip screens, get my camera. Share screen camera. Go back to, where are we? We're going back to WhatsApp. Danny disappears, and then Danny's back. There we go.
Woohoo! All right. Second, you don't need to personally be an AI engineer to build AI software. Businesses outsource specialized work every day.
Oh, sorry. Got in jail.
I work with developers who build and maintain the systems while I focus on the trading methodology and the overall product.
Methodology? To trade or not to trade?
Oh, yeah. Green arrow, red arrow.
Oh, you went too far. Right there. Third, your understanding of crypto exchange referral programs is incorrect.
Oh, really?
Affiliates do not earn commissions from people's deposits.
Yeah, it's the percentage that you make with the profits.
In the case of decentralized exchanges, users don't even deposit funds onto the exchange. Their assets remain in wallets that they fully control. The exchange never takes custody of those funds. Referral
but doesn't it say deposit on per trade?
Interesting enough, we just stopped 41.5 million being laundered off the internet. Have you ever heard of a guy, which I'm sure you would have,
doesn't somebody have a deposit
Bob, when I'm talking, you just can't overtalk me.
I'm sorry. This guy doesn't know what he's talking about.
No. I mean, we have a really good team of Avengers. I'm not the only person here scrutinizing you, Mike. We've got Avengers. So we know the blockchain, and we know that if you showed us your wallet addresses, we'll be able to track the trades and find the money that you claim you're banking. But you won't show us that because you want to hide it. If you were that hot shot at doing it, I mean, Would you like me to put you in contact with Carl Moon? Do you know him, eh? Yeah, we talk to him. He exposes people like you all the time, Mike. So I'm pretty sure we could use Carl Moon to actually shine the light on your activity and actually prove, because you only talk about the trades that you win if you win them at all, because there's no proof of that. There's no proof that you've done any successful trades because it's all your word versus mine. Now, your word's worth shit because you've just lost $35 million worth of investors' funds with Goliath and left them to it and gone off to Dubai. So your word's shit, mate. So you need to come up with the receipts of your claims because other than that, you're just a scammer full of lies. And to date, you haven't done anything. And we did email you, by the way. Was it mike@goliathventures.com? Does that email address not work anymore? That's all right.
All right, anyway. It says referral commissions come from trading fees, not deposits. For example, if someone opens a trade and pays a 0.03% trading fee, the affiliate earns an agreed percentage of that trading fee, not a percentage of the trader's capital. This is the same referral model that has existed across major exchanges for years.
Now, I would be interested to know whether your wee slides that you had on your 13, episode 1, 2, 3, and 13, did you actually explain to people that you get a commission from them signing up for the true trades? Did you actually explain that in your terms and conditions? Or is this something that we've highlighted and you've now had to explain?
As an example, a trader would pay approximately 3 cents in trading fees for a trade size of $1,000. The affiliate would make 35% of this 3 cents. The number is a lot smaller than you imagined, I know. I would encourage you to spend a little more time researching how centralized and decentralized exchanges, as well as how their referral systems actually work before presenting them to your audience. I don't watch your content, but this was sent to me, and I felt it was worth correcting because the information being presented is objectively inaccurate. I hope you'll consider correcting the record with your audience in the same public manner that the claims were originally made. And then he came in here, and then he said, "This will be my last conversation with you and your group. At this point, it's clear we're not having a discussion based on facts or a genuine willingness to understand. It's like explaining the same thing over and over to people who have already decided what they want to believe. I have no interest in arguing with people who aren't interested in learning or having an honest conversation. All the best."
All right. So what we can do with that, Mike, is we put this in here, right? And we come along and we go back to my window here. And then I come to the AI chat window here we've got. And we just say, we just had an interesting, where have we got here? We've just had an interesting thing happen. Mike has decided to jump into our live meeting and he's given us some corrections. Could you please highlight any flaws in his conversation and please give us some questions that we could potentially ask him to validate his claims? So now we put those in there and we
also don't forget to ask them to add into the article that the KYC doesn't even work right now for that exchange, because that was funny.
So we use technology and we use the voice of AI, and you can criticize it, but I'm pretty sure even without reading this, it's going to be pretty good reply to you, Mike. So let's see. Mike's messages are actually useful because they contain a mixture of factual corrections, personal assertions, and opinions. The important thing is to separate those three categories. There is at least one point where he appears to be correct, one point where he misunderstands what you've written, and several claims that were simply unsupported assertions unless he provides evidence. So you want to read that? Well, have you got better at your reading now, Queen Karma?
I'm good. So where Mike appears to be correct. Number 1, affiliate commissions. If your article stated or implied that affiliates receive commissions from deposits, then it should be corrected. Referral commissions on exchanges like Binance, Bybit, OKX, etc. are normally paid from trading fees, not deposits.
I thought that was unusual.
Your latest draft already reflects that correctly. The true trade does not pay commissions on trading profits or customer deposits. The commissions are generated from the trading fees paid by referred users. So on this point, I think you've already corrected the record. Or you're never wrong to begin with. Where I think Mike misunderstands your investigation. Mike writes, affiliates do not earn commissions from people's deposits. That isn't really the point of your investigation. Your point is the affiliate earns money when the people they recruit continue trading. That remains true. Whether the commission comes from deposits, trading fees, spread, liquidation fees, doesn't change the underlying financial incentive. Exactly. Claims Mike makes that require evidence. These are interesting because they're simply statements.
Yeah.
I've been trading full-time for over 4 years. Question. Can you provide audited trading statements, exchange history, or tax records demonstrating that the trading has been your principal source of income over that period?
Hold it. Listen. Can you hear it? Crickets.
Right. I've made more money from trading than anything else. Again, evidence. He says, I have the records.
Okay.
Fine. Ask whether he's willing to provide them. Let me guess, not willing, Mike?
Oh, I like my privacy. It's just convenient.
Yeah.
Look, if I was that well, if I was doing that well, I wouldn't care about showing people things, Would you? I mean, like Bitcoin Rodney used to show off his wealth. He's just coming out of the 3-year stint in the jail.
Because if you were doing that well, right, why wouldn't you pitch a hedge fund? Because you'd be technically doing better than a hedge fund. And then you would have billions of dollars to trade with.
So my team built AI tools. Good. Ask who built them. Which developers? Which
lovable AI.
Intellectual property. Is there documentation?
Yeah. Prove it. Because you never do. These guys never do. You never prove that you've even got a team of people behind you. We know what you're doing, mate. You've gone to Bali to catch up with the developers who have promised you the world, and listen to your own recording. It sounds like you're relying on them quite a lot, even though you're a genius.
Right. So I work with developers. Perfectly reasonable. Ask who? Like an owl. Who? The biggest issue. Notice what Mike doesn't mention.
Yes.
He says nothing about introducing approximately $35 million into Goliath, the Rule 2004 subpoena, why he's now promoting the true trade, whether he receives affiliate commissions, whether he discloses them, how much he earns. Those are the questions your investigation is actually asking. Questions I'd ask Mike. Trading history. You state you've traded professionally for over 4 years. Would you be willing to provide independently verifiable trading statements demonstrating consistent profitability?
Listen. Crickets.
Damn it. Income. You state you've made more money trading than anything else. Approximately what percentage of your income during the past 2 years came from trading? What percentage came from affiliate, software sales, coaching, or subscriptions? AI. You state your team built AI trading tools. Who owns the software? Which company developed it? Can you explain exactly what the AI actually does? Wondering. The true trade. Do you currently receive referral commissions from the true trade? If yes, what percentage? Is it the 35%? Do you disclose that relationship before someone registers? How much have you earned from the true trade referrals? Do your students have to open a True Trade account to access your academy? Why do academy instructions ask users to register their True Trade account before progressing? Goliath. Bankruptcy records show you were served with a Rule 2004 subpoena. Did you fully comply? Do you dispute introducing approximately $35 million US into Goliath? If yes, what figure do you believe is correct? Do you believe you owe any responsibility to investors who joined Goliath through your promotion?
I'm off to Dubai.
Something else.
Sorry. Yeah. Sorry.
Go ahead.
No, I'm off to Dubai. That's what my answer is to all those investors. I'm off to Dubai, can't track me, can't contact me, and if I have to come back to get a stamp on my passport, hope I don't get arrested in the border.
Right. Then it says something else jumped out. Mike says, this will probably be my first and last message. Then sends another message saying, this will be my last conversation. That's not important in itself. What's more interesting is this sentence. I have no interest in arguing with people who aren't interested in learning. I like it.
I do.
Ironically, he doesn't actually answer the questions your investigation raises.
All right, where am I up to? There we go. Oops.
Instead, he focuses on one technical correction, affiliate commissions, and his personal trading background. That's a perfectly legitimate choice, but it leaves the central issues untouched. I think there's one question that cuts through everything. I'd simply ask, Mike, setting Goliath aside for a moment, can you answer one question clearly? Do you currently receive any financial benefit, whether affiliate commissions, revenue sharing, referral payments, or any other compensation from people openly and actively using the True Trade through the links? If so, how is that relationship disclosed to prospective students before they register? If he answers that directly, you'll have something concrete to report. If he avoids answering it, readers will notice that as well.
Yeah, so that's pretty cool. Not bad for AI. So I would probably have to reconstruct this blog. So I think I'm just going to say that I don't believe we'll get an answer because that would be incriminating him. However, I do believe that we need to add a section into this blog that we're writing about the True Trade that describes the conversation that we had with Mike. I would also like to give you the chat that we had in the live session we did when we were broadcasting this live. All right, so yeah, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab all the conversations that in the chat room that Mike had and put them into here as well. I mean, there's nothing like doing an investigation live, is there? You know what I mean? It's quite fun, really. Oh, where's our conversation gone? Have I lost it?
Right.
Hold up. So what was his name? True Money Mike. Jesus loves you. Where did he come into it? Oh, Mike.
What I was gonna say is he mentions he mentions two different exchanges. He's talking about Bybit, which is one exchange, and then he talks about True Trade. So it's like, which one are you trading on there, Mike?
Also, make sure you mention to it that it the no KYC thing. I don't want you to forget that.
What I love is the fact that Mike comes in here and he tells us he's left, but we know he's listening to us now. We also know that he wouldn't come on live with us and talk to us, which is even more ridiculous. And these guys, every time we chase a scammer down, they always use the same techniques. The first thing he's done is insulted you as a reader.
I got to respond to the nobody gets paid. Well, Mike, if you get paid through trading fees or deposit, you're still getting paid. you're still getting money. So that is called getting paid. Genius.
Right. I have to go though, Danny.
All right, darling.
So before you start reading the blog.
Yep, that's all right. So as
Have
we
a
have
good
asked
night,
those,
everyone.
all right, see you when we see you. Actually, what I might do is I'm just wondering if I should download all these here, because these are the screenshots from your own academy. And in here, it will answer that question whether you've actually made anybody aware that before they sign up that you're receiving a commission. Which is
can we download the courses?
Well, Susie's already got those, I think. So what I want to do is export, generate a zip. And then I'm going to go back to, it's going to generate a zip, and then it's downloaded them all, which is really, really cool. So it's great what we can do, isn't it? So I've got Mikey AI, and now we go back to my analysis. I'm just going to say this, before we finalize that paragraph or add an additional section, I'm going to upload 13 screenshots and some conversation that go on before people sign up for Mike's course. And you can see there is an affiliate link at the bottom of all these introductions to these courses. And I want you to scrutinize to see whether he does explain to people that he's getting a commission when people sign up for the true trade. All right. So we don't need to wait for you to answer, Mike. We can just literally use your own screenshots to actually show that. Have you done trading? And I don't even understand trading, Bob. Are you still there? You are? Yeah. So I don't understand trading, how it actually works.
Okay.
And also the money they claim they make, they must have to deposit a lot of funds or have a bit of luck.
Well, it depends what type of trader you are. I mean, if you're the gambling type, you could put in $50 and then use leverage. If you're really that good, so then you're really only putting up $50 and say bet 10x, which means you're really playing with 500, or you could go 20 or 50 or 100. But this is also how people get burned, because you could either pick a time period or say, hey, you could bet a price too. I'm saying, hey, I bet Bitcoin is going to be above 70,000, in 2 days. And if it isn't, and you bet $1,000 and you put 10x, and it doesn't do that, now you owe $10,000.
So what I'm listening to you when you say that, because I don't do trade, I don't have the money to do that. It doesn't define who I am because I don't have money. I define who I am by the people I put behind bars. But what I'm saying is, it sounds like more like gambling. And it's
so it's basically going to the casino and you bet with the money in your pocket, or the house giving you money.
Yeah.
So if you go in there with $50 and you say, "Oh, Mr. Casino, can I have $1,000?" He goes, "Yes, Mr. DeHack. Here you go." And then you either bet with that $1,000, or you play it as you have $10,000, which is 10x.
Ooh.
But if you could either hit and say, the smart person go, "Yeah, I won, I'm out,"
Yeah.
Or the traders win and they try to leverage that and they get burned, and that's what it's been driving Bitcoin up and down, because people get liquidated. It's called. It's when you bet more than you have in your account and you have to pay back the money. It's like taking a short-term loan to bet at the casino.
Like this one.
Short.
So that there theoretically isn't quite true. He gets paid. My God, he gets paid 35%, up to 35% commission when you deposit.
But that is true because it says it on his thing.
Well, in a way, I think it is right.
You'd have to look into True Trade, its terms of service, and see what affiliate earns.
He still gets paid 35% of whatever the profit
is. So then that
statement's
correct.
But it doesn't say it's on the statements. It doesn't say it's on the deposit.
Well, it doesn't say either way, which you can't say that your statement's wrong then. It doesn't say it's 35% on a trade, and it doesn't say it's 35% on a deposit.
Here we go. It says here 35%.
So technically it'd be in the legal gray area, which could actually technically get True Trade in trouble, because I could claim, as if Danny's a rich, bastard and puts in 10 million under me, I could say, well, it says I thought I'd get 35% of Danny's deposit. So you owe me, 3 million.
And then you come down here, how to earn commissions, share your link, join and trade.
So
I think the part that what I want to do is, after we finish this investigation with Mike, is I want to write to the True Trade people. It says, you notice this part, Mike, which is, I notice you've highlighted this in your words. Do I need KYC to receive or withdraw referral commissions? No. I said, the True Trade Web3 operates without mandatory KYC requirements. Eligible referral commissions can be received and withdrawn without completing. Well, there you go. I didn't realize that. And that's why we're putting together this live investigation. So they actually say that they will pay out commissions for people that aren't KYC.
Yeah, but I bet that's up to a limit.
Also,
I would bet that's limited to under $10,000, because after that,
it's breaking the law.
Well, worldwide, you kind of have to report that.
I'm just going to go make sure we add that. Make sure all these terms and conditions.
And you want to take a guess why Mike chose True Trade?
I don't even know.
Because they know if he had to do KYC details, the receiver, if he had half a brain, would say, "Oh, Mike just registered here. He was connected to Goliath Ventures and ran to Dubai," and they would freeze his account.
Well, that's what I want to do after our investigation. I want to show them our report on Mike and what he's doing, and see whether he's in line with their terms and conditions. So just
I'm saying the U.S. government would freeze his account, because they would contact the exchange and say, "We have a judgment against Mike."
Actually, I don't think this True Trade's available in America. Is that the other thing that we discovered? So
I believe it said that nobody from America could do it.
Yeah,
so I remember it in terms of service. So, which is kind of funny, because that means every person he went to is in America. I've heard.
Yeah,
and that would mean all the people are violating their own country's law, which means they could get every dime they earn from this seized.
I think so.
I would bet money is somewhere in one of these courses. Probably, I would guess chapter 3 or 4. He's going to tell everyone to use a VPN.
Yeah, that's right. And he will say it's for another reason, to protect your identity rather than protect the country.
No, he'll say it's because you can't access the site and there's hackers or something, like some bogus excuse like they all use.
Yeah. Hey, wait a sec. I just want to tell her. I've just copied the text from the referral affiliate page. Just want to make sure we have our information correct. And then I want you to update the paragraph about Mike and any additional paragraphs we've already written. When you've finished writing the one about Mike, I will say next, and you can give me the updated paragraphs. That's all right, you there, mate? So let's see. I just want to make sure we've got all that factual information. And who knows what relationship he's got. That strengthened the article. So here we go. It's good. So right, we got right. So let's actually think. So what is it suggesting we do in this investigation now?
This strengthens the article considerably because it confirms something important. Mike was technically correct when he told you affiliates are paid from trading fees rather than deposits. The True Trade's own referral page explicitly states that commissions come from the trading fees generated by referred users. However, the referral page also confirms several facts that make the lack of disclosure more significant. It confirms that affiliates can earn up to 35% of referred users' trading fees. Commissions continue for up to 365 days, Referral rates increase as more users register and generate trading volume. Commissions are automatic. Commissions are paid instantly. The platform actively encourages affiliates to invite friends. The platform even uses the marketing slogan, open quote, turn friends into earnings. Close quote. Those details materially expand the financial relationship between the promoter and the exchange. The issue, therefore, isn't whether Mike receives money from deposits. The issue is whether prospective customers are clearly told that the registration links are referral links. Mike has a financial incentive when people register through his link. That incentive can last for up to a year, and his commission rate increases as his network grows and trades more. That distinction is much stronger than arguing about deposits. I also noticed another contradiction worth mentioning. Earlier in your investigation, you found wording suggesting that Web3 users did not require KYC to receive referral
that's so
commissions.
cool. It
Yet
picks
the
it up.
referral program terms now state participants must have completed KYC to participate. That appears to be an inconsistency within the platform's own published material and is another example of why investors should read the fine print carefully. Overall, I would soften one part of the blog we previously wrote. Instead of implying Mike failed to disclose that he gets a commission when people sign up, I would say something more precise and difficult to dispute. Open quote, although the True Trade makes it clear within its referral program that affiliates can earn between 20% and 35% of their referrals trading fees for up to 365 days, I could not find any obvious disclosure within Mike's Money Mike Academy or the Mikey AI onboarding process informing prospective users that the registration links they were being encouraged to use were referral links capable of generating ongoing commission for the promoter. Throughout the onboarding process.
All right, that's good enough for me. With all this additional information and also Mike's conversation and live comments, I want to start this blog again. I want you to give me the introduction and each paragraph one at a time. When you've given me the introduction, I will ask for the next section. We should have enough good information to produce a really informative blog about the True Trade and also Mike. Yeah, so that's cool. What's your 2 cents worth there, bud?
I was going to say, if he was such a good trader, then most platforms offer a discount on your trading volume, which means your trading fee goes down. So if he trades as often as he says he trades, his fees should be ridiculously low to the point where it's like a few cents per trade.
But this is the part that I get. These guys haven't made money from trading. This guy's made money.
They don't make money from trading. That's why
he hasn't made his money. He hasn't made his money from trading. He's made his money by commissions he got from promoting Goliath Ventures, and now he's gone over.
Correct.
He's gone over to Dubai.
So they're all commission-based promoters. They're all commission-based promoters.
His own admissions here in that recording is stating that his life sucks. And he's in here, listen.
Unfortunately, the shit that is not sexy and the stuff I don't like to post because I don't think it's classy at all. And I battle with myself internally and I battle with them with.
I mean, how can you actually make a voice statement like that, not knowing that we would get that information, and then think, it's just ridiculous. It's just crap. And then you got to explain these vehicles, Mike. I mean, your mate who's shadowing everything you do, well, you're shadowing everything he does. Here he is driving around in your motorbike, mate. I mean, he's got, what has he got? I don't know. I haven't seen you on the green one before. But I mean, really? I mean, this is bullshit, mate. We're sick of all this. I'm a trader. I mean, this is when you were in the prime of your life, mate. When you were doing normal stuff.
When pulling tension is
this is what you should have stuck your guns at. You should have got a 9-to-5 job instead of chasing that stupid dream of who you are. You got 2 subscribers on your YouTube channel, mate, and you're an A1 trader. Really? I mean,
yeah, right.
2 subscribers. I'll give you another one, mate, in case you post another video. 4 years ago, you posted a video.
Now, not to go back to somebody who we used to know, right? A person who is a real trader, right? And teaches people how to trade. He has more than 2 subscribers.
Where's your channel, Mike? And where's your balls? Are they dropped? I mean, show us. You've got personal with us. You've insulted somebody. I'm dyslexic, can't read and write, never claimed to be able to read and write. But you've insulted, Queen of Karma. It's just ridiculous. So, I mean, I don't know who you think you are.
He feels like he can insult people because they're not in the crypto scene. But like, dude, I haven't heard anything like about my statements. Why? Because I'm in the crypto scene and I know you're full of bullshit.
Yeah.
I know most of the exchanges.
I mean, and this is the crap, isn't it?
I know very professional traders like at companies to remain nameless, but I'll say the top 4 trading companies in the world. I used to live next to one guy, and he would show me how he trades. He was a day trader.
Where did he live?
And they all had no problem showing their records for the past 10 years that they've been trading. They go, here, you want to see my first year when I was still learning? Here, I blew a lot of trades, and here's trades he won. So I knew the best traders, man. I still keep in touch with that guy too. So you're full of shit and trying to hide your trades on the blockchain. Well, Mike, you do know we could get your trader's account and then we'll see who's full of shit.
Well, it's just all hearsay, isn't it, really?
It's full of shit because they do the same thing in Crybex. It's not to jump. Crybex is the same thing. Like, somebody's like, oh, we make, we have a scalping bot. I'm like, how many times have I heard scalping bots? Like,
yeah.
And then I'm like, and I asked them, like, okay, prove it. Provide me a transaction hash, which I could trace on the blockchain. They're like, well, we have to get permission. I'm like, that was the funniest thing I've ever heard. We have to get permission from Ethereum. I'm like, Ethereum doesn't give a shit. Who are you gonna get a permission from? Valtalik? Like, he doesn't care. He's like, you buy my coin, great. Like, that's get permission.
No, it's just.
And then now they're getting called out in their own chat room. They're like, everybody's saying, hey, this is not this does not go back to the blockchain. And you want to know why that happened? Because I started calling every single member and saying, they're not doing real trading. They won't provide this. And so they're trying to stop me by saying, oh, we'll provide the chain. Hoping people will go, oh, well, they provide us evidence when most people don't even know how to read it. And when they provide the evidence, I will then prove to the people that there is no trading going around. Trading going on.
I think if you're going to make outrageous claims, you need to have the evidence to back it up. And that's
right, which any professional trader worth his salt or home trader who's doing courses will have no problem saying, here's my record. My best year was I earned 30%. My worst year I earned 2%. Or I was negative 5% in the hole my first year.
Yeah.
Because they will have no problem showing you that, saying, look, here's my best year, here's my freaking worst year. Do you want to go with me? I will take this percentage fee for either managing your account, or I will show you my trades, but you'll pay X. Or the other option is performance-based, which is what some investment companies use. They say, we take nothing unless you win. If you win, then we take 10%. Which makes the company more incentive to win, because then they don't get paid unless they win.
Well, they're exploiting people. They're telling young people who don't know anything about trading that they are their ideal client. And then
they're doing.
And then they're telling them what to do. They're telling them how much to deposit. And then after they start losing stuff, they're going to say that, well, you don't win every bet. You don't win. But then all your advertising material is completely different. You know, you're telling people.
Which, to me, is really funny because you could not trade at all in crypto and still win. As long as you don't need cash right away, right? Like, hey, I need the $1,000, right?
Yeah.
As long as you keep it in there weighted, you'll make that back. You'll see market swings, and you'll probably learn, like, hey, in January it spikes high, in October everybody sells off, you know, or November, right around before Christmas, you'll see a big downpour, and you learn the cycles that way. I mean, just look at the one crypto coin you had, Danny. It started off at what, 80?
Was it Chmielewski I had?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then it went. I think I put $200 down, and then I put 300, and then I put 400 because it was going up, thinking it was a great thing. And then I managed to take my money up, use it for rent, and then it crashed. But in the meantime, I thought, wow, how exciting! And everyone, if I say to anybody, Chmielewski, everyone will have a story about what happened and their experience was, and some won, and some lost, and you can't use that as your marketing material. You can't say, oh, I know how to 10x. It's bullshit. You don't know how to 10x. You just had some luck. And,
Correct.
timing.
Most people in crypto have luck or they get in before the coin's public, which if you know which groups to be involved with, you could do that. And then you get so many coins where if it goes up, like, hey, it went up 50 cents, you make 10 grand or 20 grand, depending on how much capital you can lay out.
Yeah. That's right.
Right. There's some of these people who gives out some of those I don't know what you want to call them, alpha information for free if you know who to follow. And you don't need these swing traders or bots or whatever you want. Most of the bots suck at trading. I tried another 4 this year, and they all are in the hole versus my trading.
Hold on. I think we need to create a new thumbnail for the blog, and I think we need to incorporate Mike into this story and image as well. Okay, so what we're going to do this time is we're going to get a photo of Mike. I don't know what photo we want of Mike. Has Mike got a nice one? So Money Mike. So what we're going to do is we're going to try to find Mike photo. Those we need to find Mike. I think what we'll do is we'll listen to the first part of this blog, because I think we're going to learn a lot more, because I've basically written this blog already, but now we've rewritten it with the latest information, and hopefully it's truthful enough to publish. So let's have a listen to the first section and see what we come up with. So section, read aloud.
Open quote, "The best scams don't begin with someone asking for your money. They begin by asking for your trust." Close quote. When I first began looking into the true trade, I wasn't investigating a failed investment scheme or a company accused of stealing millions of dollars. On the surface, it appeared to be a modern cryptocurrency trading platform offering perpetual futures trading, Web3 integration, educational content, and an affiliate program that rewarded users for introducing new traders. None of those things are inherently suspicious on their own, but after spending weeks reviewing the platform, reading its legal documents, analysing its referral system, watching promoters market it, testing the onboarding process myself, and gauging directly with one of its most prominent affiliates, I realised this investigation was never just about an exchange. It was about how trust is manufactured, monetized, and leveraged to recruit new users. What drew my attention wasn't a promise of guaranteed profits or an outrageous investment return. It was something much more familiar. Over the years, I have investigated hundreds of schemes that relied on affiliates, influencers, and community leaders to build credibility before asking people to commit their money. The names change, the branding evolves, and the technology becomes more sophisticated, but the underlying psychology remains remarkably consistent. Rather than asking investors to believe the company, these businesses encourage them to believe the person promoting it. That distinction matters because once trust shifts from the platform to the promoter...
Oh, you're kidding me. Once the trust... Oh, look, we must have cut that out. DeepFried, might just have to get that read my way.
The deeper I dug, the more interesting the story became. I found a platform promoting a generous referral program, inconsistencies within its own published policies, unanswered questions about transparency, and a growing network of online personalities encouraging their audiences to sign up through referral links. One of those promoters was Mike Chmielewski, a name already familiar to readers of my previous investigations into Goliath Ventures. His involvement didn't prove there was anything unlawful about the true trade, but it did raise an obvious question. When promoters from controversial investment programs move on to the next opportunity, should investors simply accept the new story, or should they take a much closer look before following them?
Yeah. So I'm asking, after reading all this, I think it would be great to do a thumbnail blog. I think we'll destroy it as well. It would be good to have me in my war room doing a massive investigation into... so what we got, if we go back to here, we're going to be doing it into true trade. And it would be also good to have images of Mike looking like the boss at trading. Okay, so let's have a look. Mike, let's get your name there, Mike. Just while we're, are you still there, Bob? I don't know if you are.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, no, you're all right. So I'm just going to make a pitch for this.
I'm testing our second channel.
Oh, good. A boss at trading. Okay. Please use parts of the blog to enhance the image as much as you can, especially any claims that Mike has been making and also the platform makes. The purpose of this thumbnail is to help warn people who they listen to and make them think about what they're participating in before they lose any of their money. All right, I think we've got everything. We've got the logo, we've got Mike, we've got me. Don't use my no scam logo twice. Just update the new logo on my orange polo shirt. Let's see what happens. All right, let's go to the next paragraph then while that image has been built, and we will see where we get up to. Okay, so the best scam. So we're following the trail, and we'll listen to that while I groom the blog.
Following the trail, my investigation began the same way many of them do, with the public face of the business. I worked through the True Trade website, reviewed its marketing material, examined its legal documents, tested the registration process, and analysed the features being promoted to prospective users. The platform presents itself as a sophisticated cryptocurrency derivatives exchange offering perpetual futures trading, both centralised and Web3 DEX, trading modes, low fees, high liquidity and professional grade trading tools. It also advertises educational resources, AI-powered features and a growing international user base. On first impression, it projects the image of a modern exchange built for experienced traders. The more time I spent exploring the platform, however, the more I noticed that trading wasn't the only product being promoted. Running alongside the exchange was a well-developed referral program, complete with personalised referral links, commission tiers, performance targets, and marketing tools designed to encourage users to recruit others. According to the True Trade's own documentation, affiliates can earn between 20% and 35% of the trading fees generated by people who register through their referral links, with commissions continuing for up to 365 days after each referral joins. The platform even describes the process in remarkably simple terms. invite friends, get paid, repeat. There is nothing inherently improper about referral programs. Many legitimate businesses use them. But years of investigating online investment schemes have taught me that the existence of a referral program isn't the red flag. It's how that program is used. When financial incentives are combined with influencers, educational content, private communities, and personal branding, it becomes increasingly difficult for prospective customers to distinguish between an independent recommendation and a paid commercial relationship. That was the point where I decided this investigation needed to move beyond the platform itself and begin examining the people encouraging others to join it.
Oh, let's see. Having a few hassles there. I'm just going to go back to here and hopefully everything's back to where it should be. There it is. True post. And we want to make that custom size 400 wide.
Oh, what's this?
What have we got? You notice I'm using my referral link, so I get 35% of volume. I can't wait. I'm going to be rich. All right, so now we're going to go to, so what we can do is we can save the draft, which will
Did
be
they
more
just
accurate.
rip off another company?
Say it again.
There's a True Trade. Is it TRU Trade?
I know, there is two. I know there's two too. All right, let's go for the next paragraph read. Let's have a listen. Oh, goodness me.
The affiliate engine behind the platform. One of the first things I wanted to understand was how people were being introduced to the true trade. Was the platform growing because experienced traders were independently recommending it, or was there a structured financial incentive encouraging people to recruit others? The answer was easy to find because the True Trade publishes the details of its own referral program. Users receive a unique referral link, earn commissions from the eligible trading fees generated by the people they introduce, and can increase their commission rate as both the number of referrals and their cumulative trading volume grow. According to the platform, affiliates start at 20% and can progress to 35%, with commissions continuing for up to 365 days after a referred user registers. The program is designed to reward growth. As referral numbers and trading activity increase, affiliates automatically move through higher commission tiers. The platform actively encourages this behavior with marketing phrases such as turn friends into earnings and invite friends, get paid, repeat. That business model is not unusual within the cryptocurrency industry, and referral programs are not inherently illegitimate. What matters is whether people following those referral links fully understand that the person recommending the platform has an ongoing financial incentive tied to their trading activity. That distinction became increasingly important as I examined how the True Trade was being promoted across social media. Rather than relying on traditional advertising, much of the marketing appeared to come from individual personalities presenting themselves as traders, educators, or mentors. Their audiences weren't simply being introduced to an exchange, they were being invited into private communities, AI trading groups, educational academies, and telechannels, all of which ultimately directed users towards the True Trade registration pages through personalised referral links. It was this ecosystem of education, community, and affiliate marketing, not simply the exchange itself, that became the real focus of my investigation.
Ooh, that's good. Any comments on that? Let's go to on to the next. Now we've got the Mike stuff, the good stuff.
Mike Chmielewski's Trading Academy. One name kept appearing throughout my research: Mike Chmielewski. Readers who have followed my previous investigations will already recognize Mike from Goliath Ventures. According to documents and evidence gathered during that investigation, Mike introduced more than $35 million of investor funds into Goliath before its collapse. He has not been charged with any criminal offense, and I make no allegation that he has committed one. However, bankruptcy court records show he was served with a Rule 2004 subpoena requiring him to produce financial records, communications, and cryptocurrency-related information as investigators attempted to trace the movement of investor funds. Today, Mike presents himself very differently. Through his Money Mike Academy, Telegram communities, and AI-powered trading tools, he positions himself as an experienced trader helping others learn the markets. Rather than asking people to simply open a The True Trade account, he has built what appears to be a structured onboarding process that begins with free educational content and gradually guides users towards becoming active traders on the platform. I worked through that onboarding process myself. Across the Money Mike Academy, users are encouraged to progress through a series of training modules before reaching repeated prompts to register for the True Trade using Mike's personalised referral link. They are then instructed to purchase USDT, create a trading account, maintain a balance, activate the AI tools, and join the private community before continuing through the program. The journey feels less like a single recommendation and more like a carefully designed funnel leading prospective traders towards one destination. That in itself isn't evidence of wrongdoing. Many educators recommend products they genuinely use. Many businesses reward referrals. Those two facts can exist quite legitimately together. What I found more interesting was what I couldn't find. Despite reviewing the academy, the onboarding process and the registration flow, I could not find any obvious disclosure explaining that the registration links being promoted were referral links capable of generating ongoing commissions for the promoter. The True Trade's own referral program states that affiliates can earn 20 to 35% of the eligible trading fees generated by referred users for up to 365 days after registration. Yet nowhere during the onboarding material I reviewed did I see a clear explanation informing prospective users of that continuing commercial relationship before they were encouraged to register and begin trading. That distinction became even more significant after Mike contacted me directly during this investigation.
All right, so now we've got that, and so we've got Mike. So the other thing I wanted to do is, Mike, that subpoena rule is if I go to yesterday's blog, we can go down to Dante. Whoop, not Dante, is it? Something else, isn't it?
Dante.
Dante. Oh, poor Dante. Dante and Dante, two different people. And a part of the blog yesterday was about how people get his name wrong. So let's go to Mike's record. Documented. Where's Mike? Here it is, influencer. So there's Mike's subpoena. Got the receipts, Mike. So this is what we do when we investigate people. We actually bring out the receipts. This is the Goliath Ventures subpoena for you, Mike. So you've already got a copy of this, and that's probably why you haven't come back to America. So now we're going to put that in there as proof of what we're saying. And we go to here. And then actually I've done that wrong, haven't I? Sorry. We're going to, no, that is right. So we're going to put the subpoena, put the link in here, open the link, tell it to open a new thing, and capital S. And then what we want to do is we want to grab that again. And now we want to go readers. And then we want to go insert. We want to go PDF. Find the PDF. Load more, and here it is there. And then we go insert into post. There she goes, and then we make that link through. So anyone that wants to read the subpoena from the receivers of Goliath Ventures can now see that, because you're a raving success, mate, you'll be able to pay back $35 million to those people and do the right thing, won't you? Surely you don't want to go down in history people thinking that you don't want to do the right thing. I mean, that would be just terrible. So if you're such a great trader, why don't you just get all that money that you've made from Goliath Ventures and, help all those poor people that have put their 401ks in and lost everything, because that would just be horrible. So now we've got a beginning of a blog. We talk about the true trade. We talk about following the trail of money. We show a screenshot of the affiliate payouts, and then we come down here and where we talk about Mike. We talk about the the subpoena and all that there adds to it. So let's get on to the next paragraph. Let's see what else we can find out here now. The unexpected right of reply. So Mike's Trading Academy. The true trade. We'll actually mention that, but let's listen to the next paragraph and we'll read that out loud as well. Let's have a listen.
An unexpected right of reply. As this investigation was unfolding, something happened that I hadn't anticipated. Rather than hearing from the true trade, I heard directly from Mike Chmielewski. Mike contacted me via WhatsApp after someone made him aware of my investigation. In a detailed message, he challenged several aspects of my research, arguing that I had misunderstood how exchange affiliate programs operate, underestimated his trading experience, and incorrectly described the financial incentives available to promoters. To his credit, Mike identified one point that deserved clarification. He explained that exchange affiliates do not earn commissions from customer deposits. Instead, commissions are generated from the trading fees paid by referred users.
But obviously, it was a hot topic.
After reviewing the True Trade's own referral documentation, I confirmed that this is indeed how the platform describes its affiliate program. I have therefore updated my wording to reflect that distinction.
Not that we had it wrong in the first place.
That correction, however,
ChatGPT,
does not alter the central issue raised by this investigation. Whether commissions come from deposits or trading fees, the promoter still has an ongoing financial incentive for referred users to continue trading. The True Trade's own referral program explains that affiliates can earn between 20% and 35% of eligible trading fees, with commissions continuing for up to 365 days after a user registers. The platform even markets the program with the slogan, "Turn friends into earnings." Later that same day, while I was broadcasting this investigation live, Mike unexpectedly appeared in the YouTube chat under the handle Mike Chmielewski A113. Rather than avoiding the discussion, he challenged my audience directly, repeatedly stating that much of my investigation was inaccurate and encouraging me to read his WhatsApp message publicly. He also clarified that he works with software developers who build his AI tools and disputed suggestions that he personally writes the software anticipation because investigations should always be open to correction when new evidence is presented. What struck me, however, was what remained unanswered. Throughout both our private correspondence and the live discussion, I asked a question that goes to the heart of this investigation. Does Mike receive an ongoing financial benefit, whether affiliate commissions, referral revenue, or another commercial arrangement, from people who register with the True Trade through his referral links and actively trade on the platform? Despite the lengthy discussion, that question was never answered directly. Instead, the conversation focused largely on his trading history, his experience in the markets, his AI development team, and criticisms of my investigation. Those subjects may well be relevant to understanding Mike's background, but they do not answer the question prospective users are entitled to ask before following his referral links. If someone is encouraging others to join a trading platform through a personalised referral link, I believe it is reasonable for prospective customers to know exactly how that person is compensated before deciding whether to sign up.
Right. That's good stuff, Danny. You're really knowing what you're doing today. Just going to create another wee image there. I'm just trying to get a pencil or a brush, size, hardness. Just going to fix up a wee image here. Oh, that's good. What I'm doing is I'm grabbing one of the images of Mike's stuff, import, export, save the up, and now we're going to save that as a JPEG and JPEG high, save. And what we're doing here, ladies and gentlemen, is we are finding Mike's Money Academy, and we're going to link through to that. Hold up, just have to wait. Multitasking, you do things in real time here, ladies and gentlemen. So it is funny because we always claim that we want to have accurate information, and there's nothing better for us to actually have accurate information. But when we get something not quite right, even though we hadn't published it yet, we get criticized on that one point. and then they won't let that point go. So I don't know if Mike's sitting there criticising everything that we're doing at the moment, which I hope not. Then you would hope that he would be able to come back and answer the other questions. But they often use that one bit of criticism to stop answering the real questions. And that sort of makes you sick to the stomach that this guy has actually managed to put his family through hell, criticise everything that we've done, even when we started investigating Goliath Ventures, and ignored everything that we've said, and then carried on promoting this to friends and family. And then Christopher has admitted guilt running a $328 million Ponzi scheme. And what does Mike do? Well, he takes off to Dubai. And that's the last we see of him until he has to come back and get his passport stamped. So here's your course, Trading Academy, link for registration. Click the below link to sign up, and there's your affiliate link. Proceed to registration. Can't see any disclaimer in there, Mike. So as we said, and the unexpected writer reply, well, that was pretty interesting as well. And we've even linked through to your 3 subscribers YouTube channel. That should be ideal for you. So transparency matters is the next thing. Let's have a listen to this, and let's do it. Let's listen to what this one says. Read aloud.
Transparency matters more than ever. My conversation with Mike didn't weaken this investigation. If anything, it strengthened it. Good investigations should never be afraid of scrutiny, and I welcome anyone pointing out genuine factual errors. If I get something wrong, I believe it should be corrected publicly. That's exactly why I reviewed Mike's comments against the True Trade's own published documentation before updating this article. What I found was that Mike was correct about one important technical point. Affiliate commissions are generated from eligible trading fees, not customer deposits. I have corrected that distinction. However, the platform's own referral page also confirmed something equally important. The True Trade actively encourages affiliates to recruit new users through personalised referral links. It advertises commissions of up to 35% of eligible trading fees, states that commissions can continue for 365 days after a referral registers, and rewards affiliates with higher commission rates as their networks grow and generate greater trading volume. The marketing is explicit. Invite friends, get paid, repeat, and turn friends into earnings. That brings me back to the question I believe every prospective trader should ask. When someone presents themselves as an independent trading educator, AI expert, or market mentor while directing students through personalised referral links, is the financial relationship with the platform being disclosed clearly enough before those students register, fund their accounts, and begin trading? After reviewing the Money Mike Academy, the Mikey AI onboarding process, and the accompanying registration flow, I found repeated prompts encouraging users to register with the True Trade, purchase USDT, activate their accounts, and join the trading community.
Yeah, so that's cool. So where do we get up to? Transparency matters. Unexpected right reply, transparency matters, and we're about testing the platform myself. I think we just did that. Did the last words go matters? Nope, it didn't. Let's listen to this one.
Had testing the platform.
Whoa, come on. Testing the platform. Is that it? I'll reply. Is that the right one? Yep. Testing the platform. Yeah, that's right. Here we go. Read aloud.
Had testing the platform for myself. One principle has guided my investigations for many years. Never rely solely on what a company says about itself. That's why I didn't stop at reading promotional material or watching videos from people recommending the True Trade. I created my own account, worked through the registration process, explored the trading interface, reviewed the help center, analyzed the referral program, examined the terms and conditions, compared archived versions of the website using the Wayback Machine, and monitored the company's official Telegram channel. The more I looked, the more inconsistencies I found. The platform presents itself as a sophisticated global exchange, Yet different parts of the website reported different user numbers and trading statistics. Its legal documents referred to multiple offshore entities in Panama, Seychelles, and St. Lucia, but provided very little information about the individuals responsible for operating the business. The platform promoted itself as operating without mandatory KYC requirements, while other sections reserved the right to require identity verification, compliance reviews, and source of funds documentation whenever it considered it necessary. Even the referral documentation raised questions. One section stated that referral commissions could be received without completing KYC, while another part of the referral program terms listed completed KYC as an eligibility requirement for participants. Whether that reflects changing policies or inconsistent documentation, it is another example of information that prospective users should not have to piece together themselves. I also attempted to provide the True Trade with a formal right of reply. Rather than publishing my questions immediately, I prepared a detailed list covering the company's ownership, corporate structure, regulatory status, referral program, and several inconsistencies I had identified during my research. I sent those questions to the support email address published throughout the website, privacy policy, and legal documentation. The email never arrived. Instead, Google's mail servers rejected it immediately because the published support mailbox did not exist. That result surprised me because I had successfully received automated emails from no reply at the truetrade.io after registering my account. The platform was clearly capable of sending emails to customers, yet the support address it publicly advertised was unable to receive mine. Technical mistakes happen, and there may be an entirely innocent explanation. However, when a company asks people to trust it with leveraged cryptocurrency trading, offshore corporate structures, and potentially significant sums of money, I believe its published contact details should work exactly as advertised. That experience reinforced a lesson I have learned repeatedly over the years. Transparency isn't demonstrated by polished marketing. It's demonstrated by how a company responds when someone starts asking difficult questions.
Yeah, that's cool. Just want to check that we have the terms and conditions correct, and the section is correct, because I'm a bit concerned we may have not got this entirely right. And you have stated that I had the information incorrect and I had to correct it, but we hadn't published the blog yet, and we were still building our knowledge base. Just saying. Anyway, I want you to check the terms and conditions and make sure we have the test itself information correct. Information correct. Excellent. Right, here we go. So let's carry on and let's see if we need to rewrite that section. And that's what it's like when you do these investigations, you see. Capital more precise. Let's have a look to see what it says. It's testing the platform myself. So let's see what it's come up with. Slightly with the wording. Okay, so rather than making this a nightmare to update, please give me the updated sections one at a time and I will replace them. When you give me the first section, I will ask for the next section with the word next. Okay, so let's have a look. So what we're going to do, we're going to update. Testing the platform myself. See, it looks easier, isn't it? And then I go testing, and I'm going to listen to this.
Testing the platform for myself. Rather than relying solely on marketing material or the claims being made by promoters, I decided to experience the True Trade onboarding process for myself. I registered through the same process being promoted to prospective customers, interacted with the automated Mikey AI Telegram bot, reviewed the educational content inside the Money Mike Academy, and followed the same steps a new user would encounter before funding an account. During that process, I observed that the bot repeatedly directed users towards opening a Cade account, the True Trade account, encouraged a minimum balance of 500 USDT, and instructed users to submit their registered email address or Telegram ID after making a deposit so their account could be verified for access to additional features. The onboarding process also promoted access to private AI signal channels and repeatedly linked users to the True Trade using referral URLs. Every lesson inside the Money Mike Academy similarly contained registration links directing users back to the platform. At no stage during the onboarding process that I personally observed did I see a disclosure informing prospective users that the promoter providing the training could receive referral commissions if users registered and traded through those links. That observation became particularly relevant after I later reviewed the True Trade's own referral program, which confirms that affiliates can earn between 20% and 35% of the trading fees generated by referred users for up to 365 days. The platform also explains that referral rates increase as affiliates recruit more traders, and those traders generate higher trading volumes. These commissions are paid from trading fees rather than deposits, an important distinction that emerged as I continued my investigation. The purpose of testing the platform was not to determine whether the trading strategy itself was profitable. It was to understand exactly what a new user experiences,
what section is replacing
money.
Okay. New section. Teaching the Woodard referral program. Missing disclosure. Why is it saying that for?
Good catch. It actually isn't replacing an existing section. It's a new section that I think strengthens the article after testing the platform for myself. The revised flow would be 1. Introduction. 2. The True Trade presents itself as a modern trading platform. 3. The corporate structure raises questions. 4. Testing the platform for myself. 5. The referral program and the missing disclosure new section. 6. Mike Chmielewski responds. This is the section we'll update next. 7. The KYC confusion. 8. And then the remaining investigation. The reason I split it out is because there are really two separate issues now. The platform itself operates a referral program that pays 20-35% of trading fees. Mike's response explains that commissions come from trading fees rather than deposits, but it doesn't address whether that commercial relationship is disclosed to prospective users during his onboarding process. Separating those two topics makes the article much harder to criticize because you're first establishing what the platform says, then later discussing Mike's involvement. I think that's a much cleaner structure than trying to combine everything into one section.
Right, thank you very much. So clever, isn't it? So Mike's just got his head between his legs now. And he's hiding from us. Alrighty, so let's go next and see what we come up with. Response. Response. Mike's response. Alrighty, that's good. So Mike's response is going to be better. Let's have a listen to Mike's response.
Mike Chmielewski responds, as this investigation was taking shape, an unexpected development added another dimension to the story. Rather than hearing from the True Trade, I heard directly from one of its most prominent promoters. Mike Chmielewski contacted me after someone shared details of my investigation with him. In a lengthy WhatsApp message, followed by comments during one of my live broadcasts, he challenged several aspects of my research. He argued that I had misunderstood how cryptocurrency exchange affiliate programs operate, questioned my understanding of his trading background, and defended both his AI trading business and the way exchanges pay referral commissions. To his credit, Mike highlighted one point that deserved clarification. He explained that affiliates do not earn commissions from customer deposits. Instead, they receive a percentage of the trading fees generated by users who register through their referral links. After reviewing the True Trade's own referral documentation, I confirmed that this is how the platform describes its program, and I have reflected that distinction throughout this article. That clarification, however, does not change the central question I was investigating. Whether commissions are paid from deposits or trading fees, there remains an ongoing financial relationship between the promoter and the platform whenever referred users continue trading. According to the True Trade's published referral program, affiliates can earn between 20% and 35% of eligible trading fees for up to 365 days, with higher commission rates unlocked as their referral network grows and generates more trading volume. That he has been trading professionally for several years, that his AI tools are developed by software engineers working with him, and that he has documentation supporting his trading history. Those are his statements, and I have no reason to misrepresent them. What remained unanswered, however, was the question that mattered most to this investigation. During both our private correspondence and the live discussion, I asked whether prospective users are clearly informed that the registration links used throughout the Money Mike Academy and the Mikey AI onboarding process may create an ongoing financial benefit for the promoter.
Oh, promoter. I don't know where we find that from. You might have to read the whole blog yourself. But anyway, as you can see, we're actually updating the platform older than its new owner. That's interesting. What's that one there about?
A platform older than its owner? One of the first checks I perform when investigating any online business is to see when its website first appeared. A company's public history often reveals details that its marketing material does not. Using the Wayback Machine, I found that the TrueTrade.io had been archived 68 times between 12th of August 2024 and 13th of May 2026. That tells me the website was publicly accessible well before many of the legal documents now published on the platform. That timeline immediately caught my attention. According to the True Trade's terms and conditions, the platform is owned and operated by The Real True Trade Inc., while the footer identifies the True Trade Ltd. As being incorporated in Panama on the 25th of September 2025. In other words, the website appears to have had a public presence for more than a year before the Panama company identified in the current documentation was incorporated. See legitimate explanation for this. The platform may have operated under a different legal entity, existed as a beta project, undergone a corporate restructure, or simply transferred ownership before the current company was established. The point is not that the dates prove anything improper. The point is that the publicly available documentation does not explain the timeline. For prospective users, that creates a reasonable question: who was operating the True Trade before September 2025, and under which legal entity were those early activities conducted? For a platform asking people to trust it with cryptocurrency, leverage trading, and potentially significant sums of money, understanding who has been responsible for the business over time is just as important as understanding who claims to operate it today. On its own, the Wayback Machine timeline is simply another piece of evidence. Viewed alongside the company's corporate disclosures, however, it became another question that deserved a closer look.
That's pretty clever, isn't it? That's good. Anyway, you can see we've fed in a lot of information now. It'd be hard to actually, claim that we weren't accurate. And we've obviously got it more and more accurate using their own terms and conditions. As this investigation, as a promoter pushes back, let's have a listen and see what it says here.
When a promoter pushes back, as this investigation developed, I was given an opportunity that many investigators never receive. One of the platform's most visible promoters contacted me directly. Mike Chmielewski sent me a lengthy WhatsApp message after someone shared details of my investigation with him. Later that same day, he unexpectedly joined one of my live YouTube broadcasts under the handle at Mike Chmielewski 80130, where he publicly challenged several aspects of my research. It's coming. NG his comments. I welcomed them. Investigative journalism only works if you're prepared to correct genuine mistakes when better evidence becomes available. Mike's primary criticism was that I had misunderstood how exchange affiliate programs work. He explained that affiliates do not receive commissions from customer deposits. Instead, they receive a share of the trading fees generated by users who register through their referral links. After reviewing the TrueTrade's own referral documentation, I confirmed that this is how the platform describes its referral program, and I updated my draft before publishing this investigation. That correction was important. It also demonstrated exactly why I spend so much time building a knowledge base before publishing an article. My objective has never been to prove myself right. It is to ensure the final investigation reflects the strongest evidence available. However, correcting that point did not answer the question at the centre of this investigation. Throughout our private correspondence and the live discussion, I repeatedly asked whether prospective users are clearly informed that the registration links used throughout the Money Mike Academy may create an ongoing financial benefit for the promoter if those users actively trade on the TrueTrade. I did not receive a direct answer. Instead, much of the discussion focused on Mike's trading history, his experience in the markets, his AI development team, and criticisms of my investigation. Those subjects may well be relevant to understanding Mike's background, but they do not address the issue I was examining. I am not suggesting that Mike receives referral commissions simply because referral links exist, nor am I suggesting he has failed to make disclosures elsewhere that I have not seen. What I am saying is much narrower. After reviewing the onboarding material available to me, following the referral links and examining the TrueTrade's own affiliate program, I did not find a clear disclosure explaining the commercial relationship before prospective users were encouraged to register, fund an account, and begin trading. That remains one of the central questions raised by this investigation, and it is a question that only the promoter or the TrueTrade itself can answer definitively.
Yeah, and we're not getting any answers because we have been accused of not getting our facts right. Anyway, so what next? Let's see what it says now. Right. I'm a bit confused where we're at the moment, but if there's another paragraph that needs to be updated, maybe you could give me the title of it, the one that you're updating, and then if it has a new title, give me that at the same time so I don't get confused. See what happens. Starting to look a bit hopeless, this investigation. Oh my God, not like that. New sections replaced with none. Okay, new section. Isn't the new one? I reckon it isn't a replacement. New section. Where does it go? Where does it go? See, it gives you this, and it just shoves you a new paragraph. What? What promoters push back? So now we've got a new section, 101, but where does it go? You create a new section, but I don't know where it goes. See what it says. You're absolutely right. The TrueTrade scam, legit, red flags, affiliate, the question. And then it gives you all this here. So now at least we've got a title now. That's good. And we'll go back to here, following the trail. Introduction, following the trail. Following the trail, we have that correct. Affiliate engine. Behind, yes, we have that correct. Micro Trading Academy. Trading Academy, we have that correct. Number 4, oh yeah, number 5. Something older than something rather. Oops, here we go. The unexpected reply. So the older than its owner. So that's number 5. A platform older than its owner. So let's look for that. A platform older than its owner. A platform older than its owner. There we go. So that there needs to go up to number 5. Copy, delete, delete. I'll make sure Danny's got that right. So that's going to be after the Trading Academy. Where's the Trading Academy? There it is, the Trading Academy. And then we go bang into that. And then we're back to a platform older than the owner. Reading between the legal lines. 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 Which is quite good. And I'm going to read that while we listen to that.
Reading between the legal lines. As I moved beyond the marketing and into the true trade's legal documentation, I expected to find clear answers about who was operating the platform and what protections users could expect. Instead, I found a number of provisions that raised further questions. The terms and conditions identify the website as being owned and operated by the Real True Trade Incorporated, and explain that the platform provides both custodial, CEX, and non-custodial, Web3, trading services. The documents also state that the company reserves broad powers to suspend accounts, freeze access, require identity verification, request source of funds information, and restrict users whenever it considers this necessary for security, compliance, or regulatory purposes. None of those powers are unusual for a cryptocurrency exchange, but they become particularly important when users may initially be allowed to access parts of the platform without completing identity verification. What I found more difficult to understand was the corporate structure itself. Throughout the documentation, I found references to the Real True Trade Incorporated, while the website footer separately refers to the True Trade Limited Incorporated in Panama, an affiliated company in the Seychelles, and another affiliated company in St. Lucia. The documents explain that these entities operate independently and retain rights to their respective brands and services, but they do not clearly explain which company is responsible for holding customer assets, operating the custodial exchange, or contracting directly with users. One clause in particular caught my attention. Under Article 12, governing law and dispute resolution, the terms state, "These terms shall be governed by the laws of the jurisdiction, selected by the true trade, and finalized by legal counsel." That wording appears unusual because it does not actually identify the governing jurisdiction. Instead, it appears to leave that decision to be selected and finalized at a later stage. I cannot say whether this reflects an unfinished drafting provision, a placeholder that was never updated, or a deliberate legal approach. However, for users considering depositing funds onto the platform, it raises a reasonable question: which country's laws actually govern the agreement they are entering into? Legal documents are often overlooked because they are lengthy and written in technical language. In my experience, however, they frequently reveal far more about a business than the homepage ever will. In the case of the True Trade, the legal documents answered some questions, but they also introduced several new ones about corporate responsibility, jurisdiction, and accountability, questions that prospective users should understand before deciding which company they are ultimately placing their trust in.
Wow, look at that. This is turning into a real novel now. So we've now got, who are you trusting? Who are you really trusting? And then it says investigation continues. Investigation continues. And then we have, what have we got? Transparent matters forever and unexpected right of reply. Unexpected right of reply. Turn into KYC, owner, Trading Academy, and following the trail. So there's two sections. So did we miss? I'm still a little bit confused. I have two paragraphs left over. Do I need them? Okay, let's have a look. So we've got there is Trading Academy, the platform older than that, reading between the lines, KYC, trusting myself, what Trustpilot tells us, referral program, and missing disclosure. When he pushes back, that's probably his right of reply. When who are you really trusting? And the investigation continues. And then we've got two sections which will probably tell me we need them and we don't really, but let's have a look. Unexpected right of reply, unexpected right of reply. It says delete that. So that's good. So now we delete that. gone. And what else did it tell us? Transparency really matters. Okay, Mike. Right, and then we've got transparency really matters, and we're going to update transparency. Did it say update that? It said so it's been split into 3 paragraphs. Oh, that's good. That's going to save down some of the waffle. And then we're right back to here. Now, what we want to do now is save the draft, preview it, and wait for it to update. And then we come down to here, and we'll chuck it all back into there. And there. Alrighty. And then we'll go down to here. Right. The blog is looking pretty good. I'm a bit concerned about repeating a lot of our information over and over again, but I'm going to give you the full blog. Now, if you need to update sections, don't tell me to update little bits and pieces. Just give me the complete section to replace. If it doubles up and we keep repeating ourselves, I'm getting a bit tired of reading the same stuff twice. So check the final blog, and if it needs updating, give me the complete section so I can cut and paste it without any commentary. All right, that's how you talk to ChatGPT, and you put that in there. It updates the whole blog. And remember, also remember, I have added 2 or 3 pictures, and they have alt descriptions. So ignore those. It's just I've cut and pasted from the home page, from the website. All right, let's see what happens if it reads through it. We're going to come up with a blog that might be interesting here. So the other thing I can do while that's roughing around there, we get the images. I come back to this image here, which we've now created, and we have got True Trade Review. I ask that question, if it's a scam or legit, and we're going to highlight the red flags, which was enough, affiliate commissions, and offshore questions. And I don't know if we've got Mike in there, but I'm just wondering if we need Mike in that title. Let's see what it comes back and says. Right, so it says, let's have a listen.
I reviewed the draft carefully. Overall, I think it's much stronger than where it started. The biggest problem I found is not repetition. It's that one section was never actually written, and still contains our planning notes instead of blog content. I also noticed a couple of duplicated headings at the beginning. The affiliate engine behind the platform appears twice, which you can simply delete. The section below should replace your existing "What Trust Pull It Really Tells Us" section in its entirety. It removes the placeholder text and fits the tone of the rest of the investigation.
1, 2, 2, and that. It's a problem with True Trade Net. What are you doing with these domain names? You haven't really. Next. Okay. Review carefully overall. What did it say? The biggest problem was not repetition, but one section was never actually written. Still contains our planning and states. I see what he's done. Also, I noticed a couple of duplicated headings that begin "The affiliate appears twice." The affiliate behind the platform. What headings are you talking about? Affiliate behind the headphone. Oh yes, that's is one of the alt descriptions. alt descriptions. Okay, next. Perfect, that makes sense. Who are you really trusting? So what is it going to say now? Oh, it just keeps on going. This is the thing you never finish when you're doing it with ChatGPT.
Perfect. That makes sense. If it's an alt description, then leave it exactly as it is. That isn't part of the article tone. Tire draft. I think there is one section that I'd still replace because it repeats information that has already been covered in Following the Trail, the affiliate engine behind the platform, testing the platform for myself, and the referral program and the missing disclosure. I'd replace the entire section below. Replace. Who are you really trusting? Who are you really trusting? By the time I reached the end of this investigation, I realized the most important questions weren't about leverage, perpetual futures, or cryptocurrency trading. They were about transparency. Over the course of this investigation, I examined the True Trade's public website, legal documentation, help center, referral program, onboarding process, archived versions of the site, and the way the platform is promoted by affiliates. I also engaged directly with one of its most prominent promoters, Mike Chmielewski, who challenged parts of my research before this article was published. Where he identified a genuine factual issue, I corrected it. That is exactly how responsible investigative journalism should work. What remains are not conclusions, but questions. Who ultimately controls the companies behind the True Trade? Why does the platform's corporate structure span multiple jurisdictions without clearly explaining the role of each entity? Why do different parts of the website describe identity verification requirements differently? Why did the published support email reject my request for a right of reply? And when affiliates encourage prospective users to register through personalized referral links, are those commercial relationships being explained clearly enough before people begin trading? None of those questions on their own prove wrongdoing. Equally, none of them should be dismissed simply because the platform appears professional or because respected personalities promote it. One of the recurring themes I've seen throughout hundreds of investigations is that credibility...
The only thing I'm thinking about updating, and I don't have to, but I'm wondering if we need Mike's name in the title because he's a big part of the story now. And we have 100 characters to play with. The current title is 91 characters. Let's see. Oh dear. My favourite. The True Trade is a scam, might have red flags and offshore questions.
Transparency rather than persuasion. If the True Trade or Mike Chmielewski wishes to clarify any of the issues raised in this article, provide additional documentation, or correct anything supported by evidence, I remain happy to review that information and update this investigation. Because ultimately, good investigations should evolve as new...
The only thing is, this one is only 82 characters long. And we do have a little bit of room to use up the other 18 characters if you think we need to squeeze one more word into the title. If not, I'm happy how it is. Okay, so you got to talk to ChatGPT. Is it 82? 86. 86 characters. And we're going to squeeze in another 14. Let's see what it says. It might just say, don't be so silly, Danny. Why do you need to squeeze in all that one there? My favourite would be True Trade Mike, legal red flags and questions. Let's see what we've got now. Did it expand? It did a little bit by the whole 3 characters. Oh my goodness. Anyway, that's quite good. So now we can update that. We can go to the picture and we can make sure that we've got that, this, and legal or legal, and affiliate red flags questions. All right. I love the way Mike's come in here and he, hold on a minute. Where did you get that question from? Mike's Academy. Turn 500 into in 10 minutes. Hold on, I don't know if I can do that. Hold up. I'm just noticing the thumbnail. that you have given me for the blog. And one of the quotes is, you claim that Mike can turn, what is it saying? Mike can turn, get rid of that one, turn $500 into 10,000 into 10 minutes. Quote that Mike quotes a blog, and one of the quotes you claim is that Mike can turn $500 into 10,000 in 10 minutes. Where did you get that from? Into 10,000. Hold it. Turn 500 into 10,000. In 10 minutes. Let's see what it says, because that will be quite funny. It's going to go back and go, oh, I'm very sorry. Just noticing the thumbnail. Good catch. Come from your True Trade investigation. It came up from Dante's. I thought there was Young Rich Traders. Instead, observations. Right. Those are the themes documented. Cannot support that claim on the thumbnail. Right. So can you please create me a new thumbnail for my blog and YouTube video, which isn't mixed up with other blogs I've done in the past. I'm going to give you all the images again. Alrighty, that's what we happen sometimes when you're working with ChatGPT. It's just such a naughty individual, isn't it? But anyway, it doesn't matter. We've still got Mike. We still have the True logo. We still have Danny the Heck, and we still have no scam logo, and we still want the actual homepage. Right. Also, we should make sure it's a eye catcher. We want people to realize the brand of the True Trade website, so people will stop and read before they sign up and pay commissions. Yeah, true. All right, now I have to go there. All these things you got to do. That's all my joy. I'm quite tired now. Look at sleep, afternoon sleep maybe. Okay, so now I go to prompts, and we're going to add that. Chuck that in there, and let's see if we can create another image. Sometimes if you do this on ChatGPT, I've learnt that the images just get better and better. So what are we looking at here now, guys? We've got saving that as a draft, and we were about to publish that, but I thought we'd better check it first, and that's brilliant. Thanks to all those people who are still here watching me in the live. I had a lot of fun today. If you go through and have a look at things, you will see that Mike come in here and tried to defend himself. Did a brilliant job. Not
following the trail. My investigation began the same way many of them do, with the public face of the business. I worked through the True Trade website, reviewed its marketing material, examined its legal documents, tested the registration process, and analyzed the features being promoted to prospective users. The platform presents itself as a sophisticated cryptocurrency derivatives exchange offering perpetual futures trading, both centralized, CEX, and Web3, DEX, trading modes, low fees, high liquidity, and professional-grade trading tools. It also advertises educational resources, AI-powered features, and a growing international user base. On first impression, it projects the image of a modern exchange built for experienced traders. The more time I spent exploring the platform, however, the more I noticed that trading wasn't the only product being promoted. Running alongside the exchange was a well-developed referral program, complete with personalized referral links, commission tiers, performance targets and
You need to redo the image. You haven't used my new logo on my orange polo shirt, and also you need to check the quality of your image, because the thumbnail I gave you of the website has a hand on it and you've mixed up the hands. So you need to scrap this image and totally redo this image. And you need to follow the instructions. I want you to reconstruct this image from the ground up. I want you to go through the blog, find the correct claims and create me a better image than this, and make sure the quality is better than the one that you've just produced.
communities and personal branding. It becomes increasingly difficult for prospective customers to distinguish between an independent recommendation and a paid commercial relationship. That was the point where I decided this investigation needed to move beyond the platform itself and begin examining the people encouraging others to join it.
Yes. So there we go. We're going to go away to ChatGPT and see what it comes up with. Can't quite use that image because if you look at that image, for a start, it's just doesn't, the around here, that looks pretty poor. And also, if you look at the thumbnail that I was using, which was actually just off the homepage, you've got that hand, and AI can't figure that hand out. And because that image is over the top of the image, I know AI is struggling with that. So let's see what AI will come back with now after yelling at it for a bit. And just for the record, we've gone from the original image, which was accidentally done the wrong way, to the one I've presumed, which I were using for the live that we're doing right now. And you can see around the shirt here, it's come up with some sort of, I don't know, animal, bird behind there, which is quite unusual. So I've asked it to fix that. And now we've come up with this one, which is probably not the worst one. But you can see how the hand has actually got the image right. But I can fix that up in an editor, AI trading bots. But I know if Mike's watching this and he's been a critic, he's going to claim that I've made false claims. And it shouldn't really have put that in there because that was from yesterday's. But look at the detail. It's actually really good because you've got Panama seashells in the image in the background. Wayback Machine, 86 captures. It's got a lot of detail in it, and it's done really, really well. So by asking it to provide details, I'm actually quite impressed. So now we've got a different image altogether. So let's see what we've got. We've got a clear logo, which is the True Trades. I'm actually tempted to have another go at doing that myself. The True Trade Company Review, scam or legit? Questions remain. The True Trade. Earn 20 to 35% commissions up to 365 days. Mike, promoter or partner. Who really is behind True Trade? It's insinuating it's him. That doesn't go down too well. Too bad. The True Trade red flags, affiliate commissions up to 35%, which is great if you're promoting it, but no good if you didn't know about it, I reckon. KYC confusion, offshore companies, support email bounced. So that tells you a little bit. So if I was to fix this up, there's a couple of things I would probably like to do. I mean, the True Trade logo. Logo. What am I doing? Logo. White. All right. So let's see if I can find the True Trade logo white. If it comes up, True Trade white. So there's a True Trade white logo. Excellent. So now I'm going to actually pick that up. So what we're going to do is we're going to tidy up a little bit here. So we're going to go to the, where are we going, Danny? Where did we find that image that we made? There we go. So we're probably not happy. Can you please, now I'm going to ask it, look, there's a couple of things I'm incredibly not happy about. You won't use my logo on my shirt and you keep creating a new one. I also don't like the logo of the True Trade. Of the True Trade. Is it True Trade? The True Trade. The True Trade. I'm going to upload a white one, which will make it easier for you to create. And I also want you to add a little bit more detail. For example, you mentioned about Panama and the seashells in the last image. You also showed the Trustpilot reviews. They were brilliant. And now you've removed all that stuff. I'm a bit disappointed. You had a lot more detail in the previous images. Please redo this images and I'll upload the correct logos. Alrighty, so we're going to upload that and we're going to go back to mine. And this is where I just spent hours of my day. It's so cool that I can use AI. I mean, when was the last time I designed something from scratch? You just never would anymore. And, you know, the last 12 months, it's just been incredible what you can use AI for. I mean, if you were, you know, if I'm trying to bust scams and I'm using AI, I mean, all these scammers are claiming they've got AI trading bots. So they're happy to use AI. But they'll be the first persons to criticize what we do and how we do it because we use AI. But you can't beat what this comes out with. And it's not like I published this and I don't agree with it. It's just ridiculous. You know, and like we've got some really cool stuff here. We've got, you know, lots of screenshots, a platform older than its owner. Even I'm excited about reading this. So I go to bed at night and I listen to these, and that's how I roll. But I'm just going through here and I'm looking for what I thought there it is there. Just going to make that unbold. The KYC confusion. I'm actually curious about how it worded that. So we're going to have a listen to that while we're waiting for that.
The KYC confusion. As I continued comparing different parts of the True Trade's website, I noticed something that repeatedly surfaced throughout this investigation: the platform's approach to know your customer. KYC verification wasn't presented in one place. Instead, it appeared across the home page, Help Center, referral pages, privacy policy and terms and conditions, and the wording wasn't always consistent.
Update the logo on my shirt. Keep everything else the same.
KYC-Free, allowing users to deposit assets and begin trading without mandatory identity verification. The Help Center similarly explains that users can access the platform without completing KYC, although certain withdrawals, promotions and platform features may be limited. The terms and conditions, however, take a broader approach. Rather than promising KYC-free access, they state that the platform may currently permit limited KYC-free access for certain services, while reserving the right to require identity verification, source of funds documentation and enhanced due diligence at any time. Failure to comply may result in restrictions, suspension or termination of an account. The referral program introduces another layer of complexity. One section of the referral pages states that Web3 referral rewards can be received and withdrawn without mandatory KYC. Yet the referral program terms also state that participants must hold an active account, have completed KYC, meet the minimum age requirements and comply with applicable laws before participating in the program. These statements may not necessarily contradict one another. They may apply to different products, different account types or reflect policies that have changed over time. The difficulty is that the platform doesn't clearly explain those distinctions. As someone attempting to understand how the True Trade actually operates, I found myself piecing together information from multiple pages to determine which rules applied to which services. A new customer should not have to compare FAQs, Help Center articles, referral pages and legal documents to understand something as fundamental as when identity verification is required. This investigation isn't about arguing whether KYC is good or bad. Legitimate exchanges are expected to carry out appropriate compliance checks. The issue is clarity. If different parts of a platform describe identity verification in different ways, prospective users deserve a simple explanation of when KYC is required, who it applies to and what limitations exist if they choose not to complete it.
Yeah, so that was a bit of a novel about KYC details, but why not? I mean, we're becoming a bit of a resource for people who are looking for information. Read between the legal lines. I don't remember getting this, but let's have a read. Let's see if we can find these
Reading
companies.
between the legal lines, as I moved beyond the marketing and into the true trade's legal documentation, I expected to find clear answers about who was operating the platform and what protections users could expect. Instead, I found a number of provisions that raised further questions. The terms and conditions identify the website as being owned and operated by the Real True Trade Incorporated, and explain that the platform provides both custodial, CEX, and non-custodial, Web3, trading services. The documents also state that the company reserves broad powers to suspend accounts, freeze access, require identity verification, request source of funds information, and restrict users whenever it considers this necessary for security, compliance, or regulatory purposes. None of those powers are unusual for a cryptocurrency exchange, but they become particularly important when users may initially be allowed to access parts of the platform without completing identity verification. What I found more difficult to understand was the corporate structure itself. Throughout the documentation, I found references to the Real True Trade Incorporated, while the website footer separately refers to the True Trade Limited Incorporated in Panama, an affiliated company in the Seychelles, and another affiliated company in St. Lucia. The documents explain that these entities operate independently and retain rights to their respective brands and services, but they do not clearly explain which company is responsible for holding customer assets, operating the custodial exchange, or contracting directly with users. One clause in particular caught my attention. Under Article 12, governing law and dispute resolution, the terms state, "These terms shall be governed by the laws of the jurisdiction, selected by the true trade, and finalized by legal counsel." That wording appears unusual because it does not actually identify the governing jurisdiction. Instead, it appears to leave that decision to be selected and finalized at a later stage. I cannot say whether this reflects an unfinished drafting provision, a placeholder that was never updated, or a deliberate legal approach. However, for users considering depositing funds onto the platform, it raises a reasonable question: which country's laws actually govern the agreement they are entering into? Legal documents are often overlooked because they are lengthy and written in technical language. In my experience, however, they frequently reveal far more about a business than the homepage ever will. In the case of the True Trade, the legal documents answered some questions, but they also introduced several new ones about corporate responsibility, jurisdiction, and accountability, questions that prospective users should understand before deciding which company they are ultimately placing their trust in.
Yeah, so we've just discovered something new. I don't know if you noticed that, if you're still here with me. It's really interesting because we've just noticed a whole brand new website, and it seems like it's all going to be confusing. But for now, I'm going to finish this off to a certain degree, but I've got to do more investigations now. It's never going to end. The True Trade Review might be exposed. Poor Mike, he's trying to make a start of it. His life's shit. And now we're exposing him even more. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to ask you, can you please redo Mike's image and make sure that it's on a transparent background? It needs to be identical. I cannot have this photo looking like anyone else but Mike. It just needs to be on a transparent background. And if you can enlarge the image, it would be fantastic. Alrighty, so here's Mike. I'll put him in there for a bit. Right, and now what we do while we're doing recooking Mike's photo, we're going to publish this as a live blog. And now we've got to somehow build about us, contact us, and we're not doing the blog. So now we've got, right, so I've got to first of all grab all these frequently asked questions. So we're going to grab them one at a time because we don't want to miss any good stuff. One, True Trades, because this website seems like the corporate umbrella, and it may clear up a few questions and may cause a few inconsistencies in what we've already published. But then theoretically, I didn't think these two websites were connected, but it looks like they are. I thought for a minute there they were passing off somebody else's name, but then when you click on sign up, it goes off to the IO site, which is what we've been promoting. So now what I'm getting is just make sure we're getting all the terms and conditions, and we're going to put all that stuff into something that we can scrutinize, and then we get the facts from their own. Often I say to people that what we do is we literally use their own swords. So their own content hasn't been tested with AI, and we can use their own content to go after them, which is absolutely ridiculous. Alrighty, so that's the frequently asked questions. So now what I want to do is I want to look at this page, and I don't know what that's at the bottom for, but anyway, copyright true trade. There's no terms and conditions at the bottom. There's frequently asked questions. There's a couple of things that flop, free educational articles about true trade. So that's really exciting. I'm not going to use those. We've got testimonials that we know going by their own Trustpilot. Where's Barry? So let's see if we go through to get Barry back again. Barry. So that's Barry. Is he Barry? There's Servlant. Barry Servlant. There's Barry there. So there's a few of these quotes. So we're going to copy those through to another area which you can't see. Won't be a second. And we're going to get this whole website cranking yet. So now we need to go along until we see Adam, and then I think we've got it sus. So we get all these ones. Oops. If we just get them, there we go. We've got all those names. We've got to get all those testimonials. And Barry is in there twice, but we will exclude him from one of these. There's a Barry. We'll leave him there. Barry. Right, I think that's good. Right, so we've got that. Log into the account. And right. Okay, so now we're going to go at English. So we go to the About Us page. Right, I'm just going to go, thanks. Does that look like Mike? Did it listen to me or did it rewrite Mike? No, it rewrote Mike. Well, did it rewrite Mike? Was that a better version of Mike? Is that a better version of Mike? It is. No. It's fantastic. No, you failed. You failed. That does not look like Mike, and you've updated the iconic Goliath Ventures badge to be a completely new one. Please use the existing image, remove the background, and just make it larger, but do not alter the look at all because it's his photo. Alrighty, so now we go back and you go, oh my goodness. So now it says, oh, sorry. Other than that, I will just do it myself. All right, let's do. Right, so so now what we need to do is we need to go back to this. I need to select it all, copy and paste. And then we're going to go back to, and then what we're going to do is we're going to tell it that we've found a new domain name. We have found a new domain name. And then we're going to put the app. Now, why is that important? Because we talked about some things that didn't mix up with the age of the domain name. So we're now going to go to the Wayback Machine, archive.org, and we're going to have a look at this. All right. And it goes back to, it's February the 25. Wayback Machine. So we're going to go Wayback Machine. The Wayback Machine. The Wayback Machine says, right, so that's good. And then the other thing we want to do is we want to go to URL scan, and we want to scan that. And what we really want to do is URL scan, and we need to go there and go IO, and let that scan that one at the same time. So let's see what it comes up with. And it's come up with a true app. So it's telling me the domain name is 2 years old. Right, and then this one here is telling me it is, so the exchange, the app, I don't know what we're looking at here. It's taking a wee while to come through. Okay, we've got 2 years old as well. So both those domain names could be, registered at the same time. Pretty sure I got that domain name right. Okay, so let's just do that. Alrighty, and what else did I need to check? I think that's it. So now I need to check the About Us page. So we went through here and we clicked on About Us, did we? No, we got Sign Up page. Got another graph. Okay, well, we've got the About Us page. No need for... This is crazy. So here they go. No need for authentication. No KYC. Tick. So I'm actually going to do a screenshot of this one because I don't want to miss that. So we've got contact us and we've got support at AI. So I'm going to actually go back through my emails and I'm going to send support. I'm going to go to my emails and I'm going to find the conversation here, the email I sent to True Trade, and I think it's the True Trade, isn't it? It is. So one email, here it is, mail, no reply, status, the True Trade. Where has it gone? My True Trade. Here it is. So that truetrade.io, that was send again. Let's see if we can just send that again. Send again. This time we're going to go to 2. And this time we're going to email it to the correct people. Where's the original? There it is. Let's see if we get a response back. Or a law letter. A law letter. Is that a word? Okay, but it's okay, so we're gonna so we're gonna go here and get this all fixed. So we've got Danny here, signature, there it is, and here we go. And I've also included the address error that we had originally. Whoops, best regard. Alrighty, so now we're going to send that message off again, which questions for the writer reply. And now we'll send it to the correct, well, not the correct, but the advertised email address. And wonder if that bounces back as well. But it'll be worth having a wee look to see exactly what happens. So if you don't know what happened then, that's good. But anyway, they do have advertised email address on here. And the other one that we had was thetruetrade.io at support. And as I said, that bounced back. And it's going to Iran. Oh my goodness. So this is crazy. All right. So they're promoting a service in Iran. That just makes me feel great. Just saying. Alrighty. So what have we got? So now we've got Mike. Did it redo Mike's thing? I think that's quite good, except for the badge. Why do you keep updating the logo? Why do you keep updating the badge on his shirt? It should be a Goliath Ventures badge, and you keep updating it. Right, let's see what it does this time. I think that's a nicer picture of you, Mike. Let's have a look. It's got more colour in your face. Does it look different than the last one? Or it's just reproducing the same stuff? That one versus that one. It's exactly the same image. That's why you don't trust AI. Or is it exactly the same image? Slightly different. No, it's the same image. It's going to come back and give me the same stuff. So let's just forget about it. Alrighty. So what we need to do now is we need to say, hey, mate. So we've got these 2 images. We've also got those 2 images. And now I need to go back and we need to say, we just found a new domain name, wave images, blah, blah, blah. I'm concerned that they may have additional information not consistent between both of their websites. So I want to make sure that we are accurate with our information. If I need to update a section of this website, please just give me the new section or update the existing section. Alrighty, let's have a look. So let's see what it's going to do. I doubt very much it's going to do what I want. No, it can't do what I want. So let's just forget about that idea. Alrighty, so so now we need to come back here and boom, put that in there. That's right. Now, I have included screenshots from all the text I can find on their website. Right, let's see what it does now. So what we've done is we're going to get rid of that. We're going to put this into right order. And let's see what chat does now. Okay, see what it is. Right, so let's have a look. Read aloud.
Based on everything you've now found, I think there are 3 sections of the blog that deserve updating. The new .app website adds several claims that are actually quite important because they weren't emphasized on the .io site. It also raises a few new questions. The first section I would replace is your existing section about no KYC and trading claims. No KYC, 1001x leverage and extraordinary claims. During my investigation, I discovered that the True Trade now appears to operate multiple public-facing websites, including the TrueTrade.io and the TrueTrade.app. While the overall marketing message remains consistent, the newer website introduces additional claims that prospective users should examine carefully before opening an account. The platform repeatedly promotes itself as a decentralized exchange that allows users to trade without completing Know Your Customer (KYC) verification, describing privacy as one of its major advantages. Throughout the website, it advertises no KYC required, up to 1001x leverage, ultra-low trading fees, support for multiple cryptocurrency wallets, advanced Web3 technology, 24/7 customer support, registration using Gmail, Telegram, or a crypto wallet. The platform also states that users can earn money in 2 ways. 1, by trading. 2, by inviting other people through a personalized referral link. One statement particularly caught my attention. The website claims that the True Trade holds an official Seychelles license and describes itself as a legitimate and compliant platform. However, despite reviewing both public websites, I was unable to locate any license number, regulator, or independently verifiable licensing documentation that would allow visitors to confirm that claim for themselves. That does not automatically mean the claim is false. It simply means that anyone relying on it should independently verify the licensing information before treating it as evidence of regulatory oversight. The platform also promotes trading with leverage of up to 1001x, which is substantially higher than what many regulated exchanges permit. While high leverage can increase potential profits, it also dramatically increases the risk of rapid and significant losses. Like many aspects of this investigation, the issue is not necessarily that these features exist. It is whether prospective customers are being given enough independently verifiable information to properly assess the risks before depositing funds.
Okay, now we're getting more and more interesting, aren't we? Just going to go through and make sure these numbers are right. 1, 2. So we'll have to go through that. So if you've been doing that, good on you. But anyway, so now let's see if we can go next, and see what it updates with me this time. Oh my goodness. Right. New this one section. Is this new? No, decentralized.
The Iranian connection and
Oop, here we go.
Had the Iranian connection and a changing story. While reviewing the newer the TrueTrade.app website, I noticed another significant difference. Unlike the main trading platform, the .app website openly markets itself toward Iranian users. Throughout the site, it repeatedly states that Iranian traders can use the platform without worrying about sanctions, promotes cryptocurrency prices in Iran, and even answers the frequently asked question, open quote. Is the true trade restricted for Iranian users? Close quote. Its answer is unequivocal, open quote, no. As a decentralized exchange, the true trade is not subject to sanctions-related restrictions, making it accessible to users from Iran and around the world. Close quote. Elsewhere, the website states, open quote, in recent years, many traders have faced restrictions and challenges due to sanctions and limitations imposed by centralized exchanges. As a decentralized platform, the true trade is not subject to these restrictions, allowing users from around the world, including Iranian traders, to trade freely and withdraw their profits without unnecessary limitations. Close quote. The contact page raises further questions. It lists an address in Tehran, Iran, displays an Iranian telephone number beginning with 98, promotes a Telegram support channel, and uses the email address support@truetrade.app. Really proves where the business is actually operated from. However, it does present a noticeably different public image from the corporate information published on the trading platform, where the True Trade describes companies incorporated in Seychelles and St. Lucia. Taken together, these different websites present a business with offshore corporate registrations, a platform heavily marketed toward Iranian users, and claims about avoiding sanctions by operating as a decentralized exchange. For anyone considering depositing funds, those are important facts to understand before deciding who is actually operating the platform and which legal jurisdiction would ultimately apply if something went wrong.
Yeah. Boom. Right. All right, so that is brilliant. All right, so let's go back and go next. Next. So now we've dig deep in this. What if Mike knows what he's promoting? That's the question. Okay. Right. Doesn't raise more questions. There's nowhere else that's got. I think the next section is new. I'm wondering if we should just update the Trustpilot and this new section and put them together. Let's see what it suggested. I think those are much better. Okay, so what have we got here? It's a bit of a novel. It's a bit of a novel. Are you sure we're not repeating ourselves? Can you just give me the new section? Right, so what have we got here now? So we've got a read aloud.
What independent reviews and testimonials really tell us. As part of my due diligence, I looked beyond the True Trade's own marketing to see how the platform was presented by others. At the time of my research, Trustpilot contained 18 reviews. Some users praised the interface, low trading fees, and ease of use, while others criticized the platform. Several of the negative reviews, however, quickly shifted into promoting third-party recovery services, claiming they could recover lost cryptocurrency. Those are a well-known scam in their own right and provide little insight into the True Trade itself. The positive reviews also deserve context. Many appeared within relatively short periods, and one reviewer referred to the truetrade.net rather than the truetrade.io, highlighting how the growing number of associated domains can create confusion for prospective users. While reviewing the newer thetruetrade.app website, I found another form of social proof. The homepage features testimonials attributed to people identified as traders and cryptocurrency professionals, including Mike Novogratz, Barry Silbert, Dr. Farzad Vajihi, Adam Maradi, Shadi Farahani, Omid Fadavi, and Muhammad Ali Poursamadi, are well known within the cryptocurrency industry. However, I was unable to find supporting evidence explaining whether these were independently verified endorsements, promotional partnerships, or customer testimonials. The website provides no links to the original statements or any context explaining each person's relationship with the true trade. Neither the Trustpilot reviews nor the website testimonials prove or disprove the legitimacy of the true trade. They simply reinforce an important lesson. Online reviews and endorsements should be treated as starting points for investigation, not as proof that a platform can be trusted.
Yeah, so what do they actually have is the question. I'm looking up this at the moment, and we have a look at that. Have we got a way of screenshotting that? Why don't we just do that? Why don't we grab that, Danny? That looks pretty cool, doesn't it? Maybe I can, boom, take that as a screenshot. Like that. And then get that there. And it's acclaimed. Yeah, wonder if we can do that. We are going to highlight that. And alrighty. And let's get this back to here. I've got a square image handy. Square image handy. Give me a square image handy. Whoopsie daisy. I don't like this all the time. See all. See all. Square image handy. 500. I want 1,000 by 1,000. Oh, that should do. We'll get him. That looks better. All right, get rid of him. Don't ask. All right, so we're going to go here. And then we're going to go here. What have we got? We're doubling up. Oh, not really. But I could go like that. 3.2. All right, that's cool. And then 3.2. That looks pretty cool. And I don't like that logo. So I reckon we can change it. Let's exchange currency exchange service. Maybe we can get rid of that somehow. How can we do that? Let's have a look. We're going to put how do we get rid of that, Danny? Maybe if we just do this like that, and then we drag that onto the desktop. Oh, that's an easy way of doing it. So that makes my life easier. All right, so we've got 18 reviews, true trade, claimed 3, and then wonder if we can actually use the white. Wonder if that lets me do white. True trade. Oh, that might be better. All right, I think we can do that. So we're going to do this. We're going to fix it up. So now what we're going to do is we're going to find black. And this is how we do it. We go like this. We grab the black. Whoop, you saw it here first. This is how we cheat the system. There's our black. And then we can just put that there. And that looks good. And then we grab this, put it on there. And then we tell it to do layers. Layers, show all layers. And we put that up there. Before you know it, we have something that looks more sexy than we did originally. We can probably even make that a little bit smaller. I like nice graphics. I think it's important. Okay, so what have we got here? We've got that there. We can put that up there. And that's showing you their true trade. Right, so now we just need to go up here. The true trade. The true trade, and we've got trust. Trustpilot. Oh, I can't spell Trustpilot. Hold it 1 minute, please, caller. Trustpilot. Trustpilot reviews to. Oh, now I have to really do the whole thing, don't I? Can't do it like that. Right, the hyphen true trade. Oh, look at that. Okay, now we can go right click. Oh, we have to go size, don't we? So we have to tell it to be small, and it's too big. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's okay. We're going to go. I don't know if we can go transparent. So if I go like that, can I make it transparent? See what it does. However we look, current page there. See what it does. It's going to be far too big. Wherever that's saved. Oh, there it is. Now we need to right click on it, open with. No, it looks terrible. Okay, so it needs to be not transparent. Okay, so we need to go back and just tell it to, but that's going to look awful now. Oh my goodness, how do I make that transparent? Background remover, see what happens. Oh, not too bad. And what was the other thing it didn't look good with? Let's try that. Background remover. Hopefully. Oh, I don't know if that's going to work, but let's give it a go. Download, ping, transparent background, current image, and let's do. Let's see what happens. I'll tell you in a minute. We need to take that one, put that in the bin. And all that for a wee graphic. Oops. No, one thing didn't work. And that is that line. There's a line there, isn't there? So I need to get rid of that line somehow. I need to scrub that out. So this is where it just gets stupid after a while. So now I go here, magic array eraser, and I tell it to go, and then I can go erase. And now, oh, there it goes. And now I can go across, and now I can export that. And we should be good to go. Download. Alrighty, so now I go back to my blog and where we talk about the 18 media, and we need to go to downloads, and there it is. And now we need to go grab a bit of text. True trading, 18 reviews. And look at this. It actually says this company, what you should know, may be associated with a high risk thing. Isn't that our case? So if I'm actually going to put that in there because that's what it says on it. That, and then Trustpilot reviews the true trade. So when they get, okay, so insert, boom, and now oh, how big is that? Oh my goodness, I can't win, can I? It's too big. Okay. Okay, so now we need to resize, and I need to tell it to see all suggestions, and hopefully we'll be able to do 1,000 by 1,000. No. So somewhere down here I need to make a copy of this, copy and resize, copy and resize. Oh my goodness. What I'm going to do is I'm going to open. Oh, I'm all tired now, but let's have a look. We're going to do new image size. We're going to do 1,000 by 1,000. Create new size. And then we're going to drag that into there. And we're going to right click, set as background image. Right. And now we're going to save it. And we're going to get rid of this other one. Hold it. There we go. And this is going to be called 1,000. Right click, save, ping, limit size, and save, tick as transparent, save. So the only problem I have now is that I need to redo whatever I've just done. And I'm going to have to do it in a painful way. Lowercase r. If you knew what I was doing right now, you'd think I was crazy. But anyway, that's okay. Right, so we need to go here, and I need to get rid of that image that I've just done. So I'm going to go here. And I need to replace. And then we need to go delete that. You know, when you delete them on WordPress, it doesn't actually delete them. Then we go upload files. And now we come back to this. And we are caption. And then we've got to go back to reviews, Trustpilot reviews, the true trade. And out of all that, we go replace, and you're thinking it's pretty much the same as it was, Danny. And I go, well, it's not. And then I go custom and 400 update and all that there so that I can actually update. Right, update. So now where are we at with the blog? Independent reviews tells us. So what did it tell us? Because I've missed all that fun part.
What independent reviews and testimonials really tell us? As part of my due diligence, I looked beyond the True Trade's own marketing to see how the platform was presented by others. At the time of my research, Trustpilot contained 18 reviews. Some users praised the interface, low trading fees, and ease of use, while others criticized the platform. Several of the negative reviews, however, quickly shifted into promoting third-party recovery services claiming they could recover lost cryptocurrency. Those are a well-known scam in their own right and provide little insight into the True Trade itself. The positive reviews also deserve context. Many appeared within relatively short periods, and one reviewer referred to the truetrade.net rather than the truetrade.io, highlighting how the growing number of associated domains can create confusion for prospective users. While reviewing the newer thetruetrade.app website, I found another form of social proof. The homepage features testimonials attributed to people identified as traders and cryptocurrency professionals, including Mike Novogratz, Barry Silbert, Dr. Farzad Vajihi, Adam Maradi, Shadi Farahani, Omid Fadavi, and Muhammad Ali Poursamadi are well known within the cryptocurrency industry. However, I was unable to find supporting evidence explaining whether these were independently verified endorsements, promotional partnerships, or customer testimonials. The website provides no links to the original statements or any context explaining each person's relationship with the True Trade. Neither the Trustpilot reviews nor the website testimonials prove or disprove the legitimacy of the True Trade. They simply reinforce an important lesson. Online reviews and endorsements should be treated as starting points for investigation, not as proof that a platform can be trusted.
This is incredible. This gets worse and worse. So, we have a bigger problem. We've just discovered the new domain. And there's some real strange stuff. At the bottom of their website, they actually recommend... Is it the same? It's a year old. Right, so we got like It just goes on and on. This is where I hate these investigations that never end. I'm confused. So I'm confused as to who owns this domain name. Is it an affiliate that's trying to get commissions? So let's just go through this. So let's go back to the Wayback Machine archive. We're going to go in here and search for the... So now we've got 3 domain names. All right, and this one here is... Okay, now the bigger problem. Actually, there's... Also, the Wayback Machine. I'm not entirely sure it is actually an official website. So I'm going to cut and paste the complete text from the homepage, and we're going to look for inconsistencies. But why does one company need 3 domain names? I think we need to rewrite some of the sections and maybe update the testimonials page again. I'm not sure, but anyway, let's get it right. All right. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to, once again, the third website that we've got, Apple Store. So if you go to the Apple Store, it links to the Apple Store. So it's really weird. So if we go, it links, well, right, let's go all the way to the top. All right. So now we need to go, it's also got links. So it's telling us here, if we go to the bottom, it's got a link to TradingView, but it's just a straight link. Spot trading. I actually think it's worthwhile getting the HTML and go into page source and then go to the bottom. I'm going to include the HTML. All right. So here we go. Okay, I'm going to the Apple App Store and the Google Play Store, but there's no app. It just goes nowhere. I'm going to include the HTML of this website so you can see these links. I think this is relevant because this company is looking more and more shady the more we investigate. Okay, so we need to get, what I needed to do is I wanted to see that they were linking to TradingView, which is kind of like their opposition in a way. Actually recommend TradingView, which I believe is like their opposition. All right, let's see what it says now. Okay, we're never going to finish this website off. But why would you promote this shady stuff for? Okay, so we're now, oh my goodness, there's another website. Oh my goodness, where's it going to end? So let's go here. So there's another one that's called Why Go Back. This doesn't have a secure connection. The True app, another one. Oh my goodness. It's all narrow, like YouTube channel. These must be affiliate ones. KYC. It must be affiliate. What's it say? 1.7. Oh my goodness me. What's it saying to us? Oh my goodness, it's got a novel. Let's have a listen.
I actually think we've uncovered something much bigger than just another domain. After reading the homepage, I'd seriously consider restructuring the blog because this is no longer just they have multiple domains. It's becoming a pattern of inconsistencies. Here's what jumped out at me. Hash new section, 3 domains, 1 platform, or 3 different stories. I think this deserves its own section. You've now identified at least the TrueTrade.io, the TrueTrade.net, the TrueTrade.xyz, and the .net FAQ actually adds a fourth. The TrueTrade.ir becomes open quote. Why does a supposedly established trading platform require 4 different domains? Close quote. That alone isn't proof of wrongdoing, but then the inconsistencies start piling up. The .net site is substantially different. This isn't just a mirror. It appears to be almost an entirely different marketing website. For example, it now claims professional trading education, trading academy, futures exchange, Telegram trading bot, demo trading, Android app, WhatsApp signal channel, trading education, internal wallet, Web3 trading, gift trade, gasless trading. That's a huge expansion of the marketing message compared with earlier versions. The Leverage Ain earlier pages talked about 100x leverage. Now the page claims users can borrow. Open quote, 1001x leverage, close quote. That is an extraordinary claim. Most regulated exchanges don't offer anything remotely close.
Redirects.
Controls, liquidation engine, jurisdiction, regulatory restrictions, just the marketing claim. The App Store links don't go any lie worth documenting with screenshots. The homepage encourages users to download Apple App Store, Google Play, but those buttons simply point to the generic Apple and Google storefronts, not to the True Trade application. That raises obvious questions. If there is no mobile app, imminently. If there is an Android app, as claimed elsewhere on the site, where is it? TradingView is an odd inclusion. This caught my eye too. The site repeatedly boasts about being integrated with TradingView, then the footer directly links users to TradingView itself. That's not necessarily suspicious. Many trading platforms embed TradingView charts. E is presenting itself as a complete trading ecosystem, linking visitors directly to an external charting platform without explaining the relationship feels unusual. It raises questions such as, is there an official partnership? Are they simply embedding free widgets? Are they using the TradingView name as a credibility signal? Those are fair questions. The testimonials are even more questionable now. This is where I'd rewrite the testimonials section. They're no longer just anonymous praise. The site attributes quotes to people like George Soros, Richard Dennis, Gary Bielfeldt, without providing any evidence these people ever endorsed the platform. That's a much stronger point than simply saying the testimonials raise questions. I'd actually rename things like named testimonials without evidence. The numbers don't add up. Throughout the homepage, the statistics keep changing. Examples include 145,000 traders, 146,000 traders, 32 billion trading volume, 2 years continuous activity, 100,000 users welcomed, 24/7 support, 90% satisfaction. None of these figures are sourced or independently verifiable. Wayback becomes important. The Wayback history is useful because it establishes a timeline. If the .net domain was times between April 2025 and January 2026, yet is now being promoted alongside .io, .xyz and .ir as an official domain, readers are...
Excellent. Give me the news section and tell me where to place it in the existing blog, and then we'll work on updating the other parts that need updating.
Those are legitimate investigative questions. My recommendation, I wouldn't just tweak 2 sections anymore. I'd introduce an entirely new chapter near the middle of the article. Open quote, multiple domains, missing apps, and an expanding story. Quote, under that heading, I'd cover 1, 4 official domains, 2, the changing leverage claims, 3, missing app store listings, 4, TradingView integration, 5, the named testimonials, 6, the constantly changing statistics. Taken individually, each issue might have an innocent explanation. Together, however, they paint a picture of a platform whose marketing evolves rapidly while introducing new claims that are difficult to independently verify. That's a much stronger narrative than simply saying they have several domain names.
Right. Well, it's going to get interesting, isn't it? Where we're going to that one? We're going, I think immediately after. No KYC details, that's right. And now we're going to go here to bold and Unreal. So that's so like crap amazing. I don't even need to link to them, I don't think. Or do we? Whoops, what do we got there? Where do we get to? Okay, 1,000 US. Or maybe we do. That's going to be dots. There we go. Okay, so what do? We're going to go first one, done. New, done. Oops. I think we're going to struggle to get all these in place, but let's have a look. I'm going to put them in there. And then we're going to go add link. Next one. That one. That one. And then this one. And that one. Alrighty. So now we need to go back and put all the good stuff in there. That one. Do you like my roundabout way of doing it? Anyone's probably watching me going, why don't you just hand code it? I go, I'm lazy. Cutting and pasting. I use my finger to do this. I have and boom. Alrighty. So now we've got KYC details and we've got all those. Multiple domain names. Right. Right. And now we need to next. Let's see what it gives me next. So how crazy is that? So that's what Mike's promoting, is something that looks as shady as fucked, basically. Testimony to raise more questions. And we're going to have a listen to that. Read and testimonials. So we're going
the
to
next section I'd update is the testimonials raise more questions than answers. I would replace the entire section because you've now got much stronger evidence from the XYZ and .NET websites. The testimonials raise more questions than answers. As I continued comparing the True Trade's various websites, another issue emerged. The testimonials themselves appear to change from one domain to another. Several of the websites feature glowing endorsements from people presented as experienced traders or prominent figures in the cryptocurrency industry. Among those quoted are individuals identified as Johnny Liu, CEO of KuCoin, and Jackson Palmer, the creator of Dogecoin, alongside other traders whose comments are used to promote the platform. T endorsements if genuine. However, I could not find any independent evidence confirming that these individuals had publicly reviewed, endorsed, or partnered with the True Trade. The websites themselves provide no links to interviews, videos, social media posts, or published statements verifying the testimonial.
I'm a bit confused. Are you not mentioning anything about Trustpilot anymore?
Recognized names can create an immediate sense of credibility, particularly for inexperienced investors who may assume the claims have been independently verified. The testimonials are accompanied by equally impressive marketing statements. Depending on which website a visitor lands on, the True Trade claims more than 145,000, 146,000 or 170,000 users, bonuses of 100 USDT or 1,000 USDT, leverage of up to 1,001. That's exactly why I think you're getting confused. And it's because I'm restructuring the article, not just updating individual paragraphs. I don't think this is a new section. I think this replaces your existing What Trustpilot Really Tells Us section. The old Trustpilot section was written before we discovered 4 domains, .io, .net, .xyz.ir, different user numbers, different bonus offers, the fake App Store links, changing leverage claims, name testimonials, multiple versions of the platform. Trustpilot is now just one piece of a much bigger credibility story. So I'd actually rename the section. Instead of open quote, what Trustpilot really tells us, I'd call it open quote, trust, testimonials, and a changing story, close quote. Or open quote, can the marketing be verified, close quote. Then combine Trustpilot testimonials, changing statistics, multiple websites changing marketing claims into one strong section. That avoids having one section about Trustpilot, another about testimonials, another about changing numbers, because they're all really saying the same thing. open quote. The platform's credibility claims are difficult to independently verify. Close quote. I actually think this will remove about 400 to 500 words from the blog while making it much stronger. My recommendation now would be 1. Delete what Trustpilot really tells us. 2. Don't use the testimonials raise more questions than answers. 3. Replace both with one new section called open quote, trust testimonials and a changing story. Close quote. I think that will read much more like a professional investigation rather than repeating the same concerns in different ways.
Yes, I had to agree because I don't have any choice. I don't write this shit. Right, so we're up to here and we're now to 2. Okay, so we should have an exciting section now. Is that right? Read aloud.
Replace your existing what Trustpilot really tells us section with this entire section. Chahak trust testimonials and a changing story. One of the questions I kept asking throughout this investigation was simple. How much of the True Trade's marketing can be independently verified? The answer became more complicated the deeper I looked. The platform doesn't operate from a single website. During my investigation, I identified the TrueTrade.io, the TrueTrade.net, the TrueTrade.xyz and the TrueTrade.ir, each presenting the project in slightly different ways. Some promote education, others focus on decentralized trading, while newer versions advertise Android apps, Web3 trading, 1001 ties leverage, bonus promotions, and ever-increasing user numbers, also changes over time. Depending on which website you visit, the True Trade claims to have more than 145,000, 146,000, or 170,000 users. Promotional offers vary between 100 USDT and 1,000 USDT bonuses, while the platform describes itself as the best decentralized exchange in the world and advertises order execution in just 5 milliseconds. None of these claim S-Cybel. The challenge is that I could not find independent evidence verifying many of them. The same issue applies to the testimonials. Across the various websites, glowing endorsements are attributed to recognized figures including Johnny Liu, identified as CEO of KuCoin, and Jackson Palmer, the creator of Dogecoin, alongside other traders praising the platform. Yet I could not locate any independent interviews, videos, public statements, or social media posts confirming these endorsements. The websites simply present the quotations without supporting evidence. I also reviewed Trustpilot. At the time, W's paint a mixed picture. While some users praise the platform, others report concerns ranging from withdrawal problems and customer support issues to questions about the platform's legitimacy. Online reviews should never be treated as definitive proof either way. They can be genuine, exaggerated, or even manipulated, but they do provide another data point that prospective users should consider alongside the company's own marketing. Taken individually, none of these observations prove that the True Trade is operating improperly. Taken together, however, they highlight a recurring pattern. Multiple domains, changing marketing claims, changing user statistics, named testimonials without obvious supporting evidence, mixed customer reviews. For anyone considering depositing cryptocurrency, those are all factors worth carefully weighing before deciding whether the platform has earned your trust.
Well, unexpected writer reply. So, referral program is in disclosure. Trust testimonials. Who are you really trusting? Multiple domain names. Reading between the lines. Who's the owner? Affiliate platform. Pushes back. Okay, you've unexpected. I would shorten. Mike is no longer the story. He's part of the story. With unexpected things. See, I can't. We don't actually have that section in the blog at the moment. Or are you referring to? Okay, so what is okay? So are you happy? So is the heading that you've chosen appropriate, or should we update it or keep it the same? And now it's getting us thinking. Look, I don't really care. I don't care what you think. I just want the paragraph ready to cut and paste without your commentary, so I don't have to remove your words. Okay. Promoter responds. That's how you talk to ChatGPT. Okay, so now let's have a listen to see what it says. Read aloud.
A promoter responds. As this investigation was unfolding, I received an unexpected message. It wasn't from the True Trade. It came from Mike Chmielewski, one of the platform's most visible promoters. After someone made him aware of my investigation, Mike contacted me directly via WhatsApp to challenge several aspects of my research. He argued that I had misunderstood how cryptocurrency exchange referral programs operate, questioned my understanding of his trading background, and defended both his experience and the AI tools his team has developed. On one important point, Mike was correct. He explained that affiliates do not receive commissions from customer deposits. Instead, referral rewards are generated from the trading fees paid by referred users. I reviewed the True Trade's own referral documentation and confirmed that this is how the platform describes its affiliate program. I have updated this article to reflect that distinction. That correction, however, does not change the broader issue raised by this investigation. The platform's own referral pages state that affiliates can earn between 20 cents and 35% of eligible trading fees generated by referred users for up to 365 days, with commission rates increasing as referral networks grow and trading volume reaches higher thresholds. The platform openly promotes the program using slogans such as invite friends, get paid, repeat, and turn friends into earnings. While I was discussing this investigation,
just checking that you're happy with these two paragraphs and we're not doubling up. And do remember that I hadn't published anything, and you keep talking about how I had to update something that wasn't published. Okay, let's see what it says. If you're happy with them, keep them as they are. If we need to update them, give them to me one at a time, and I'll say next when I'm ready for the next update.
My concern is transparency. If someone recommends a financial platform while standing to benefit financially from the ongoing trading activity of the people they introduce, I believe that relationship should...
This is the problem. It keeps...
Replace your existing, the referral program and the missing disclosure section with this version. The referral program and the missing disclosure. As I continued my investigation, I wanted to answer a straightforward question. How are people like Mike Chmielewski incentivized to promote the True Trade? The answer wasn't hidden. It was published on the True Trade's own referral pages. The platform openly advertises that affiliates can earn between 20% and 35% of the trading fees generated by the people they introduce. Those commissions can continue for up to 365 days from the date a referred user registers. Affiliates progress through higher commission tiers by recruiting more traders whose combined trading volume reaches specific milestones. Commissions are generated from trading fees, not from a person's initial deposit. Before this article was published, Mike Chmielewski challenged my understanding of this point. After reviewing the True Trade's own referral documentation in detail, I concluded that he was correct. That distinction is important, but it does not change the broader issue I was investigating. The more significant question is whether prospective users are being clearly informed that the person encouraging them to register may have a financial incentive to do so. Throughout the onboarding process I encountered repeated referral links directing users to open the True Trade accounts. The Money Mike Academy embedded registration links beneath every lesson, while the Mikey AI Telegram bot repeatedly encouraged users to create an account, fund it with at least 500 USDT, and complete additional steps to begin trading. What I did not observe during that onboarding process was a clear disclosure informing prospective users that the promoter providing the education and guidance could potentially earn referral commissions from their future trading activity. That distinction matters because a referral relationship is more than just a hyperlink. It represents a commercial arrangement between the promoter and the platform. Even if commissions are paid from trading fees rather than deposits, users deserve to understand when recommendations may also benefit the person making them. Whether readers ultimately consider that sufficient disclosure is a matter for them to decide. My role is simply to document what I observed, compare it with the platform's published referral program, and allow readers to reach their own informed conclusions.
Okay, dare I ask it if I have updated this? Right, so we're going to go to Mike. Now what we're doing is we're getting a bit psycho on it. Let's go here. I'm going to download that and make sure it's a PNG. We're going to transparent and background it. I'm going to use the current page, and voila. And now what we're going to have, yeah, I'm still here, man. Oh my God. I'm still here, just in a boring meeting. Not with, if you don't know Nev, he's the man. Nev works in a prison. He's like, he keeps the bad guys in prison. How exciting is that? I think I'd be good in a prison, or maybe not. Mike, what's that doing? Oh, now we've got to go get that code out of there. Where is it? That stupid code there. I'm still here, man. I'm standing up. I should be sitting down. But that's right. So now we can go get a nice looking mic. Got to make sure Mike looks good. We can pick him out of the PNG lineup. Oh, he's going to look good now. And then we can actually make his name. You've made me come alive again. One title, and what's this? Oh my goodness. Enter. Done. Insert into post. Wow, Mike, you're looking big there, mate. That'll be the best looking mic ever. I like to have big images because people look at this on TV sometimes. Mike's got to look good. There you go, Mike. All right, Mike. Mike's a promoter. So let's change this a little bit. Let's call him Mike. And we've got promoter. Promoter. Dropping you right in it now, Mike of True. Alrighty, so where are we up to now? Okay. Right, next. We're going around in circles. That was the problem. Who are you really trusting? It's going to redo the whole damn lot now, isn't it? Who are you really trusting? Who are you really trusting? Who are you really trusting? Right, who are you really trusting? Who are you really trusting? Oh, that's good because that was a friggin' novel. So that's going to be better. And here we go. Who are we really? Whoops. Right, testimonials. Replacing. Who are you really trusting? And that's the type of stuff we want to have, isn't it? Who are you really trusting? Who are you really trusting? I'm just going to read that because it's quite cool.
Who are you really trusting? By the time I reached the end of this investigation, the question was no longer whether the True Trade offered perpetual futures trading, or whether its platform functioned as advertised. The more important question had become, who are you trusting with your money? Over the course of this investigation, I documented an expanding network of domains, offshore corporate registrations, increasingly ambitious marketing claims, a multi-tier affiliate program, and a growing ecosystem of promoters encouraging people to join through personalized referral links. None of those facts, on their own, prove that the True Trade is operating unlawfully. However, they do reinforce something I have learned after investigating.
Oh my God, too many bold words. Now it's not consistent with the rest of the blog. Just give me a few because you forgot.
Promoting it, the information that isn't disclosed, and the assumptions prospective investors make before carrying out their own due diligence. Whether the true trade ultimately succeeds or fails is something only time will determine. What readers can decide today is whether they have enough independently verifiable information to make an informed decision before opening an account, transferring cryptocurrency, and following the recommendations of online promoters. When money is involved, trust should never be built on marketing alone. It should be built on evidence.
Yeah. Yeah, listen to these guys. So, I mean, it's all these young fellas out there who've got a few disposable dollars who are going to be losing on this one, isn't it? Let's see if it's going to tell me if I've finished or does it want me to do more. Next. See what it says. We should be done. The introduction. Yep, I think the introduction is a good one to redo. Okay. Okay. Let's see what data the introduction. Okay. Okay, so there we go. Okay, current introduction. Just in case you forgot, this is the current introduction. Okay, let's see what it says. Down from the city taking about grand plans. Big wigs down from the city talking about their grand plans. Oh, how exciting that for you, Nev. Good on them. Bless their cotton socks. Okay, let's go here. What have we got? We've got the best multiple domains. So we're going to have that. So first of all, we need to copy the Goliath Ventures part, which I hope it mentions. Goliath Ventures. Oh my God, it doesn't mention Goliath Ventures at all. Okay. I know you've mentioned Goliath Ventures, but this is Mike, who has fled from America after the collapse of Goliath Ventures. And that's how I know him. It's quite a big thing because he's trying to get something new going. And we're just exposing what he's doing. Not to mention that in the introduction. Are you happy with that? I'll take your advice, but please let me know. Yes, there you go. Oh, yeah. I actually think that should be mentioned. Otherwise... Oh, now it gives me the whole lecture. Look, I don't really care. I don't care what you think. I just want the introduction ready to cut and paste. If you think it's a good idea, add it. But don't tell me what you're going to do. Surprise me. Oh, there it goes. Right. Now we have got Goliath Ventures. Now that's quite a marathon. I'm a bit concerned. That is quite a marathon. That is quite a long introduction. You sure it's not a mini blog? Right. Remember, we don't need to say things over and over and again, do we? So this one's looking pretty good. Okay, what did it say at the end? Let's have a look.
I agree. I think you're finally at the point where less is more.
Okay.
One thing I've noticed throughout this edit is that the blog was gradually turning into a report rather than an investigation. Every time we discovered something new, we naturally wanted to explain it again. The introduction you've just settled on works because it doesn't try to prove anything. It simply sets up the story. Mike led you to the true trade. You started investigating. The investigation became much bigger than expected. That's all the introduction needs to do. One thing I'd tweak very slightly is the final sentence, so it doesn't list everything you're about to spend the next 6,000 words explaining. I'd end it like this. Open quote. By the end of this investigation, I wasn't simply reviewing a cryptocurrency exchange. I was asking whether prospective users are being given enough independently verifiable information to make an informed decision before risking their money. Close quote. It's cleaner. Then the rest of the article reveals why that question matters.
Right.
I think that's the biggest lesson from this rewrite.
I think so too.
Every section should introduce one new discovery. If a paragraph reminds the reader of something they've already learned, it's usually a candidate for tightening or removing. Right now, the investigation feels much more like a story that unfolds rather than a list of findings.
Couldn't have said it better myself. Right. Right, so I need just... where did we get to? Did we get that right part there? So where did we get to? We got all that there. This was a document ecosystem. Yeah, right. Okay, so what have we got? All of a sudden we've got things missing. Oh my goodness, have I really just done that? All right, so we need to now highlight all that there, right up to there, and we should have something decent. Right. Now, I don't think I'm going to do another video about this one. I think I've had enough of this scam. Okay, so we've got following that with the bold. Goliath Ventures. We haven't got Mike mentioned. Oh, that's right, we didn't do. We haven't got True Trade. Oh, my goodness. Really? Okay, let's see if I can pinch it out of there. Oh, that's right, because I've got True Trade affiliate link. So if people sign up, I'm going to be rich. Update. Right. And then if we talk about Mike, we really need a link for Mike. See, Mike's shit, man. You search for Mike's name. Guess who comes up number one? Mike. So now we come back to here. And we've put him in there. Oops, we don't need to do that. Do that again, Danny. We're going to go there. Doom. Right. So now we make this like we've done that, and we just go here, and we are we're live. We're number 4. Okay. So now I just need to make sure I've actually copied the right one. Let's have a listen.
When I first began looking into the true trade, I wasn't investigating a collapsed investment scheme or a company accused of stealing millions of dollars. On the surface, it appeared to be a modern cryptocurrency.
Right, I think we're pretty good. We don't need to read that. I'm happy with that. What followed? Did I get that right? What followed? Yep. And then affiliate marketing in bold. Yep, multiple domain names. And following the trail. Okay, just checking this one. Just checking the next paragraph after the introduction. Just checking the next paragraph after the introduction. Oh, friggin' heck. Just checking the next paragraph after the introduction. Right, let's send that through. Just ignore all that. ChatGPT. And it's going to tell me it's good, but I can improve it. It should just, it never ever has ever come back and said it can't improve something. Okay, so what have we got now? Read aloud, copy.
I think this is another section that can be tightened. There are a few things you've already covered in the introduction, so we don't need to repeat them. Here's the version I'd use. Following the trail. My investigation began the same way many of them do, by examining the public face of the business. I worked through the True Trade's websites, reviewed its marketing material, examined its legal documents, tested the registration process, and compared the features being promoted to prospective users. On the surface, the platform presents itself as a sophisticated cryptocurrency derivatives exchange offering perpetual futures trading, centralized X and decentralized DEX trading, low fees, high liquidity, and professional-grade trading tools. The more time I spent exploring the platform, however, the more I realized that trading wasn't the only product being promoted. Running alongside the exchange was a well-developed affiliate program, complete with personalized referral links, commission tiers, performance targets, and marketing tools designed to encourage users to recruit others. According to the True Trade's own documentation, affiliates can earn between 20% and 35% of the trading fees generated by people who register through their referral links, with commissions continuing for up to 365 days after each referral joins. The platform even describes the process in remarkably simple terms. Invite friends, get paid, repeat. It's errantly improper about an affiliate program. What matters is how it is used. Years of investigating online investment opportunities have taught me that when financial incentives are combined with educational content, influencers, and personal branding, it can become increasingly difficult for prospective customers to distinguish between an independent recommendation and a commercial relationship. That was the moment this investigation shifted. I stopped looking solely at the True Trade and started looking at the people encouraging others.
Okay, the blog final is pasted. Remember, there are alt images, descriptions. So if you see a double up on some of the titles, don't worry. However, I would like to know whether I have information that needs to be removed or inaccurate. Your job is to do the proofreading. Don't explain everything to me. Just give me the paragraphs that need editing, if any. Okay, let's see what it does now. I'm never going to finish. It's like, oh, okay, here we go. Updating the blog. And then what we need to do is we need to go to the YouTube. And we need to go to here. 8 people are watching me still. Oh my goodness, you poor people. So now I need to update. I need to update this image. Change. Find the downloads, which I think that was the one. Was it that one? I think so. Yeah, it's that one. So it should be a new image. Update that. Alrighty. Told you that. Remove this duplicate heading. It's not a duplicate heading. It's an alt image. It appears twice. One already. Okay, just check that, but I can guarantee it's not a problem. That there, and it's there twice. That's all right. It's only there twice. All right. Move. What's it saying now?
Move who are you really trusting? You now have it twice. Delete the first one, the one immediately after the Iranian connection and a changing story. Keep the second version near the end of the article. It is much stronger and works as the final analytical section before the investigation continues.
Who are you really trusting? I really got that twice. Who are you really trusting? Which one did we remove? Who are you really trusting? Who are you really trusting? Who are you really trusting? It said move the second one, did it? Yeah, try delete the first one. Delete the first one. The one immediately. Okay, so let's have a look here. Goodness me. After. Oh my God, I'm confused already. Oh, okay, so it's saying remove this one. Who are you really trusting? But which one? Who are you really trusting? It says remove. Delete the first one, the one immediately after la la la. The second one version which is much stronger and works as a final before the investigation continues. Okay, so I think I'm getting it there, but if I get it right, so I'm deleting that. I fancy having that in there twice. Well, that's a whole lot of words no one needs to read twice. Good. All right. Now what else it says? Remove the sentence. That distinguishes. So this is where ChatGPT doesn't help me. Okay, that distinction is Mike. That distinction becomes more specific after Mike contacted me directly during my investigation. Why am I removing that? It interrupts the flow of platform. All right. Okay, if you say so. Remove that. What else are we doing? Underneath, replace the sentence. Under. Alrighty, let's go. Okay, so now I need to with according to there is no according to oh man, that's stupid. According to trades terms and conditions. Here we go. According, oh, there is there. Right, according to across with. Okay, so I need to get that there. Oops. And 2025. So that there whole section needs to come down to here. Put that in there. And then I need to put that there in bold to match what we did. Bold. And Panama, something or other. Yeah. And then the True Trade Limited. Across the various True Trade websites, refers to the True Trade Limited, incorporated in Panama. Species and alrighty. So now, in other words, and then that goes to there. Alrighty, and now we're at place. Oh my goodness! During that, the stop. Going around circles, I feel. Right, during that trade and something at the account. So that whole area is going to be, and there is, and if it had any of those domain names, it's going to have 1, 2, 3, 4 domain names. Right, okay, I'm happy with that. All right, we're happy with that. Oh, we're done. Okay, and honestly, all changed. Any more content? Oh my goodness, what a blog. All right, so now we've got a couple of other things we need to update. First thing is, now that's updated, we can view the post and we can tell it to, right, so what we're going to do now, this blog has gone on for 5 hours and 31 minutes and I'm not going to do a separate video about it. So I need to update the live video that I did with the YouTube description. This time we'll be able to link it to the blog that's complete and I will embed the investigation into the blog for everyone to see. Why I want to do this is because Mike came into the live chat. I will try and bookmark when he came in so that we can save people's time trying to find when this happened. Alrighty, okay, so we've got Mike and we will now put that in there. We will now go and get what we call the YouTube description command. And there it is. And we will now command it to write me a YouTube description. Looking pretty good. So what we're going to do is we are going to get the So now we're going to go edit the post. We are going to add the YouTube link, which you can see there. And then we will put that in there. And we'll also add what we did last night. We will go to Go Shinto, whatever it's called. We will find AI Mikey's Hard Rock song. We will manage. We will share to. We will embed. We will copy. We will add. And we will post that right there. We will make it 100% wide. And what we finish up with is this. And we now need to update this. So we copy that, go to the blog, select all, paste. And you thought, oops, no, we can't do it that way. We have to go back here. And we need to that, replace all, select all, copy, lots of copy and pasting, paste. There we go. And now we should have a full-on investigation. We will do that, and we've got enough room for a few other bits and pieces. We'll put ebook link, done, and then we will go to, what have we got? Support link. All these shortcut keys that you won't see, but they save me a lot of time. Just got to remember the shortcuts. That's the only trick. Right, so we're looking pretty good. Now we're going to change the title. We're not even going to listen to the title. But what we should have now is a blog that has the matching picture at the top here, which is incorrect. And what have we got here? There we go. So I need to update that picture there, unfortunately, and I've got the wrong one. So it's never-ending blog. Never-ending blog. Always watching. Big Brother's always watching, Nev. Right, big blog. So we need to get rid of that, remove the feature picture. We may have actually just uploaded the wrong one and it doesn't carry on through. So let's go here and let's go True Money Mike. That's the one we want. Hopefully we have uploaded the proper one. Alt text and set featured, and now we're going to go update. The only thing I'm going to do is if I come to this one here, because we're recorded live, we want to go back here and we need to go to the uncut version, uncut, and let people know that this version is uncut. Save, unsave that, and we're going to go that, current page, save, and I think we're good to go on that one. Limit size, current page, that's good. And that means we need to update this image one more time on the picture. And we'll go change, and we should have True Money Mike, that one there. So what do we have at the end? We should have an amazing blog. If I ever get stuck for content one day, I can do a read through. But Mike should be ashamed of himself promoting such a shady exchange just so he can get commissions. And that's what he's doing. There's no doubt about it. And Mike, if you want to fight that out in the courtroom, I'm happy, man. Let's bring it on, brother. So what we can do now is we come to Danny DeHeck. We can come down to a website. We should have the new image. Yes, we do. Now we've got the True Trade Review, Scam or Legit, asking the question. Mike, Affiliate, Red Flags and Questions. Pretty good title. And then at the end of it, we open that up and we've got me looking with a sad face. Affiliate commissions up to 35%. Everything here I think's factual. If not, you're more than welcome to let us know. And I also have done a writer reply to True Trade. We've also got the song.
He says, come trade, follow me. But who's making money? Wait and see. Join the bot deposit today. Someone else gets paid that way. Promises sound bold and bright, but just buy. Protect your money, think it through, the next big thing could be you. Always ask one question first. Who gets paid when you invest? Follow the commission, don't be fooled. Real traders don't need to recruit. Follow the money every time. Don't let your savings fund their climb.
Boom. That was a minute song to go with the thing. So the best things that scams don't begin with someone asking for money. They begin by asking for your trust. Whoa, that's very profound. I like that. Okay, so when we began, True Trade is pretty cool. We talk about Goliath Ventures, and if we go to the Goliath Ventures page, oh my goodness, what have I done? Oh yes, it did work, but it should have not gone off there, Danny. So yes, so you've got the True Trade, Goliath Ventures, and Mike. It should go off to Mike's tag. It does, and that's the True Trade. Oh, we've got True Trade up there. Yep, and you've even got an affiliate link. So funny. Follow the week's test myself. Following the trail, and we talked about it all. I'm going to listen to this tonight. The affiliate behind the platform, and then we think we've explained that pretty extensively, so it shouldn't really be a problem. Mike's Trading Academy. So there you can actually see proof that Mike is actually, because you can't actually see this until you join his bot. So now you've got Mike sitting here. Mike's Academy. I'm not going to link to that. True Trade. Back to my referral link. Money Mike Academy. And despite reviewing the Academy onboarding process. Now, the guys was on KB's, if you wanted to find this, like Mike KB, if we go and search for KB Mike, we should find I think he's taken them all off though, because he's KB, David with Mike. I think there it is. I wonder if that's him. Is that the one? Mike, stay driven. Let's have a look. Oh, I got to sign in to listen. Really? I want to sign in. Apple Podcast. Really? Do I have to? If I have to, I will. Yeah, let's do it. Let's see if I can sign in to listen. I can't believe you have to sign in to listen to a podcast, but that's ridiculous. So they can monitor you, get their stats. Okay, so let's have a listen. Is it the same one? It is.
I've always had a backup plan in life, right? When I fought, I had a good job. Like, I worked in a great corporate job. Anybody would die to have my job. When I quit my job, people thought I was stupid, right? I worked for essentially the government, right, in electrical engineering, and people would love to have a job like that. You got a good salary, you got your pension, you got your benefit. People live and breathe to have a job like that. But I always had a backup plan in life. Now I've gone, like, my mindset is I am not having a backup plan. I'm all in at everything I do. I'm risking everything, and I see it as high risk, high reward. And I know in 5 years I'm going to make $100 million because I'm putting all my money to work and I'm risking it all. I don't give a if I lose everything. My mindset is I'm going to put it all to risk, all to work. And if I lose it, at least I tried.
There you go. So who was interviewing? Oh, and it was.
Well, hello, welcome back to the Raising Alphas Project. My name is Steve Davis, and I'm here with my partner, David Panzik. How's it going, bud?
I'm well. How are you doing?
We're here, another show, back in studio.
Back in our normal studio.
Back in our normal studio.
And our friend's studio.
Our friend's studio.
Is very much letting us,
Alpha,
out of the graceness of his heart, let us utilize it.
Tomo is doing great things for us.
All
He's
the big
doing
boys,
great things for the community with Aspire. And we're going to start promoting Aspire
Rejuvenation
here in the Dr. Phillips area in Orlando, Florida. Going to start bringing him into this show because he's
have you noticed that all their videos have been removed?
And today we've got a special guest, Money Mike. How are you doing, buddy?
Hello, sir. Thank you for having me today.
I've already forgot how to say it. Chmielewski, eh? He is our Canadian.
If you want to be Polish, Chmielewski.
Okay, say it again.
Chmielewski.
Wow.
I am Polish and I don't get it.
I
don't. Even for Polish people, it's not easy to say.
Yeah. But you're from Canada, and you're joining us today. Thank you for coming here today on the Raising Alphas
So
project.
they've
You've been talking about it, like, dude, when are you gonna get me on?
Bro, we about got a restraining
I had to
order
cancel my
against you.
traveling just to be here.
Hey, if you guys have been watching and following Mike on IG, he does a lot of traveling, and we were actually talking about that before the show started. And
Oh my
we're gonna
God,
get into
they've
that.
deleted
But
all
tell our
their,
audience a little bit about
videos,
yourself.
all their
No family, no
podcasts.
kids.
Are
When
you
I say no
kidding me?
family, no wife, no kids. But we're looking at something a little bit different today on the Raising Alphas project, because it's about passing on a legacy
incredible?
and preparing yourself. You know, you've got to be the best of yourself, and I think that's where you're doing right now. And so tell us a little about yourself.
So grew up in Canada for the majority of my life, Toronto area, in a city called Hamilton, Steel City, very dirty.
Very dirty.
Anybody from Canada in that area knows that it's a trash city.
I want to make sure my kids are
it's where my
well
stomping grounds are.
aware. Okay.
So yeah.
In relation to Toronto, where is that? That's all I know.
It's literally directly in between Niagara Falls and Toronto.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's talk about your journey from because you kind of inspired us because of the kickboxing, and that's why we were really like, Mike, you got to be on the show. We're going to talk about your kickboxing career, what happened there, and what has kind of transitioned where you are today, why you've moved from Canada down to the state of Florida, and kind of that transition.
Yeah. Okay. So I just wanted to kind of figure out where I wanted to start my story, because I mean, we all have different chapters to our stories in our life, right?
Yeah, I mean,
but I'll
Christopher
go back from
Delgado.
the beginning. I mean, we'll start from high school. You know, high school, I wasn't a troubled kid, but hanging out with the wrong people, doing the wrong thing, getting into a lot of shit, just really going down the wrong path in life. And that's where martial arts really changed my life. And honestly, all of my success, I attribute to martial arts, because everything you learn through fighting and through martial arts, when you have a good coach, a good mentor, the work ethic, the discipline, the self-belief,
Hold on a minute, guys.
being able.
While we're doing a mic session, have a listen to this video.
Bank of America account got frozen, and that's why their delays for the refund, or what is the actual reason that their money hasn't been refunded as we requested if they're not investors at this exact moment?
Yeah, no, I refund, distribution, withdrawal, whatever category you wanna call it. But yeah, no, I understand that. Yours should have been just a simple send the wire back. We did push that all to this distribution window of December, which I was told everything was going to be active and ready to go. Unfortunately, on Saturday, Danny did close this Bank of America account too.
18
So
million.
it's not closed, right? The money's not frozen there.
Money's gone.
It's not closed. The bank account is actually still open. I think it's just a 30-day notice probably to vacate. Money can still move within the account, but we can't
use it.
Send money in the volume that we need to, right? So the problem doesn't become one, why haven't we sent you the money? The problem is that we have lots of money to send, and it's a legal issue for us to pick and choose who we want to.
Their money should be processed
So there
as
you
a
go.
refund.
I mean, these guys are drongos. I mean, here's a guy trying to explain to investors why they don't get any, they can't get any money up. So yeah, I don't need to listen to that alpha thing, but basically, if you listen to that, he'll talk about how he had absolutely no money when he went to Orlando. He was broke. He was on the bones of his ass. He met Christopher Delgado, and then by that, he started selling Christopher Delgado's scam. And, all these guys that stood beside him, like Steve Davis and all their websites, right? This guy here's, all their videos have been removed. I mean, these guys are literally, this is crack up stuff. It literally is actually, all videos are removed. These guys are just, all videos are gone. Let me Avengers know. So these guys are trying to scrub the internet of their promotional material. All this here was to promote Christopher Delgado, David Panzak. All these people are there, and now they're all scrubbing themselves from the internet. And how ridiculous is that? What does that tell you? I mean, if you go through here and you go to photos, you'll find probably photos of Mike in there doing interviews. And this was called the men's club, the alpha club, where they didn't have very low respect for women. And it was about this alpha mentality. And now here they are scrubbing their websites of all the content, of all the promotion they did for Goliath Ventures. And Mike, well, you're worse than all of them. $35 million he managed to recruit people into Goliath Ventures. He hung around these guys like they were the best thing since sliced bread. And now you see them absolutely taking all their content off the internet. How can you answer me on that? Unavailable videos. All his videos have gone, sent to private. This guy is in a bad way. And there's Mike trying to calm the farm. These guys, you might as well kiss goodbye. Your money, if you had anything to do with Mike. Alrighty, so we've done a pretty good job. I think that would hopefully, if anyone searches for that opportunity, they would realize it's a waste of time. I'm Danny DeHeck. I've had a long day. Thank you so much for being here, Neville, and the other 8 people that are still here in my live. I will actually timestamp this video, and we'll go back and we'll find the part where Mike come on into the chat room trying to justify his actions. And he also ran away with his tail between his legs, telling everybody that he's not going to talk to us anymore. And I go, well, you got nothing to tell us that we don't already know about you, Mike. And remember the recording that really showed that his life is shit from his own admission. The 4-minute recording that we played, I also will put a timestamp in there showing people to listen to that. These guys are making it, they're faking it till they make it. They don't have any wealth, they have nothing in their name. They're just pieces of bottom feeders on the planet, scrounge around the internet, trying to get parts of your money by telling you that they are someone special. These guys are no one special, and I tell you where they're going to finish up. Hopefully, on my watch, they'll be spending time in the county jail. Anyway, see you in the next live. I'm Danny DeHeck, and we're the Avengers. We expose people that run and promote Ponzi schemes and scams online. We'd rather protect you at the top of the cliff rather than trying to help you at the bottom of the cliff when you've lost your money to these bottom feeders. See you in the next video. I'm Danny DeHeck. Bye.